1, 2, check. Whoa, whoa, no, 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 no. Oh my God, I've just spilled the chocolate soya milk and I'm live. Oh my God, oh my God, where's my fuck? Oh no, where's my, I usually have toilet roll or kitchen roll or something. Oh, this could have gone better. This could have gone better. And I'm laughing. It's my own stuff from my own desk, and like it's contained. It's relatively contained. I think. Oh, the Rizzler are fucked. Right, the Rizzler are fucked. I've got loads of Rizzler though, so that's not a problem. I just confined it to this area here. We'll get cleaned up properly later, I suppose. Right, I need more. I need more kitchen roll than I thought as well. Ah. Hello. Hello. I'm a cretin. Oh, you cretins. Hello, cretins. Hello, fellow cretins. I've got to get that second camera working up again. I had it, but I made a mess of the desk, so it's disconnected. I should get that second camera up and show you the mess. It's not worth it. It's just a mess. How are you all doing, you chuffers? How are you all doing? We've got Jessica, we've got Curious Cat, we've got Amber, we've got Sarah, we've got Andy, we've got Dian, we've got Fahab, Ahab, FH Ahab, fucking hell, Chinwaggers, Joanne, Justine. Big ups, you chuffers. Big ups. Chuffers. What I've got for you tonight is, right, what I've got for you tonight is a note on Alan's bed, bedgate. We've got a note on Alan's bed, bedgate. A note on the bed, all right. Then we've got a little bit of this. He did an AD statement on behalf of his family. It's not on behalf of his family. It's on behalf of himself on child abuse lies by the last of the truthers. So it's not really for me. It's really for Val and these other people. But there's some of it about me. And the funny thing is that I don't really have to cover it because I've already covered it over and over again over the last few weeks. Loads of lies, loads of nonsense. If you want me to cover that particular video, then I'll just quickly give you the outline. I didn't say anything about his daughter and abuse and sexual abuse of his daughter. Never have, haven't. So that's a weird one. And he throws out all these other weird ones and stuff like that. So, you know, fair enough. Do what you like. But it's just for me to have to react to an hour and 20 minutes of full-on nonsense for an hour and 20 minutes. There is a few things I want to point out, and I'll deal with the bed bit. And then because of that, we've got a picture of his bed. We've also got his patrons from 1, 2, 3 of his patrons, 3 of his previous patrons to watch. They're quite short. So we'll be doing that. And this is his Friday fun quiz. So we'll be having a look at his quiz. Yes. Yes. So it's Friday fun day quiz. It's not Friday today, but it's going to be a fun day. And I'm just going to rip the piss, enjoy myself. You're going to enjoy yourself. It's going to be fun. Big ups Barbara. Have you had a mention? You have now. You have now. Big up Squirrel Sniper. Should have gone live last night. Yeah, you know what? Every now and then I just fancy a day off. I wear contact lenses. My glasses are in the toilet now. I wear contact lenses, and I took them out last night for a day off. And now I feel fresh-faced and fresh. I put new ones in, obviously, otherwise I wouldn't be able to see. But I didn't even, you know, I woke up today to, oh, you should have gone live yesterday. And I just thought, well, you know, I need a day off the computer sometimes. Honestly, you would be surprised, but I do not dream of Alan. Last night I dreamed of Tyson Fury, of all people. Weird, but I did. Dreamed Tyson Fury was taking me around his big house and showing me all his success and his lovely stuff. And I thought of him in such a positive way. I thought, Tyson, you're such a good fella. I like you. And he was showing me, I built this wing for my mom and my auntie, and there was like all these lady relatives of his, and they all lived in this big house that he built for them. And he was showing me around, and I was like, Tyson, you're such a good guy. What's that got to do with it? Big ups Kelly Davis, Scott, chat. Big ups. Who's been gaslit? Lottie, you've been gaslit. Who's been gaslit now? Gaslit, right? Yeah. So rather than going over all the gaslighting, first of all, I've got to say, Alan explained about his bed, didn't he? Yeah, right. To be honest, I say he explained about his bed. He had a right fucking. If I search up Armchair Detective, this just makes me laugh so much, right? Armchair Detective. He dropped a video. Val and Scott's sick minds invent abuse stories. Well, that's a bit extreme, isn't it? That's a bit extreme. I think what's nice when he talks about the sick mind stuff is that you can go back and look over all of my content for the last 8 years, and I've never mentioned children or murders or anything like that. It's this is my channel, Battery Exhausted. I've been making videos for a while. This is what we consider my B-side channel. Had some successes, and really it's just a scrapbook of you know, my thoughts and feelings, because I had another channel that was more successful, an ASMR channel, and the ASMR channel's all whispering and stuff, so this is my spoken voice. It's me. There's me, Match of the Day interview. I went to the Tate. There's a bit about the Tate, trip to London. Some of my friends playing in a band. That How to Fix Stalled Upload got 50,000 views. Navin, my dog, well, he's dead now, but he was my dog. Why can't we link videos to charities? Now, there's all this stuff. At no point am I talking about dead children. Never. But since we ventured into talking about Alan, since he stole my video, it's been talk of the town, hasn't it? Children and weird shit. That's because it's Alan's world. Welcome to Alan's world. He tries to put it into me, in my mind. Bless him. So he did this video about his bed. And I bought a bed. What I don't understand, right? Because I said, why has he got this bed and black room and black, you know, and all this business? Didn't understand it at all. Didn't understand it at all. I don't know why. Still don't understand this. Why he didn't come straight out and just say it. Look, why he didn't just come straight out and say it? He reckons he bought a ghost bed. This picture has a black brick wall and a black, greenhouse. Oh, so it makes sense now. Why didn't you just fucking say that straight away? There are still some problems with Alan's account. I'm not going to play it all. I can't be arsed. But there are still some problems with Alan's account. He's only got a 1 day... It's a bit like the Nicola Bully's case. He's only got a 1 day window because the message he received said, the bed that arrived at yours. So the bed arrived at his, and that would have had to have happened on the 31st of May or the 1st of June, but no later, because the message came in on his stream. So no later than the 31st of May, I think. Well, before that, because it had been built and this message said it had seen it. And Alan, in his account, says that it got delivered like on the 28th, 29th, 30th, I don't know, can't remember. Can't be asked. But he's got a really small window. If you want to check it out and decide if you think he's telling the truth or not. What's weird about it is if I bought a bed, right, you wouldn't feel weird about it. There wouldn't be any weird, like, strange backstory. If I bought a bed, it would just be normal. I just bought a bed and that would be that. But for Alan, you have to question whether he's a sex offender when he does something simple like buying a bed. There is something else that's quite interesting as well on this. The price of it, 6 foot king size or whatever he got. You know, he got a particular size bed, didn't he, and the moneys and all that. The moneys. All ties up, all adds up. But when he showed us the picture of his bed, it doesn't look like the 6 foot king size super king. Now that might just be perspective. It might just be that he's got some really big pillows and he's got a really big duvet. So you can't, you know, I can't. But it looks like he got stitched up because that doesn't look like an. And the other thing that's really funny, I suppose, you know, should I play a little bit of it? I might as well play a little bit of it. Do you want to laugh? Right, first of all, his name's Alan on his Amazon account with a small A. What's that about? Why have you got a weird Amazon account with a small A? Why have you got one thing in your basket? What is that all about? Do you have a small...
Breaks dirty minds, right? This is my Amazon account, like Alan, right?
Alan. That's proved then, because the thing that's funny about all of his proof here is that it's like so easy to just knock up a screenshot of something. Like you don't have, like he doesn't put the context in, he doesn't put the web address and the proof, he just says, that's it, there it is, says Alan, that's it, proved. But I will go with it, I'll say, you know, and this makes sense now, because we were asking the question, what about this black room and this thing? Like, why have you got this creepy message? So that answers the message. I'm glad about that. Where's my tobacco? I just moved that to keep it out of the chocolate milk. So the thing is, right, this is, let him talk.
A month or so ago, I bought a king-size bed.
He bought this bed. I haven't grabbed the clip, but in the episode where he was answering all these accusations, he said, I've never bought a bed. I haven't bought a bed. Can't afford to buy a bed. So a bit weird that he denied it, but now he's telling us that it actually happened. So that's fine, that's fine.
It's right, with a matching headboard. It's called a ghost bed because I get hot at night, right, and I get dehydrated. So
okay, so you'd be buying a ghost bed then. I did have a little look about this. In America, you've got these things called ghost beds. This is an American company, 4th of July sale, ghost bed deluxe. See how they move and they do this? This is the American ghost bed, and this will help you for the he says dehydration, but I think he means sweating. The sweating. Yeah, this will help you for the sweating. What Alan bought is not that. Alan's an idiot. He thinks he bought this posh American bed that moves and has got the special mattress and helps with the sweating. But he didn't. What he bought was, on Amazon, he bought this. This is a company on Amazon that's British, look. It says British in Great Britain. And what they've done is they've also got the ghost bed name. In America, it's ghost bed, one word. In Britain, it's ghost bed, separate. And it's just a bed company. It's not special. It doesn't help with your sweating. Alan's got done. I think he might have just been confused there, so I'll let him off that. He thinks he bought an American ghost bed that helps him with the sweating, but he didn't. If his account is to be believed, he bought this bed off Amazon, and he bought the 6 foot super king size, and that he chose to have it in black. And they sent it out, and then for some reason he wasn't happy. He got someone to check it. It must have arrived, bear in mind, because that message came up on his channel, so it must have arrived by the 31st of May, been set up. He's shown that person that Rivia Muria Interiors, he's shown that person the fully set up bed. They have judged it to be the same as the one on Amazon. I think that's what's happened. He's not confused. I think he might be. He's confused.com. Look, this is the ghost bed in America. I'll put it in chat if you want to check it out yourself. That's what Alan is saying he's bought, but he hasn't. Sad in a way. I don't want to spend too much on this particular, bit.
Bought a bed that spreads the heat out around, so I'm okay.
Not according to this picture, Alan. This picture is the one from Amazon that doesn't do that. It says it's got an orthopedic mattress, but then they all say that, don't they?
The picture on Amazon.
Talking of beds. If anyone's seen Shannon Matthews, if anyone's sponsored today by Supreme Beds, if you want a proper bed, don't get this shit off Amazon. Get yourself a proper bed from Supreme Beds.
Right, it's not my bedroom. I wish it was. This is a look.
I wish it was
a catalogue photograph. You can look at
catalogue.
Yourself.
I love it. It's not catalogue, Alan. It's Amazon.
So I decided to buy this one black.
Yeah.
All right, and it was.
But this doesn't prove that. This is just anyone could screenshot this off Amazon. So this doesn't prove it, you nutter. I'm actually gonna give him the benefit of the doubt here and say, okay, you bought a bed. I'm not bothered. Don't care. I mean, your supporters might be bothered that you're shelling out hundreds of pounds for this new bed, since they're the ones paying for it. But I'm not bothered. But this doesn't prove that you have. I could get this screenshot off Amazon myself. It's just fucking weird. You need to include the rest of it for context.
It was arranged and delivered to me, fine, and I loved it. It's great. It keeps me cool. It helps with hydration.
It doesn't help with the dehydration or keep you cool. It's not that kind of ghost bed, Alan. You're confused.
I've got advice from a friend of mine who knows all about beds and design. This idiot here, Val Steele.
I won't have you call him Val an idiot. That's a bit rude.
That's all black. And I guess I'm torturing people there, Val, yeah? Hey.
I love the way he takes the jump. That was what I was worried about, to be honest, that he was making some sort of weird sex room and charging people monies to go in it. And that might still be happening for all I know. But the reason I thought that is because of the weird fucking message he got that he tried to hide. So I wish he'd just be more transparent and normal. Then I wouldn't have to think these weird things. You see, they're like, oh, it's going in it's your mind. He's got a dirty mind. It's not. Alan's got a dirty life.
Super Chopper, am I torturing people in my black bed?
I don't know, but bringing it up on your channel like that sounds fucking weird. So this is a win for me.
Bought from Amazon. In fact, there's a white mattress.
There's a picture of me there. I love the fact that he advertises my channel, Super Chuffer, and if people go there and have a look, I'm good. If people come here and have a look, I'm good. Quite happy with it.
With a grey headboard, and I bought it from his catalogue. little, they got a little message off my board.
Big ups. Why am I on during the Tour de France? Oh, I didn't realise. I do like watching the Tour de France. I've got Amanda Van Burton. What's her name? She nearly broke her back in the Olympics. She's my favourite.
And they fantasized this story to fit with me abusing my daughter and me procuring children on Smule. I've got to laugh.
I've got to laugh because you're saying that on your own channel now, which is fucking brilliant for me.
Because it's beyond a joke now. Val, you have a hairdresser's. You are risking your hairdresser what you're doing. Because this is not right.
You're risking your hairdressers. Stop popping at Val.
To pretend these things. To pretend in your filthy minds that I'm procuring children and I've got a secret torture room. It's wrong.
It's wrong.
Do you understand? I won't bother
Listen,
playing you.
I didn't say any of that, nor did Val. You just did, you nutter.
Videos that do it. You've done it yourself. You've dug your own grave by what you've said. And some
my
people
grave.
will believe this crap.
Good.
Some people would believe it.
This is the funniest thing, Alan, is that when you check it out, all right, you whinger. I'm going to give you a kiss. You can't help it. If that's why you shouldn't have whinged then. Why'd you? I tried to give you a kiss. The funny thing about this, so I'm going to be messing with my camera properties just for a second. Not properties, filters. Let's turn off the colour correction like that and brighten myself up a little bit. Okay. The funniest thing about this is that Alan's video here has got like 3,000 views. And on our channel, Battery Exhausted, the lives we've been doing, like this one, Alan Kiddicun, this one's got 6,000 views. So only half the people that you wanted to hear this have heard it, maximum. And there'll be different people. It'll be like a Venn diagram. So some of those views will be his own supporters. Some of these views will be different people. He can't reach the people. So yeah, I retracted that thing about the bed. I said it's all right, the bed. I will reach the people and state when I've got it right. And I'm bang on, and state when I'm not sure, and I won't say that he did his torture dungeon. I never said that, did I? Said it was like weird message, So he's making up this torture room stuff, which is even better because he's like elaborating on the concept. He's riffing on the concept. So it makes me wonder other questions now, different questions, and so it will with his audience. So I'm glad that he's doing this. If anything, it's another big win in a way, isn't it?
And I urge you, if you do believe it.
Does anyone think he sounds a bit like Des Lynam or someone when he's doing these recorded videos? Does anyone think he sounds a bit weird? Oh, someone says, Scott, did you go to the police with this? Yes. What did they say? They took the information. I reported it. I've got an incident number.
I just bought a bed from Amazon, and here's the proof.
Here's the proof. And then what happens in his videos, there's a momentary silence that lasts about 20 seconds. So I'll skip that for you.
On the catalogue, and what turned up your eyes is nothing like the same.
Wait, where's my coffee thing? Swishing them, whoosh.
Andy
There you go.
sent tippies. Hi, you're with
Christ.
Andy. I'm naked. I'm always naked. This is my left nipple. This is my right nipple. My new intro on my channel. Super Chuffer owes 5 hugs.
I'm naked. I'm always naked. This is my right nipple. This is my left nipple. Great. Good one. I'm not going to argue. That's fine. Might be changing I might change the image from that weird black room now that we've got that sorted. Now that we assume he hasn't built a black room in his house or somewhere else. Maybe I should change that. The Tippy system is going to get posted into chat. Copy that. We've got a lot on today, of course. We've got his patrons to watch, so that's what we're really doing. Stream alerts. Let's get on with what I was saying.
Same thing. Yours is probably a copy because it's too cheap. He was laughing about it.
He's adding in extra words. That's not right. The bed from the web pick and yours and what turned is for me an exact copy. Exact copy. Yours is probably a copy. It's too cheap. It's not what he's saying.
And then he started making a joke about the picture itself.
Yeah, when we first read this,
Which
we
I thought was quite
it sounded
funny,
sarcastic.
but obviously,
but we couldn't find the problem is normal people can't find an explanation for this joke. Black floor, black brick wall, encased in a greenhouse, throwing black sheets, cool as you like, no chance of dehydration or retina burn. It really sounds creepy as fuck. So when normal people buy a bed and question their friends about it, they don't have these fucking creepy backstories going on behind the scenes. They don't accidentally show people and then immediately attempt to delete. So no wonder we thought what we thought, because Alan, you're a massive creep and you do massive creepy shit. So there you go. It's raining again. What do you want on the thingy?
Sent tippies.
What do you say in
Super
chat?
Chuffer
What do you want
owes
on the
3
thingy?
hugs.
Yeah, he gets lovely comments. There's still idiots who will support him all the way. So what? I don't care if he gets any money. He's only going to piss it away on stupid things like this. Big ups. What do you want me to change the Tippies thing to? What picture should I change it to? I'm going to change it to something different. What do you think I should change it to? I think we should have something saucy today, a bit saucy. Or patron. What's patron like? I can't think of a good, I can't think of a good thing to choose. Can't think of a good thing to choose, really. I'll choose this and then we can change it later. Nobody's late. No, don't worry, related or pointless. You're all good.
Bow and Super Chuffer turned it into, I've got a dungeon that I built. Who wouldn't want a black floor, a black brick wall encased in a greenhouse, and a black throw sheet to keep you cool? The whole point of me buying it was to keep...
Last purchased on 26th of May, so it must have arrived by 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. 30 days have September, April, June and November, all the rest of 31. 5 days, because the comment was on his channel on the 31st, so it must have arrived within the 5 days then, yeah?
Keep me cool. And what my friend is saying, well, you've got black everywhere which attracts the heat, and you're living in the greenhouse. It's a joke.
Yeah.
It's not my room. It's in
But why didn't you say this weeks ago? Okay. You spent £320 on a bed, and £330 on a bed. It says delivery by July.
Someone sent tippies. Super Chuffer owes 3 hugs.
It's the $1 Million Man, Ted DiBiase. Thank you, someone. I will check that has gone through properly and it wasn't a mistake, that it just said someone. It says Reform BBC here, so thanks very much, Reform BBC. I hope it's not accidentally not bringing up your messages, but thank you. Yeah, he's got the dates wrong here, but that's probably because he's not actually. This isn't actually a screenshot of what he actually bought. This is if he were to buy it again today when he made the video. So ignore that.
You believe this idiot that I bought it for a secret dungeon? Look, here's my secret room. Well, there you go then. And then he carries on with some pictures off Amazon. None of this proves that you got the bed at any point. None of this proves it. Yeah, the order details here. Ooh, order date, order total, view order summary. So that could prove it if you put the context around it and prove this was your order and not just some random thing that you put together on Photoshop. But I'm not. See, when we do stuff, Anna's like, they photoshopped it. I'm prepared to say, fair enough. You bought a bed. You know, the price is wrong, but you bought a bed. Okay. Val.
I know the price is right. Okay.
Super Chuffer. Aren't you embarrassed about making
I'm not embarrassed, no.
These stories?
I didn't make up any stories. You just made up all the stories on your own video, on your own channel, you nutter. So that's a win for me. Okay. Asia, Save Horses. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the €2 super chat. So that's the bed. Alan thought he bought a ghost bed, a nice posh, moving, deluxe, help you out with the cooling ghost bed. He didn't buy that. Instead, he bought this company's bed, which is a company on Amazon that are called Ghost Bed, just like, you know, like you can call yourself chocolate bed or, you know, chutney bed or whatever. They call themselves Ghost Bed. They're a British company and they just make your bog standard bed with a mattress on it. And that's what he bought. So he seems a bit confused about what he got for his money there, for his monies. But that's what he got. Okay. This is his big rant video. We need to just check in a little bit of this and then we'll do his... We've got Patron 1, Patron 2, Patron 3, which is the fun one. And I've got a fun video for you as well. So here we go. Nancy's paid him, look. Nancy's paid him. I wanted to start here. $200. So that's where he's getting his bed fund from. Is it? Or is this some sort of money laundering scam? Bottom line is Nancy's paid him. Now listen, I don't care if Nancy wants to throw her money around this idiot. I think it's a real idiot thing to do. I think it's a real shame. I think it perpetuates his nonsense, but like, it doesn't hurt me in any way if Alan gets money. Like, it just doesn't hurt me at all. So Nancy's giving £200 and she's written, the cream always rises to the top. I wanted to sort this out. Listen. The cream always rises to the top. Yeah. But the shit floats. What? The shit floats. What? No, listen, the cream always rises to the top. Yeah, the shit floats. What? Shit floats. Oh, you've spoiled it now. Yeah, I spoiled it now. Cream always rises to the top. But listen, the shit floats.
They can't figure out Nancy.
They can't figure out Nancy.
My sister or something.
Which means to me that there is something we need to figure out. No, like they can't figure her out. So she's not just a normal person giving money then, which would be your first objective opinion. No, she's something that you need to figure out. Weird. They can't figure out Nancy. What is she, a puzzle? The only puzzle is why someone's able to have this amount of money to piss away on this sort of idiocy. You're better off with a drug habit.
Alan Sweatstain sent tippies. Save me. Super Chuffer owes 3 hugs.
Big ups. These are my Nancys.
They can't believe.
I don't have one Nancy giving me $200, right? I've got 100 Nancys giving me $2, and that's better. So thank you. Thank you very much. Listen to you all in the chat. Look at you all in the chat. All your face is going off. They're all recorded up there. So
That somebody supports me, you see. Someone like me that all I do is lie and con people.
yeah.
Have any of you ever asked me, have any of you ever seen me ask for a donation?
What?
That's me, you see. Someone like me that all I do is lie and con people. Have any of you ever asked me, have any of you ever seen me ask for a donation? Have any of you ever seen me in all the hours I've been and say to you, please give me some money?
Yes. All the fucking time. You bang on about your patron all the time. You're like, come on the patron later. It's paid for. I'm doing this. It's my job. YouTube's fucking, I don't get monetarized. Like, always going on about it. And this is where we're going to jump to a more fun video. I could have reacted to this hour and 20-minute rant about him being a fucking, you know, a chomo or whatever. But it's just dour and drab. The one thing I wanted to bring out of it before we move on from it is he's wearing this tie and this shirt. Like he's been to, I thought, is this like court? No, regalia, you know, a white shirt and tie. Is this some sort of serious business? I don't think that's what it is. I don't think he's had to talk to the police in his shirt and tie. I think he's been to a family occasion or event. I think it might be, I don't know, a kid's birthday or, you know, something like that. He's dressed up a bit. He's wearing his nice clothes. Maybe they've been out to dinner. And I think what's happened, because he says in this video, I've had to deal with my family. This is like...
We want to help crime. I am now a victim.
The victim. Alan's the victim. Always the victim.
I've been writing and doing videos about abuse for 5 years.
Been writing and doing videos about abuse for 5 years, and he thinks it's me in my mind. He's been doing abuse for 5 years, thinking about making videos about abuse. Abuse? You're sick, man.
And now I am the abused.
Now I am the abused.
For what they write today will be there in 20 years' time for my grandchildren to go up and read. Let's have a look at what Granddad did.
Oh.
Granddad's a P.
Oh.
Granddad's a sex offender.
That's what I've been saying, Alan. That's what I've been saying, is you shouldn't, you know, you should be careful, Alan. Like, you know, this stuff you bang out on the internet all the time makes you look bad. That's what I've been saying. Maybe you should stop. But the other thing that's funny about this is that Alan should have never have fucked with me. Should he? Should have just never have fucked with me. This has just popped into my mind, so I'm just going to do it because I'm a bit like this. The harder they come, don't fuck with me. The harder they come, don't fuck with me. Have you ever seen this? Jimmy Cliff in The Harder They Come? Have you ever seen this?
Don't fuck with me.
Don't fuck with me. Didn't have to have this happen, did you, Alan? But instead, you went there, you called me son, you took my stuff, you messed with my content. I told you, don't mention my name, don't steal my content. You did both things. So now we're here. So there you go, Alan. The more you do it, the more you talk about me, because he talks about me a lot in this video. The more you do it, the worse it gets for you, Alan. It's that simple. Don't fuck with me.
That's a con, a crook. I'm also, like you, a human being.
Well, narcissist.
I don't mind people not liking me. I don't mind people criticising me. I don't even mind you hating me. I don't mind if you love me. It doesn't matter.
He doesn't mind if you love him, it doesn't matter. Just give him money. Just as long as he's got enough
this court
money.
case with a young man in North Carolina, I think they've busted flush and they're
Oh, it's not this bollocks again, is it, Alan? The Rusiks and all that. I was just looking for the bit where you talk about your
I
family.
could be a murderer and go down my local pub.
Yeah?
People would speak to me
No, I don't think they would speak to you if you're a murderer down your local pub, you fucking nutter.
if I served my time.
Big ups, Joanne. I'm the daddy now.
The label P can't go anywhere.
Yeah.
That's what you've done to me.
Get fucked. You did it yourself. You were doing the songs on Smule. I never said anything about you being a paedophile. Found all these songs with you and kids on Smule. Get fucked. Telling me I'm the one that's causing you the problems. You came into my wheelhouse. You took my video. You uploaded it to your channel. You called me son. You pissed about like some ninnis. And now this is happening. Get over it, you fuck. You deal with it. You just soak it up. Like, you're a piece of bread and I'm the gravy. You have to soak it up.
And you like to think it's okay because you can say it.
Crusty bread.
Hide behind a false name or
It's not a false
group of
name.
you that act together as one.
You're called the Armchair Detective. I'm not in a group. This is all this ninnis.
It's not okay.
It's not okay.
And you think it's a civil matter to call somebody a P.
Oh, boring.
In the hands of the police.
Boring.
The police aren't stupid. They looked at my
Notice how often he blinks in this as well.
record. I don't have one.
Don't have a
I've never
record.
been in trouble with the police.
Haven't you? Fair enough.
Any of you four?
No.
Scott, Val,
No.
Martin,
No.
Helen.
I don't know about the rest of them. I have nothing to do with any of those people and didn't know them from anyone else on YouTube until about a month ago. So it's irrelevant. But I hate the way he keeps like lumping me in. I hate it. I don't care. But I hate the way he keeps lumping me in with those people. Like, I'm just my own streamer. I've got nothing to do with the fucking Rusiks.
Ill. I understand you're mentally ill. You can't back a man
I'm mentally ill.
that stands in front of a camera on his channel and simulates masturbation.
Oh, this bollocks again. Grow the fuck
Can't
up.
stand behind him.
Look at
He's
him.
going to be your daddy now.
Weasel.
Way beyond angry.
Way beyond. This is good though.
I'm beyond angry. Way beyond angry.
Way beyond angry. Oh, Alan. You plonker.
I'm beyond angry. Way beyond angry.
Way beyond angry.
YouTube.
Retweets. Anyway, so he basically says, I'm not going to watch any more of this crap, but he says in this that he had a meeting with his family and they advised him to make a statement on his channel. Now, what it sounds like to me, when I said meeting, he looks like he's been out somewhere dressed up. I think he went to some sort of family do, and I think when he was there, they said to him, oh, Alan, we've seen this shit about you on YouTube, and he's had to explain it to the whole family around the dinner table, and they've been all like, what? You just said what? Now, it's a surprise to me as well, because Alan said that his daughter watched the thing and got upset, and obviously he's had to explain it to them now, which is weird. Like, I want to get to that bit. That's what I want to get to.
Their illness is jealousy.
Illness is jealousy. The cream rises to the top.
Have any of you ever asked me?
We're going to get back to that. The monies.
When it started, there was about 50 to 100 of these.
I don't care.
Years old, but it's new to him, so he repeats it.
Oh, I'm not being fed bullshit by other people. I'm digging. I found my own stuff. None of them found your smule.
They want me down, right?
Your kids on the smule.
I'm struggling with this.
He's struggling. It's like he's having to do a
But
big
I
poo.
have to clear my name.
You can't.
I want you to know that I'm not hiding anything. I have nothing to hide.
Yeah?
Nothing.
Except all that weird stuff behind the scenes that you were trying to hide that we had to find out.
Been reported for 5 years. I haven't got even the slightest record of anything. Do you think I'd still be here if I did any things they said?
Yeah. You say later on that you have to do it for monies. You say, like, I have to do it for monies.
Do you think I would be blatantly telling them I'm taking them to court? Well, I'm not the police officer. Do you think I would be saying that if I was afraid of anything?
No, you're a big bluffer, big liar.
I walk into this with no fear. And I say to them, prove it.
Prove it.
Because you're going to have to.
There's the videos of you singing
Not
with the kids on
white tales,
Smule.
not third-hand information, not made-up stuff. I'll tell you a little story, right? There's this bloke called Diam who's been hating me for 6 years.
Oh my God.
And I was helping. Did poker competitions and turned up at the table.
This is just crap. I can't do it anymore. There's a bit in it where he says it's about monies later on. I can't be asked to wade through the shit just to find it. Here's Nancy with her $200.
They can't figure out Nancy. They think she's my sister or something. Idiots. They can't believe that somebody supports me, you see. Someone like me, that all I do is lie and con people. Have any of you ever asked me, have any of you ever seen me ask for a donation?
Right, okay, that's where we're jumping. Anyone ever seen him ask for a donation? Now, Lizzie Taylor made this fucking brilliant video, compilation video of previous, a litany of ills, I'll call it. Clips of hate, begging and lies, so I hope she doesn't mind me shouting her out and using this. Like, some of them are cross with me because I simulated masturbation. Because I played this, because we talked about what Alan's karaoke hour would be, and I suggested Gary Glitter. He'd do Gary Glitter karaoke, and I went, "Do you want to be in my gang, my gang, my gang?" I mean, this is the extent of it, everyone. This is the extent of it. Poured some chocolate milk on him. Oh my God. He's basically the same as Philip Schofield now. Grow the fuck up. Right, I hope she doesn't mind. Thank you very much for the £2, Reform BBC. Big ups. Big ups. I'll put the coffee thing in chat again because I like the coffees because it comes up on the screen and reads it out. But I'm happy with the super chats as well. I'm grateful for it all. So, does Alan ever grift and beg?
For what? I hope you understand what I'm doing. Thank you.
Now, these are older clips, but I haven't seen them before. So, just as Alan said, oh, he just turned up and now it's funny to him. Yes, it's funny to me.
If you can't afford it, patron, which I understand, $5 a month it's not a lot of money, but it is to some people. If you particularly can't raise $5 a month, I'm not really sure that's true because you can buy a cup of coffee.
What?
You can buy a packet of cigarettes. You can buy.
Listen, you in chat. Reform BBC's all right, but the rest of you, where's the fucking money? Have you had a cup of coffee this week? Have you had a packet of cigarettes, you little scruffer? Hey, where's my fucking money? You can't say that to them. I wouldn't. You just did. I was doing an impression of Alan. Yeah, but they'll say that you said it. Well, like, what can I do about that? The way they twist bollocks. Yeah, they twist bollocks. Oh, now you're saying they twist bollocks. Are you saying they've got your bollocks and they're twisting them? No, I just... Oh, look.
Instead of buying that pack of cigarettes and tune into me for a month, it's $1 a week. I don't really get the argument if you can't afford it, but if you can't afford it, and then it's... Thank you.
It's savage. It's savage. And the way he said, look, if you can't afford it, I thought he was going to say, look, if you can't afford it, don't worry. The patron stuff is for patrons only, but a week later I'll put them to the YouTube channel so you can watch them anyway. Or something like that, you know. We're going to do memberships on this channel and on the main Super Chuffer channel, and we're going to do member streams. And what I'm going to do is the members will be in the streams live. That's a special members thing. But afterwards, I hope no one minds that I upload them to YouTube so everyone can watch them. So no one feels left out if they don't have the monies. You know?
Kelly Davies sent tippies. Scott. Your comedy gold. XXX Super
Thank you.
Chuffer owes 3 hugs.
Listen, it's not just me though. Alan's doing it. We're reacting to it, and Lizzie has clipped this. So like, I'm only like third link in the chain here. The comedy's being born of Alan's Alan's nuttis behaviour.
Lovely super chat, thank you.
Lovely super chat, thank you.
You don't know the endless hours I've poured over this. You don't know how many
The endless hours!
things I've got to juggle, right?
Juggle! He turns up, he switches on the computer, he goes on Facebook, sees what they've said in the little group, and then he reads that out, and then he plays a video. Like, on his current content, he's currently working his way through a BBC documentary that he's got no business uploading to his own channel, and a Sky News podcast that he's got no business uploading to his own channel. It's fucking disgraceful, and he just does it to fill time.
A letter from Massachusetts sent by a psychic. Now, in America, they're good, the police. They take notice of...
I'm going to skip that. What's this?
$5. Are you paying for your phone?
This is what I wanted to get to.
What? Get your $5 out. Talk to me there.
This one is a special one because he said that you can't get the information unless you follow me onto Patreon. Look.
If you want to know more about this, join Patreon now and join us there in half an hour. If you want to continue this discussion, you need to join Patreon. Yes, it's $5 a month. So what? Get your $5 out and talk to me there.
He's literally a grifter hiding things behind a paywall.
If you're broke and you can't afford $5, how are you paying for your phone? If you're broke and you can't afford $5, how are you paying for your internet?
You?
And if you haven't got $5 in a whole month to spare, then you are broke. I agree. That's true.
That's rude.
Sorry.
That's rude. It gets worse.
Silly Nell's got it. Got the ring. Lisa Lamb wave. Vanilla pods. Super
Vanilla
chat.
pods.
Bad news is, you bunch of letdowns, you haven't got me to be monetarised yet. I asked you to watch me. And do you know what? I've checked up on you. And all those people there, all of you, right? I forgot, look. Yeah, you're not watching me. I asked you to please watch me and get my hours up so I can be monetarised like the trolls. And you all promised me, oh, yeah, Vanilla Pod, we will watch 24 hours a day. You haven't...
So what's happening here is Alan, this is in the past, Alan wanted to get one of his channels monetarised. So what he did was, you need certain qualifications, you need a certain amount of subscribers, and you need a certain amount of watch time. And my guess is, he thought, I just need the subscribers, he didn't realise he needed the watch time. And then when it got to, I've got 1,000 subscribers, where's my monetarisation? He didn't have the watch time. So now he needs to have 40,000 hours watch time, or whatever it is, 40,000. And he's saying to his viewers, can you please just put my stream on 24 hours a day in the background? It'd be the equivalent of me saying to you here on chat, look, I'm glad that you're here watching the show. I'm glad you're enjoying it. But can you also, in another window or on your phone or something, open up my channel like this, go to my channel, and then I've got playlists. I don't think I actually have here. I've got playlists for me, but not playlists for... This one's called Drugs in Sport, actually. We should watch that one time. It's so funny. But on the main Super Chuffer channel, I've got a playlist. Now, if you want to do this, this would actually help the channel in some way, but I wouldn't suggest it's like on you. There's no onus on people to do this, of course. But like, you go to the playlist. Can you just put this playlist on and then just fucking leave it running overnight so that I get loads of views overnight, full video view? Can you do that for me? Can you put the playlist on so I get like? Can you in your house while you're not busy just do some extra, like if you're spending your electricity bill, you might as well spend it on me. So can you get this fucking playlist on? And why haven't you, frankly? I can tell how many views I get. You know, I can see if you're viewing it. So where's my views, you fuckers? It's not just can you do it, please. It gets worse than that for Alan. Alan's attitude, it stinks. It gets worse than that. Wait, I've got too many windows. More windows than Buckingham Palace, mate. I've opened a couple more now. What am I doing? Alan's attitude stinks. Did I tweet that? I did. Right, good. Here we go.
Done it. It's all rubbish. You haven't watched me for 24 hours. I've looked today. I haven't moved. I will get 4,000 hours. It's only moved about 100 hours. What's the matter with you? Why tell me you're going to watch me 24/7 and then not do it? Who's going to own up and admit you haven't done what you said?
In his Patreon, who's going to own up and admit that you haven't watched all the videos that you said you'd watch?
It's raining again. I couldn't be happier.
Thank you, Jackie.
Jackie sent tippies.
Whoa,
In paying a fine for being
thanks.
late to the live. I bet AD didn't think of grifting his fans like that.
I was going to say that's a clever...
Super Chuffer owes 10
From now on,
hugs.
anyone who's late to the live owes me £10. Otherwise, if you join in late, you're not allowed to chat. In fact, we've got a system in chat where you're allowed to chat, whoever you are, but I could set it to subscribers only, and then what I could do is I could get the mods to ban everyone who hasn't tippied. Why does he say this on his channel?
Yeah, rewatch. I asked you to put my hours up. I need 4,000 hours to get monetized like the trolls, so I can buy... Otherwise... Winston's going to take over the channel again because I can't afford to buy him steak. I promised him if we get monetized, I'll spend the money on steak for him, right?
It's Winston. You're doing Winston out of his dinner.
But you haven't done it. You promised Winston and you would do 10 hours a day. Yeah. No, you haven't done it.
You haven't done it.
Shaz has owned up. Thank
Big
you,
up stargazing.
Shaz. At least someone's prepared to come clean and say, yeah.
Talking to come clean, I had a shower today and this hat is like, I don't need the hat today because my hair is take my breath away hair. Look, take my breath. Well, I say take my breath away. I'm starting to look like a damn caveman. I think I need to cut this. I'm starting to look like a chuffing caveman. But there you go. You're like that. A bit of the old hair.
I haven't done it.
I haven't done it. I haven't watched you for 24
No,
hours.
they're just watching this 1 hour now. That ain't going to get me monetized. You've got to watch 10 hours a day.
Alan, what you have to do is you have to make compelling content that people want to watch. And instead of having a small number of people and encourage them to watch it 100 times, you have to get 100 people to watch it. Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, you might love Winston. If you want him to have steak, you need to start watching.
If you want him to have steak, you need to start watching.
Didn't know what I meant. Oh, right. What it means is...
I'm going to have to watch this one again, actually, because there's a really brilliant moment. This is Lizzie Taylor's video. I will link it in chat at the end. The Lizzie Taylor... Oh, I might as well link it now. What the hell? In the Lizzie Taylor video, there is a really brilliant moment where he says, Winston, it's not Winston's channel, it's my channel. Stop going on about Winston. Like, he gets jealous of the dog because he's a narcissist.
To watch it for longer.
It's raining again. I
Louise
couldn't
Brown
be
sent
happier.
tippies.
And then
Super Chuffer
Thank you.
owes 3 hugs.
Woohoo! There's the monies. Woohoo! Thank you, Louise. Thank you. See, I don't have big ups, Fiona. You cut your own hair. So do I. Method says, "What the fuck is going on?" This is Alan, the armchair detective, and he's going to be giving us a lesson. Like, he was pretty adamant earlier that he never
Or something. Idiots.
never done any
I can't
grifting.
believe that somebody supports me, you see. Someone like me, that all I do is lie and con people. Have any of you ever asked me, have any of you ever seen me ask for a donation?
Yes, all the fucking time. You do it all the time. You're a constant e-beggar. Yes, is the answer to that. So we're having a look at some of his most interesting and fun begs over the years that have been compiled by Lizzie Taylor.
It's not hard, is it? All right, I'll put it in simple terms, layman terms. Watch this channel repeats.
Listen, I'll put it in layman's terms, you fucking thickos. Watch this channel, repeats. That's not as simple layman's terms as you think it is. Well, I was just thinking of words. I was trying to think, you should have thought before you said. Really, shouldn't you? Repeats. Retweets. Shut up, you. He's angry. Watch this channel, repeats. If I need to get monetized, listen, you in chat, you're having a good time now, but when this video's finished, I expect you to go and watch it all over again on slow mode. Watch it on 0.25 speed. Get me that watch time up, please. You're not pulling your weight, frankly, right? And it needs to be sorted out. We need to have a team meeting. Listen, you need to come into work today for a team meeting. You're not pulling your weight. You're going to need to watch my videos on repeat. Have you got an Alexa? Why isn't my YouTube on why isn't my YouTube on your Alexa? I know that I've checked the stats, right? I know that 20 to 30% of you, that's quite a lot. I know, it's incredible, really. Watch on a TV. You're watching it on TV. That's great. What are you doing on your phone? Why has your phone not got it on as well? I could be getting 2 views for 1 here. You're fucking lazy. Oh. This is actually against YouTube terms of service, as Lizzie points out here. This gets worse though. Like, you're not allowed on YouTube. You're not allowed to say to people, click the ads or silly stuff like that. You're not allowed to try and game the system like that. So it is against the terms of service. Big ups ACW. I'm all right. Everything's all right. Look, work meeting. Yeah, you've been called into a work meeting. Big up Slinky Socks. Right, this gets worse though, right? This is Alan on his own channel again. I don't know which one of his own channels this is, but this is Alan on his own channel, and this is possibly, like, I was supposed to. You'd bear in mind he did this big rant about how his life's been affected and his children. He was wearing a suit and he had to have a meeting with his family, and all it is the same old bollocks as he's already said over and over again. It includes all the same classic lies. We should do this for the lie detector one again. It contains all the same classic lies. It even bigs up the online safety bill, which people who've been following the Nicola Bullis case would realise the online safety bill equals bad, freedom of speech equals good. Yeah, he's even bigging up the online safety bill. Like, he's gone full nuttis, but I can't be arsed with it. It's so dour. Instead, we've got, this is possibly one of the finest pieces of Armchair Detective I've ever seen. And again, I know some of these channels, I've got this kiss of death with these channels. Like, this is Lizzie Taylor. I'm shouting her out because I'm watching her video. I hope she doesn't hate me, and I hope she doesn't turn out to be a nutter. But a lot of channels, I say I like them, they're really good, and then 2 weeks later they make a video saying hedgehogs don't exist. So just bear in mind, right, I've got the kiss of death with these channels, but this is the cream. The cream rises to the top, but listen, the shit floats. This is the cream of Armchair Detective.
Monday morning, up the lark, I've walked the dog, I've walked the baby.
I've walked the baby? What baby?
Monday morning, up.
Monday morning, right? Up, I've walked the baby. What baby? What baby? Why a baby? Who's got a baby? Do you see where this is the problem, right? It's not my dirty mind, is it? It's Alan saying things. Isn't it, though? It's not my dirty mind. Like, I've never, if you go back across my catalogue of YouTube, like, I've got hundreds of thousands of views across, I've got actually millions of views across all my channels, if you include the ASMR channel. Like, millions of views across loads of channels. Never once mentioned, like, kiddie fiddlers or anything. Alan pops up on my news feed because someone stole my video, and then all of a sudden, in this realm of, like, this bloke won't stop going on about fucking kids and babies and dead women and shit. Dead babies. No, it's babies. Alan. But it's not even about that. Up the
lark, I've walked the dog, I've walked the baby.
The babies.
I've had a cup of tea, I've had all my medication.
Medicentations. He's had all his medicentations.
I've had this.
He's off his chair now, he's wobbling off his chair.
I've had this.
He's had this, which is cod liver oil, so that's just like you buy that in the shop.
Cod liver oil, I've had vitamin C, I've had the pills for my heart condition.
Right,
blood pressure.
which you're not going to show us.
Yeah. But I couldn't believe it this morning when I had a letter from YouTube. I asked for monetarization for this third channel.
because I want it to work. This is my morning channel. I talk to my friends, right?
Yeah.
And I see these other channels.
Right.
With less supporters than me.
Fewer.
Getting paid. And I'm saying, hang on a minute, I am an artist.
You're an artist.
And you treat me
like... I am an artist.
Saying, hang on a minute, I am an artist. I'm an artist. And you treat me like a bum. Why do you pay those idiots that make money out of calling me names? And yet here's me, an artist, a comedian.
You need to find the videos about Brian Harvey. His family went nuts and wouldn't let him anywhere near Brian ever again. I need to check out Brian Harvey. You're right. You know, last I remember him, he was singing songs with E17. DSP needs some tips of DSP. Big ups, DSP comments in chat. I love it. This is he pissed? This is in the morning. This is his morning show, as he tells you. I wasn't there for this. This is old school. This is, you know, old school detractors have got this. Lizzie Taylor, but he can't be pissed because it's the first thing in the morning. Surely. Big ups Martin in chat. Con artist, yeah, piss artist. This is absolute class. This is absolute class. Martin, I was just telling them at the start, I was supposed to be going through this. It turns out the bed, I'll accept. You know, I'll accept if he bought the bed off Amazon. You know, I'll accept that. He didn't buy the Ghost Bed like he said he did, because Ghost Bed is an American company. But in England, there's a company that are called Ghost Bed with like a space in between the two words. And he just bought himself a bog standard bed off Amazon. So he's bought himself a bog standard bed off Amazon. It turned out that this was the picture. So I'm prepared to, I can say concede that. You know, you've got to be a grown up and a big person and say, okay, you know, that was nothing. But it did seem fucking weird because Alan's fucking weird. So that's on him, not me. And the fact that he weirded about it and, like, you know, hid and was weird about it. And the fact that now he's only got a 1 day window from the last day in May to the first day, because he got that message, so he had to have had this bed delivered by this particular day. So does it all check out? Maybe. And the things he's showing as evidence are just things that anyone could screenshot from anything. And if you go to this company that delivered the bed to him and type in that tracking order and submit it, the number already attempted, so please update and try again. It won't show you any details. So I can't really, you know, verify anything he said from what he showed us on the internet. I'm prepared to give him the benefit of the doubt about that. This massive rant about his family and the lies and the abuse, I'm just going to cover this quickly by saying it's all the same old bollocks. And it's all a load of bollocks. So that's that covered. And now we're into this video that Lizzie Taylor made. And the fun
sent tippies
of creme de
I'm
la
in
creme.
work meeting being told I'm not pulling my weight. Super Chuffer owes 3 hugs.
Have you watched my videos on repeat? Because if you're not, if Evster, the £3 is fine. Thank you very much for that. But I also going to need you to watch my videos on repeat, because otherwise you're not pulling your weight. But thank you very much for the £3. Now we're watching the creme de la creme, classic Alan.
Channel. Because I want it to work. This is my morning channel. I talk to my friends, right? And I see these other channels.
These other channels.
With less supporters than me.
Fewer, but you're not jealous.
Getting paid. And I'm saying, hang on a minute, I am an artist.
I am an artist.
I'm an artist. And you treat me like a bum.
You treat me, I am an artist. I like the way he says, I am an artist, instead of I am an artist. I just really like it. It's the way he says it. There's something nice about it. I am an artist. I'm starting to find something I like about Alan, which is the way he mispronounces words.
Wait a minute, I am an artist. I'm an artist.
I am an artist.
And you treat me like a bum.
Yeah? What? I wipe you. Or I'll give you the cheeky thumb in. Oh, they're going to hate that. Don't. Scott said he puts his thumb in someone's bum. Oh my God, they're going to hate that. Well, some of them like it. I don't know. You don't find out until you slip it in and see how they react. Anyway.
Why do you pay those idiots that make money out of calling me?
What you got to do is... I lost an egg up someone's bum. Not an egg, not a normal egg. Not like an egg. A, you know, vibrating egg. Just poked it up there. Anyway, look. What the fuck? Get that out, you silly. I don't really mess around with that hole, you know. Mainly just go for the normal hole, but, you know, I like to give it the... Anyway, look, we're getting way off. They're going to hate that. They're going to hate that. He's a sick pervert. He said something about sex. He's a sick pervert. He's saying something about if he was... He's... Well... What? Yeah, Frankie Howard, though. Yeah, I hate Frankie Howard. And all those... Shut up, you. Let's go back to this.
names. And yet here's me, an artist, a comedian.
A comedian? A comedian?
And yet here's me, an artist, a comedian, an entertainer.
An entertainer, an all-rounder. He's the triple threat. I am an artist, a comedian. This is the joke, obviously.
Here's me, an artist, a comedian, an entertainer. And you're not paying me. And I've got 1,000 subs like them.
YouTube has no obligation to pay you, Alan. First of all, you have to prove to YouTube your channel is monetizable by building up the content, the view hours. Like, you can't just come on the internet and demand, because of your massive ego and your narcissism, that you should be given money by YouTube. Later on in some of the other videos we're going to watch, I think it might be in the other videos, he says that he works for YouTube. He doesn't work for YouTube. He doesn't work for Google or Alphabet, the parent company. He's just on there, grifting.
But they're not paying me. You cannot pay me super chat. Try it. Try paying me now. Just try.
Angry about the lack of ability of his audience to pay him. You've got to build up the channel first, you nutter.
I guarantee you can't pay me.
I mean, this was the past. Maybe things have changed.
Victimization.
It's raining again. I couldn't be happier.
Big ups, Curious Cat.
Curious Cat sent tippies. So glad you're streaming this afternoon. A great pick me up while I'm on bed rest. P.S. Will you be my daddy?
No.
Mimp Squad.
I'm all everyone's
Super
daddy.
Chuffer owes 3 hugs.
I'm everyone's daddy. I hate that. I don't care.
By the YouTube authorities.
The YouTube
I
authorities.
have 1,000 subscribers.
I have 1,000 subscribers, but not the watch time.
So I'm here in protest.
Protest.
High Priestess of Love gets paid for reading tarots.
That's going to make him furious, right? That's going to make him furious. She shouldn't have put that in it. That's going to wind him up right up. He's picked it out.
So I'm here in protest. High Priestess of Love gets paid for reading tarots. I don't get paid nothing for this channel. I agree, I've got other channel. But I want to grow this channel every morning. I want to be a comedian.
I wonder how this went, because this is several years ago, I assume, like, or a couple of years ago. I wonder how this went. Are you still telling jokes? Or have you become one?
I want to be like Vicky Gervais. I want to be
like Vicky Gervais.
To grow this channel every morning. I want to be a comedian. I want to be like Vicky Gervais.
I want to be like Vicky Gervais. And of course, Vicky Gervais got famous on the 11 o'clock show for begging people for money. You are like Ricky Gervais, but a character that he plays. That's the closest you'll get.
But I want to grow this channel every morning. I want to be a comedian. I want to be like Vicky Gervais. I want to be an established UK comedian, right?
An established UK comedian. Now, you should have worked on that years ago. Like, I think it's possible. I think it's possible that any of us could step into this, could go on what you really want to do if you want to be an established UK comedian. First of all, you need some jokes. Right, you're not going to get anywhere without no jokes. But what I would probably do, for me, I'd probably go with my old streams, the things that people found funny, and say, can I turn that into a bit? Can I go on stage and say, I don't know if you ever saw, this thing, and then start talking about it like I do. Maybe, you seem to have a good time in chat. Maybe I could do some jokes like that, hone my act a little bit. Obviously, it wouldn't be very good to start with, but what I immediately would start doing is going to comedy clubs, turning up, standing on stage, doing the act, working on it, riffing with the crowd, learning how to handle it. And I'd have to do that for, I guess, a year, 2 years before I was even considered. Like, there's probably a circuit and there's probably certain events that you want to hit, and on the second and third year that you hit those events and people recognize you from 2 years ago and they start to say, oh, I know you now, the establishment, the circuit of comedians might entertain you as a committed, and like, depending on your talent and ability as well, you could probably walk into it your first show and do really well, and people could give you respect. But I think it would take, like anything in life, a bit of work, wouldn't it? A bit of work. And that's not what he's suggesting. Alan is suggesting that he's just funny. Where's my monies?
It's raining again. I couldn't be
Mel
happier.
sent
Whoa!
I'm so pleased to be back. I've missed you, Scott, and all the chuffers.
That's loads. Thank you,
Lots
Mel.
to catch up on.
Mel's
XXX.
Nancy. Mel's my Nancy.
Super Chuffer owes 50 hugs.
50 hugs. I'm in the monies now. Thank you. I'm in the monies now. I'm playing Wembley now. Ricky Gervais. Ricky Gervais. Back of the net. He's more like Alan Partridge than Alan Vinnicombe, really, isn't he, sometimes? Thank you. That was loads. That was loads, Mel. Thank you.
And they're holding me back. They refuse to pay me. So I think, well, what's the frigging point of me going on mornings? I don't get paid. I might as well go into my big channel and talk about the...
No, Alan, what you do on YouTube is you try and make engaging, entertaining content in whatever way. You know, everyone's got their own different angle and kind and style and topic. But you try and make content that's worth it, that's of value, and then hope the other... Like, you can't go on YouTube and say, right, I did 2 hours, where's my monies? Like, it's about building... creating for the love of creating, hopefully imparting some value in the audience, connecting with it. And then the other thing that happens later, like I think I had to do YouTube for 2 years. I did unmonetized. I did no monetization for the first 2-3 years. So then when I switched on monetization, it was a different animal. And then I had to, like, you know, I was on the Super Chuffle existed for a year and a half maybe before it started to grow in the way like, you have to put the work in. Like, you just have to put the hours and the work in and develop your style and your content and, you know, reach people. And then you can't just be like, where's my monies?
What's this? No! I'm an artist. I want to be able to diversify. Please, YouTube, let me diversify.
White Dove says that Martin has also said that he couldn't pay his bills. I don't know what Martin's done in the past like that. Martin's not doing that now. Like, I've got no, like, you can say it in chat, but I've got no way of verifying that. So I don't know if I take what you say for granted or not. Like, I don't take anything for granted, but you know, you've said it, so there you go.
Again. I couldn't be
Nosy
happier.
Nana sent tippies.
Big ups. Is this Nosy Nana?
FK off Alan, I've got a new daddy now. Recovering from dehydration and retina burn in a dark room. Applying to become a MIMP. Super Chuffer owes 3 hugs.
Nutty Nana has been tipping Alan recently again, giving him 20 quid. They're nutties. They're nutties. But thank you very much for the monies here. Thank you.
So, yeah, she's only got 206 subs. I've got 1,250. And look at you. There's only 19 of you here. It doesn't matter. There's 19 of you here. I can go on my big channel and pull in 2,000 people. Sometimes. But to do that, I have to talk about Christopher Watts.
And that's not funny, is it? So it's almost, Alan, as if they're there to hear about the Christopher Watts information because they're hungry for that at the time it's trending and not really there for you and anything that you can provide. Because when you do other streams, they're not really there for it. I have the same thing, like the Nicola Bullis thing, you know, 15,000 views on my Nicola Bullis live stream. And then you do a guest on Thus, which I think is really good. This week I was a bit off, actually. I felt like I wasn't quite up to my usual standard and I was a bit angry with myself. But by the by, you do some other work and it doesn't get as many views. But still, we look at the lower ebb and we say that's what my real core, you know, number is that I'm looking at, rather than getting blinded by the big numbers. You look at your lower ebb and you say that's where I'm working off, and you grow from there. So, like, Alan seems really confused about how YouTube works, his position on it.
Stargazing sent tippies.
Thank you, Stargazing.
Super Chuffer owes 3 hugs.
Thank you. No message there, just 3 hugs. Thank you.
I don't want to talk about Christopher Watts in the mornings. I want my morning to be cathartic. Whatever it is, cathartic. Anyway. Oh, dyslexia is great.
It's not dyslexia because you can't say things. That's not dyslexia.
I know what I mean. You know what I mean. It's good for me to come on here and just have a laugh, where I can smile and joke, where I haven't got nurse ratchet type people like Joe the Cat saying, don't say this, don't say that.
I think that's some of his own supporters and subscribers that he's dissing in his morning video.
It's ratchet. Can't do this, you can't do that. Can't do fart jokes, you can't talk about women, you can't talk about Beaver Club, you can't do this, you can't. No, that's ratchet. That's why I do it mornings, out of her way. If she comes on here now, just tell her I'm doing a film show or something. If she comes on.
What?
I am a legend, Louise.
I am a legend, Louise.
I am a legend, Louise.
I am a legend.
I am a legend, Louise.
A legend in his own living room.
Louise is right.
There it is on the screen. Louise is right. If ever I've seen a classic, like I told you, this was the creme de la creme. Like, well done, Lizzie, for getting these clips together. This is the creme de la creme. This is pure narcissism. Someone says in your chat, you're a legend. So you bring it up on screen and put it, yes, I completely agree. I'm surprised more people don't see it your way. In fact, why don't you go out and tell some people? I assume you're watching this twice, so, tell 2 people. You're a legend, says Louise. Faceless YouTube user Louise says, you're a legend. That's it. Top of the tree, top of the bill. Beaver Club, Beaver Club, Alan did, when he first started his patrons, he'd said that it was a club and he gave them like the name the Beaver Club or whatever. And like we all know that beaver means cunny, don't we? But in America, it really means cunny. In England, it's not so much. You can like get away with saying beaver and not like people won't. In America, it really means cunny, but in the UK, it's not as on the nose cunny. But if you're talking about it, people know what you mean. And then his subscribers didn't like that because majority of them were women, and he was making crude jokes about women's like parts. And then a bit like some of those didn't like the way I did my crude jokes about Alan. I put his willy in his mouth. I'm gonna cry. Like so. Alan had a bit of backlash against that and stopped calling it the Beaver Club after that. And that's why he's going on about Nurse Ratchet and these people, because he thought he was having fun, and the people that were paying him said, can you stop this? I don't like it.
Why don't I get paid? But other people do.
So it's not about the money then. You've never asked people for money on the internet, but here you are directly complaining about the monies.
My friend doing tarot cards got 100 people and she gets paid. Well, I'm making a protest.
A protest? Why don't you make content instead?
I'm going to stay on live here today.
Yeah.
And I'm going to play clickbait videos until all of those dumb people come and watch me, right? Not you guys, you're my friends.
Careful.
But if I do, I'm going to put a Watts video on here, and you watch them all come in. Oh, yeah, we love Chris Watts, we love Chris Watts. Let's watch this, yeah. Oh, my God. I'm going to put a 2-hour Watts film on.
I'm going to put a 2-hour Watts film on.
Because the more hours you watch, the more chance you ever get monetized.
Because the more hours you watch, the more chance you have, the more money you get, essentially.
Doing it purely from a financial perspective.
Right? The weird thing about this...
I couldn't be happier.
Stargazing sent tippies. Is that a f***ing fine Shannon Matthews t-shirt? Christ. Super Chuffer owes 3 hugs.
Have you seen Shannon Matthews? Because we've been talking about his bed, haven't we? So, because we were talking about the ghost. He doesn't have a ghost bed. He's got one of these British company, like, different thing. Doesn't do anything to alleviate the heat. Doesn't have an American ghost bed. He's an idiot. But because we're talking about the beds. Big up Supreme Beds. Just thought I'd... Yes, it's a Shannon Matthews t-shirt. Yes. Have you seen her? Did they... Have you? Does any... Look... Right, if I go to Armchair Detective, what was I doing now? Why was I going there? What was I going to his channel for now? I can't remember. What was I saying?
A Watts film on. Because the more hours you watch...
Oh yeah, the more hours you watch... I'll just put a Watts film on, he says, right? So if you go to his channel now, these days, like right now, live, what he's doing is he's showing his current level of content is he puts on... That's him showing his bed. He puts on this Sky News podcast, followed by the BBC documentary off the iPlayer, and he just plays that. He's not even there. He just wanders off. So he's just playing other content, letting it play, so the hour fills up, so he gets his monies. Like, it's the worst content in the world. He really should be binned off for copyright. I don't know how he's getting away with playing like if I played BBC on my thing, I'd get copyrights. I'm sure of it. Don't know how he's getting away with that. But here he is explaining the concept of the grift back in the day. So this is beautiful.
The more chance you ever get monetized. I'm doing it purely from a financial perspective.
It's raining again. I couldn't be
Stargazing
happier.
sent tippies.
It's raining
No
again.
Louise Brown sent under my bed. Super Chuffer owes 3 hugs.
Thank you, Louise Brown, and thank you, Stargazing. Stargazing, who's got Stacey under the bed. I hope she's got something in her mouth so she can't scream. You don't have to gag them. You just hit them with the tramadol, don't you? Because that's what they Shannon Matthews. They gave her a load of tramadol, didn't they? Alan had a load of anyway.
And I admit it. I've tried to be monetarised by telling jokes, and they won't give it me.
Because you're shit.
No, so I talk about what's. I got lots of views.
Oh.
Lots of people like it.
Oh.
They give me monetarisation, and then I won't talk about it again. I'll go back to doing jokes.
Well,
Yeah.
that would be a bad idea, because if you create a YouTube channel based on one thing and then you get monetized and then change completely and do something else, all the people that were monetized, like were supporting you, will stop watching. So you need to just get good at jokes if you want to be a comedian. I can't understand how he doesn't understand how it works.
Yeah, cat lady, I've had enough. This is a protest. I brought you into my theatre. I'm going to show non-stop videos that people watch and like until they pay me. I'm going to be on here all day. 24. No, I don't lie. I'm not going to be here all day. I'm going to be here for a long time.
Yeah. And that's what your show is now.
I've had enough. Oh, Bubbles Marie's going to tell on me. Oh, no. She's not as bad as Jodie Cat, but she's in the same category, isn't she? She's a spanner. Oh, we don't want you saying this, AD. You can't say it. No. This is my comedy show. I'm a apprentice serial killer.
So this is weird, because the reason that Alan was slurring my character and slandering me, like the reason that he was able to, slander's a harsh word, but
Again. I couldn't be
The
happier.
beaver sent
thank you very much, the beaver.
that pervy detective left a vibrating egg in my boarties at Beaver Club. But there was all the chicken I could eat. Super Chuffer owes 3 hugs.
Do you want to know that story? I really, it's quite early in the afternoon, so I really shouldn't go too hard on the story, but I saw this thing in her bedside drawer. I was like, what's that? And obviously she'd gone out and made a cup of tea or whatever, and I'm in the drawer, and I'm like, what's this in the bedside drawer? And I switched it on, it went vibe. Oh, that's nice, interesting. So what I did was I hid that just over there. Thought I'll come back to that later. And then we got at it, and then we were doing the thing. And I was like, I'm going to get, you go on your hands and knees, and I'll get up behind you. And then I was like, I've got that egg, I know where that egg is. And she didn't expect it at all. She's like, what the fuck? All of a sudden that was happening. So, I mean, not in a bad way, not in a non-consensual way, not in a non-consensual way, but she had the opportunity to say no, but she didn't expect it, did she? She thought I'd have to go in the drawer and find it, and there was no drawer to be, it was already out the drawer. Whoops. Oh God, they're going to hate this. They're going to hate that story. Look, she enjoyed it. She didn't say no, she enjoyed it. It wasn't a non-consensual thing. Sticking an egg up someone's bum is fine. Usually you should ask people, but in the past I'd already look. Don't even start me.
This is my comedy show.
It's his comedy show.
I'm a apprentice serial killer.
He's an apprentice serial killer. So what he look, she'd had it up a bum. Like, look, not gonna go there. Listen, what's interesting here is that I do the jokes. Yeah, I did the Gary Glitter joke. Alan's doing a sing along, so he'll be singing Gary Glitter, and he's twisted it into he's sung a Gary Glitter song. He's a pedo, and then I did the I've got him there behind me, and I'm like, oh Alan, oi, measure that. I've been doing that. That's unacceptable, right? Even though it's clearly a joke. It's unacceptable. For Alan, these years ago, angry because he can't do his jokes, free speech. It's a weird double standard. And I'm surprised that he tried to have a pop at me on that basis.
Larry Ree, the Matrix stream earlier, have you managed to crystallize your white light yet? Need Munis for her workshop. Super Chuffer owes 3 hugs.
It says Munis. Thank you for the 3 hugs. We had a little look at some of Kelly's stuff earlier, and that other Nuttis. That Nuttis Kellis. She was saying some Nuttis stuff, yeah. Thanks. I do like surprising people.
I'm trying to learn my craft of serial killing.
Listen, she wasn't just bent down. We were naked in the bed. Things were happening.
You have to understand that.
She enjoyed it. Anyway, look, the serial killer comment.
Apprentice serial killer.
What?
This is my comedy show. I'm a apprentice serial killer.
So if you don't know what's going on there, his comedy show that he thought he was doing, in a way, did have a couple of episodes where he was pretending to be a serial killer. I say pretending to be, he just described himself as a serial killer. So,
I'm trying to learn my craft of
now you know why I get so eggy.
serial killing. You have to understand that.
Funny, aren't you, Alan? Tell you what would be really funny is if you're doing, for example, I don't know, detective show, and you're doing your detective show. Yeah, where's my music? Oh, it ran out. And again, if you're doing your detective show, right? And, you know, a lot of what you're talking about is people's deaths and murders and stuff like that. Probably, it might be nice to have a relief, bit of a comedy, bit, you know. Maybe don't focus it on the actual killing, though. The actual act of killing. Maybe don't use that, because look at you with your eggs in chat, big ups. Maybe don't focus on the act of killing, though. Here's a top tip. If you want people to, you know, get the joke and enjoy it and go along with it, maybe don't focus on all the most horrible, nastiest stuff that you talk about on your main channel in a serious way, because it contextually
BCTV, a different videographer with opinions sent tippies.
Big ups BCTV.
How many hours can we wind up Alan today? Super Chuffer owes 5 hugs.
He really doesn't like it, does he? He really gets eggy about it. But, you know, it's not my fault he did all of this fucking awful stuff on the internet. And it's there for us to find and enjoy.
Just depends.
Apparently the police are advertising for new officers, says Fiona. The police have not... I just like to clear this up for anyone who's concerned. The police have not come to do anything to me, or, like, no one has done a speaking to me or anything weird like that.
Depends on the content to be monetized. Well, I'm going to be monetized because I'm going to do what they want. I'm going to beat YouTube at their own game. I'm going to clock up the hours watched.
Right.
I'm not going to do it on my talent. Oh,
no.
yeah.
No, exactly. That's what you do on your show at the moment. You play the BBC documentary.
I'm a comedian. But that's not enough for YouTube. Oh, no. No.
Has anyone ever heard him tell a joke?
I'm here today to beat the YouTube aneurysms, right?
Aneurysms.
Today to beat the YouTube aneurysms, right?
So obviously he needed to get monetarized. So what he did was he said, right, I haven't got enough watch hours. What I'll do is I'll turn on the stream and I'll just sit there for hours, and that'll help. He didn't think about making some content. So his content is moaning about the fact that he hasn't got any content.
There are these robots all over the place, YouTube. Don't say that word. Don't say that word. Delete that. Well, stuff them. They don't understand what I'm saying. Look, YouTube robots, understand that? No. You don't, do you? Because you're not human.
What?
My fans here are human.
Bit weird.
They demand equal rights for AD.
It's not
AD
funny.
is a comedian.
It's not funny yet.
I'm talented. And I see untalented people on YouTube.
Bitter, twisted. I'm talented, and I see untalented people on YouTube making money. So this is not acceptable. I'm talented, and I see untalented people on YouTube. Well done, Alan.
Who insult people to get paid. To clickbait people, say, oh, I hate AD, and they get paid. Well, I've had enough.
It's almost as if you're a lol cow, isn't it?
Fire with fire.
It's almost as if you've always been a lol cow, where you yourself can't get the benefit of the content that you create. Like, you can't create the benefit you hope for, but there's this other kind of balanced payoff where people see it and laugh at you and make content about you, and they get the payoff because it's funny to laugh at you because you're an arsehole and an idiot. 2 in 1. Like, people don't like you because you're an arsehole. Listen to what he's just been saying, and they can laugh because you're an idiot. So there you go. It's all good in the hood.
You have to be clever these days. I'm going to beat the robot at their own damn game, right?
And how are you going to do that? By playing hours of documentary footage that you didn't make on your channel and then wandering off.
I'm going to show my own videos from my successful channel.
Oh.
And they can't copyright strike me because it's my videos.
This is still what he does to this day, isn't it? He did it all through the Nicola Bully case. He said, right, now I'd like you to watch an hour of the video I made. And then you'd have to sit and watch an hour of it. Like, what? And then he'd pause it and talk in the middle of it. So he couldn't get confused about which Alan. Is it past Alan or current Alan that's talking now? Instead of making good content, the way to beat YouTube at its own game is to just make good content. If it's not getting loads of views and loads of watches and people aren't interested, do something better. But to say, right, what I'm doing is good, but YouTube isn't responding the way I want it to. The audience, therefore, because YouTube isn't like some robot like he thinks. It's all of you out there. It's all the audience and their clicks and views and likes and subscribes and, you know, all that business. So instantly, if you want to bang up the likes now, we've got 300 people watching, but only 69 likes. So if you can bang that up to 150 likes, then I'll give £15 to charity. How about that, you chuffers? So go on, hit the likes. That sort of thing, you know, that sort of thing will... that'll increase what we call what's it called? The dog's barking in the room. It's confusing me. Engagement. You know, the more engagement, the better. And YouTube will just respond with its algorithm. So what you have to do at your end, your part of the bargain, is make good content, Alan. You know, like scheme. You don't have to create a scheme, a money-making scheme to scam YouTube. What that's going to do is people will watch your content. They'll think, well, this is rubbish. I'm not watching this. And then your money-making scheme won't work.
That's them beating one, right? That's one.
Milo!
And I'm going to show them for hours. I can stay on here all day if I just put a 2-hour film on, then I go and do something else for 2 hours. Meanwhile, this is live. Clocking up views. So eventually, Mr. YouTube robot goes, monetize. I'm going to beat them at their own game.
It's fucking weird.
Beat them at their own game.
Beat them at their own game. Alan versus YouTube and the algorithms. Now listen, Mr. Beast figured it out. Alan, not so much.
In his views, right? I'm going to keep talking now until I get 50 people in. And when I've got 50 people in, I'm going to put a Watts video on. And they go, whoa, great, Watts, so lovely. It's 2 hours. I'm going to show.
At this point, if you were watching this live originally, you would have thought, this sounds rubbish. I don't want to stay here for this. And then you would leave. So what Alan's just done, let's say he's got 50 people in that live, right? Let's say, because he's looking for 50, he had 10, didn't he? Let's say he had 50 people and he said, in a minute, I'm going to play one of my own videos and just leave it playing. You'd be like, well, I'm gone. Thanks very much. Bye-bye. And he's still doing that to this day. It's just that instead of his own videos, he's now skanking off Sky News and BBC, who, over the last few months, he's been slating till the cows come home for telling you misinformation.
I'm going to show a replay of myself, Mexi, and Save Robbie doing a comedy show for 2 hours.
Good.
You'll love it. It's 2 hours. You haven't seen it. I visited them in America remotely. And I'm going to show you that video, and it's 2 hours.
Remote viewing? Do you mean you were on a live call?
Right. And if all 50 of you stay on, what's that? What's 50 times 2 hours?
50 times 2. Let me think. I might get my notepad out for that.
That's 100 hours, right?
Yeah.
Well, it'd be a start, right? That 100 hours might just make the robot go, monetary eyes. Then you can give me super chat. Yes, Julie, thank you for popping in. I'm going to wait for 50. Could you tell your mates to come on? This should be Winston's channel. I'm fed up with Winston getting all the praise. I'm not having it.
I love it. This is the creme de la creme. Classic Alan. If you're watching in stream today, if you're watching now, like, I want the like now for that. Come on. We're up to 102. Let's get 150 and then I'll give £15 to charity as a bonus. Like, come on. This is brilliant. This is brilliant. It can't get much better.
I'm going to wait for 50. Could you tell your mates to come on? This should be Winston's channel. I'm fed up with Winston getting all the praise. I'm not having it.
He's jealous of the dog.
It's raining again. I couldn't be happier.
He's jealous of the dog.
Stargazing sent tippies.
Thank you, Stargazing.
Don't know if you've seen it, but once he said he would talk until he'd received so many likes. Super Chuffer owes 3 hugs.
It's like got it completely backwards. Instead of doing something of value and then like getting the like here, I've offered like money to charity. Oh, you don't get the money, but you know, £15 to charity. There's something of value there to chase. We've got 320 viewers and like we're doing good work. I'm saying like, if you feel there's value in this, just hit the like button. It's on your little thumb. It's on your little thumb. You only have to press with the little like button. It's not going to hurt you. So press your like button. You know, we create something of value. The audience respond, and then like we create something out of that. That's the way forward. But Alan's like, I'm going to hold you all hostage. I want you in here now for hours. Don't go away if you think it's bad. Instead, hit the like button. Why would you do that?
Winston this, Winston that. Do a Winston mug. Oh, please, can we see Winston? How's...
Big ups, Darkseid to Flo. It's Darkseid to Flo in my chat. Big ups, 100 likes and a bubble blow. Yeah, Darkseid Phil does the bubble blow. We're going to go, we might not make it to 150 likes, which I'm a bit shocked at. They need to keep going up. But if we do, I'm going to give money to charity instead. It's just a much nicer thing to do, isn't it? And big ups, Darkseid to Flo. I voted for you in all those fucking votes that we had just recently. Like, it was so tough. It was so tough, but I voted for you because you're my favourite.
Winston, it's my show.
It's my show.
Please, I'm not having it.
He likes, some people in his chat like the dog, and he can't handle it. This is Darkseid Phil all over. Darkseid to Flo will know this. Darkseid Phil's got a cat called Jasper. He makes an authentic pasta. I'm an OG, old gamer, no-brainer, Costco Mario. got no bros, got no headphones, wear neck phones. Oh, what's my old DSP rap? I might have to get that out in a minute. I might have to get my DSP rap out. Hang on. I might have to just get my DSP rap out. But it's surprising to me that there's so many similarities. But it's because they're narcissists, that's why. What's it called? Shit, what's it called? Is it this one? You won't be able to see it on the screen, but is it this one?
This is very
no, it's
good
not this.
pizza.
This
It's
is something
expensive,
else.
but it's really freaking good. So, without further ado, I'm hungry as hell, and I want to eat. Look at this. It's so heavy with toppings I can barely lift it. This plate probably weighs over a pound, with only 2 pieces of pizza on it.
So that's Phil talking about pizza. It's not that. I should have prepared this, actually, shouldn't I? Instead of just randomly doing this. I can't even remember what I called the fucking song. But if it's this one, it'll be this one. If it's not, it's not.
It's raining again.
Yeah, I think it's this one.
Alan's
Big ups.
filthy leotard.
Alan's filthy leotard.
There once was a man called AD who sang with a young kiddie. He waves his hands, and once he falls band, so here is a little tippy.
Brilliant, and it rhymes.
Super Chuffer owes 3 hugs.
I love it, thank you. I love it, thank you. This is a little rap song I made.
He's the king of hate, he's the king of safe states, the king of paper plates and taking bait. So wait, I'm getting leaned by the king of everything that's unclean. He's the king of bacteria, black mold growing over your area. He's a bloodsucker like Dracula. Tip me to see the spectacular. It's just him sitting on a sofa, play games until it's game
Lazy
over.
Lana sent to these.
Begging till I die and I rock
Chuff
back and
Daddy,
forth.
I love egg, give it to me. By the way, wrong Beaver Club, it was more Baden Powell than furry cunt type.
Right.
Super Chuffer owes 3 hugs.
I'm taking my rap back. I'm taking it back to the start.
He's the king of safe states, the king of paper plates and taking
This is a
bait.
Phil rap.
So wait, I'm
getting leaned
by the king of everything that's unclean. He's the king of bacteria, black mold growing over your area. He's a bloodsucker like Dracula. Tip me to see the spectacular. It's just him sitting on a sofa, play games until it's game over. Live free, keep begging till I die, and I rock back and forth on the X and Y. I'm the big guy, the big cheese. Smell like I got venereal diseases. He's got fleas with a cat like Jasper. He makes an authentic pasta. He's an OG old gamer. He's a lonely no-brainer like Costco Mario. Got no bros, got a bruised ego. Got neck phones, got lag, got neck code, got gout, got septic toe, so toxic melt through the sofa. Got a new vest on rotor. It's Pokemon style. It's Euro style. It's Pokemon style.
It's
Euro style. He's the king of consoles, he's the king of controllers, and he can't control himself rolling for Hogan's. When the money's gone, what comes after? They're cutting you down from the rafters. My moves don't come out and it's never my fault, and I'm pressing the buttons and damn I'm not salty. But I'm raging against the machine and I'm screaming it nightly. So come tip me, I need your support cause I spent all the money on Scopely. It's time for WWE champions. I'ma slam down detractors in a world where all that matters is my cat, my wife, my gin and my DoorDash. Don't need to get dressed, don't need to pay cash. Charlie Chan,
Stargazing
Chas, got lag, man got no
Play
cash.
Castillo Charm in the quiet lounge of the airport, but my earphones weren't connected and everyone just heard, motherfucker. Super Chuffer owes 3 hugs.
Tripping on the rapping. I will finish off this little rap song and we get back to Alan. He just popped into my head, so here it is.
Cash, Charlie Chang, Chicky Chang Wang, got nothing on this American. Number 1 at Evo, don't count the Asians. Number 1 from the home nations. Dark side, Phil, king of chill, the motherfucking leaning banner. Tasty banana, I'm always on a drama saga armor.
And then it would have a chorus that went, I'ma wear my pajamas, but I didn't finish doing it. So that has now been played live on the internet and it exists. Save changes? Yes, no, I don't care. Bye-bye. Okay, let's get back to Alan.
Yes, Julie, thank you for popping in. I'm going to wait for 50. Could you tell your mates to come on? This should be Winston's channel. I'm fed up with Winston getting all the praise. I'm not having it. Winston this, Winston that. Do a Winston mug. Oh, please, can we see Winston? How's Winston? This is my show. He's my sidekick. I'm a bit feisty this morning, aren't
Feisty, that wasn't a joke. That was literally, I thought he was doing a bit. That wasn't a joke. Alan is angry about their decision to praise Winston. Do you want to hear the banana song? Oh, you love the banana song now. You like the banana song? Tasty banana. I like the banana song as well. I did my own banana song remix because I like it so much. Again, battery exhausted, this channel, battery exhausted. It was a video, wasn't it? You have to scroll down. I'm not going to serve it up for you. Fucking hell. You can do the work here on this channel, please. The banana.
Banana in my mouth, squeeze the peel, it comes in dinner. Banana in my mouth, squeeze the peel, it comes in dinner.
Right, yeah, we can do the banana song some other time. I've got to get. I'm supposed to be doing Alan. Look, I'm supposed to be doing Alan.
It's my show.
It's my show.
He's my sidekick.
My sidekick.
I'm a bit feisty this morning, aren't I?
It's jealous of the fucking dog.
But I will tell you something, fans. I have got a fantastic show for you tonight.
Yeah? What you just described.
I can tell you now.
What you just described sounded like a load of shit. They've already switched off.
I've downloaded all those photos and I found a gem.
Right.
I have found a gem. Well County have mistakenly released too much. We got it all. Bubbles Marie's got the lot. We're redoing all the videos, as you've seen, fantastically. I'll show one later. I'm staying on all day. Anyway, but amongst it is many photographs, and one photograph, Bubbles, I found a gem. Something nobody knows about the What Case. That'll be tonight. That'd be great. 2,000 people, as long as I get the title right. AD finds vital clue.
This is what his scam is. This is what his grift is. AD finds vital.
In World County's mistaken discovery dump.
No, wait! Don't do all that. No wonder he's bad at YouTube. If I just get the title right, AD finds vital clue. That, Chris Watts case. AD finds vital clue sounds right. Yeah, okay. But all the other bit at the end sounded a bit of a boast.
2,000 people, as long as I get the title right. AD finds vital clue.
Yeah.
In World County's mistaken.
What?
Discovery dump.
Discovery.
Reduce that down to like 5 words.
Reducing. That was Ricky Gervais. That was Alan Partridge. That was Ricky Gervais.
I found a gem. Something nobody knows about the What Case. That'll be tonight. I'll get 2,000 people, as long as I get the title right. AD finds vital clue in World County's mistaken discovery dump. But I've got to reduce that down to like 5 words. I thought we'd do that now, right? Okay, imagine this. Hello, Candy. I know you love Winston. I know. He's out playing. You can't have Winston all the time. Bedtime in Sydney. This is my best time of day. If you notice, right, I'm the most coherent, lively, and awake this time of day. It's such a shame, right? Because this is when I want to do my main shows. When I go on tonight, right, and I read for like 5 hours, and I get to Patreon,
I read for 5 hours. I read. What, the script you've written, I assume, not just some crap that somebody's posted on Facebook groups.
It's raining again. I couldn't be happier. Swish!
Big up Stargazer.
Tippies. He once had a toy troll as a mascot.
Wee.
Maybe you should ask him why he loves children's toys.
Wee.
Super Chuffer owes 3 hugs.
Torchy, the battery boy. You need batteries for that egg that's going up your bum. He's Alan now a hologram. These are his old settings on his old camera. He has improved it somewhat over the years, but still not in 1080p, unfortunately.
When I go on tonight, right, and I read for like 5 hours, and I get to Patreon, I just get into Patreon after 6 hours, and I'm there. Good evening, and it's 1 a.m. I am 65, 66. This is a height to my powers this time of the day.
Height of his powers in the morning when he's not tired. So what he said to you there is, the patron, when you get there, he can't be arsed. He's tired and he's fed up. Bear that in mind for later, because we're going to be watching his patrons.
Height to my powers.
Height of your powers.
It's my secret channel. You have to find me. Right,
it's
so
a secret.
Work, first of all.
Close it quick. Get rid of it.
I don't know if
bring it back. Listen, it's a secret channel. You have to find it, and yet he's angry that he hasn't got the watch time on it. Why would you do this to yourself?
I hope Joe the cat's not. No scratch it. No. Listen to this, folks.
Listen to this. All right. I'll humour
you.
you.
In stitches, I am talented. Well, right, this is a typical...
Right, well, this is it. You see? Kerry likes it. Proof, evidence, fact. I am funny, you fuckers. Get it down your fucking throat.
Listen to this, folks. You have me in stitches, I am talented. Well, right, this is a typical example. Chatty Courier, I had you in stitches.
What's the name?
A typical example. Chatty Courier, I had you in stitches. You wanted to reward me by giving me a super chat for being a great comedian, right? Like a busker in the street.
She didn't say she wanted to give you any money.
You wanted to reward me by giving me a super chat for being a great comedian, right? Like a busker in the street.
Like a busker in the street, which is where many comedians ply their trade. Standing in the street, busking. I say. My dog's got no nose. Excuse me, sir, don't you want to hear the punch? Oh, forget it. I say. My dog's got no nose. Excuse me, I've got the punchline. She's gone. I say. My dog's got... This isn't going to work. Like a busker in the street. I do see it a bit like that sometimes. You know, the coffee.com system here that people are doing the tippies. I'm very grateful for. It's like, you know, a more modern form. Like, you could call it busking in a way, couldn't you? Like, you know, I'm on the internet, I'm doing my thing. You create something you think people might have, you know, value in, and then hopefully they give you a bit of money. Like, there is a bit of that. I guess it's an analogy I would also agree with on that front. But it's slightly different because we're streaming. You know, we're not stood in the street harassing and soliciting people. They're choosing to be here for a start. So there is that. And what I tend to try to do is create a show. You know, we're going to be on for a few hours. I have a look at whatever media I'm going to be using to either react to or talk about. We get a guest on sometime. You know, we create a show, don't we? And it lasts for a few hours. So, you know, you choose to be here. It's a little bit different from busking in the street, but I understand the analogy. Do go on, Alan. Do go on.
Control the manger Tom.
What?
And you go, like a busker in the street. Ground control the manger Tom.
Manger Tom. Manger. Am I a bit loud? Hang on. Am I a bit loud? If I'm too loud, because Alan's a little bit quiet, maybe I want the sound balance. Oh, it's too late now. Listen, Manger Tom.
Right. Like a busker in the street. Ground control the manger Tom. And you go, oh, here's $1.
Here's $1. Thanks. I've heard 2 bars of that, and I'm in. There's $1. Since I'm walking past, ground control to Manger Tom, have $1. Normal sort of behaviour.
Ground control to Manger Tom.
There's another $1.
You go, oh, here's $1. Ground control to Manger Tom. And listen, right?
It's raining again.
Can't do it. Because
Sharon Wilkinson sent tippies. Loving the rap Scott.x.
Thanks.
Super Chuffer owes 3 hugs.
That was just a little dark side Phil rap that I was working on in my free time.
YouTube and their wisdom aren't making me monetarised. They make all those idiots that hate me monetarised, but no, not AD, the talented one.
The talented
one. You can't
one.
reward my talent, but I'm going to change things, Chatty, Kerry.
Alan's going to change things.
I'm going to change.
Bubbles did one that just had a picture of some eyes.
Louise, this is true, isn't it?
Louise says, this is true. I'm best in the mornings too. Over 50s, reversal of lifestyle.
Best in the mornings, over 50s, reversal of lifestyle.
Just because you're over 50 doesn't mean that you can't party, but yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. When you're 18, you can't get up in the mornings, like Saturday night. I didn't see Saturday mornings when I was a teenager. I'd sleep the whole morning. Where did that go? Saturday.
Torchy, the battery boy.
Saturday night, I was a party animal.
Yeah, some kind of animal anyway.
Now, it's reversed. Saturday.
Now it's reversed. In the morning, you're an animal.
Raining again. I couldn't be happier.
Swish, and then whoosh. Where's your chat gone? Oh, it's underneath the animation. Sorry. Why didn't you read it out?
Andy sent tippies.
Oh, there we go.
I need to go lie down in a dark room and close my eyeball voids after this.
We've got more after this.
Those 3 hugs.
Thank you, Andy. I don't know why the sound went funny.
Saturday mornings, it's my best time of the week. I love Saturday mornings. I'm lively and awake.
Brilliant. Torchy.
Saturday nights, oh God, Saturday night. I'm not going in town, all those fights and that. I don't want to see, forget it.
Scared of all the fights in town, okay.
Saturday nights. So I'm reversed. Like my friend Louise, we're in reverse.
You're reversed.
Total reverse.
Yeah, could say that. going backwards.
Yeah, it's all very well. All these spanners coming on here. Don't talk about this. Don't talk about that. Oh, he's a nutcase. Yeah. They're the ones at night that go, oh, AD's brilliant, aren't they? When, my name's Alan. I am the Armchair detective. Look at this. Oh, yeah. All the spanners then. Oh, yeah. Love it, don't they? But as soon as I start doing comedy, oh, my God, the spanners. What's he doing? Singing? Oh, he's telling jokes. Dear, oh, dear. Well, too bad.
Too bad. You don't like it.
Too bad.
Fuck you. When are you going to do the jokes?
That's YouTube's rationale. Monetize one channel and not the ones it should be. Thank you, little lich.
Little lich? Her name's Lilith.
One channel and not.
Again. I couldn't be happier.
Master Vinnicombe sent tippies.
Big ups Master Vinnicombe.
SHHHHH. Don't tell him hands, but open house at Vinny's Bar Friday. Bring all your MIMPS chuff daddy. We'll do a buffet, all the chicken and eggs you can eat.
All the chicken I can
Super
eat.
Chuffer owes 3 hugs.
Thanks very much. I like that. That was a good one.
Thank you, little lich.
Little
77. Little.
Managed to finish on a creepy note. Thanks, Alan.
Now see, take note, spanners. Candy's King, who's a big supporter across all my channels. This is my favourite channel of them all, right? So take that in.
Take that in, he says angrily, as his face distorts to make him look like a Fallout ghoul. This is my favourite channel of all of them, she said. Not, this is my favourite channel of them all. She said, of all of them. You read it wrong, but the point's still right.
All you spanners, don't say this, don't say that. Take this in from Candace.
So all his spanners said, don't say this, don't say that. So now he's using that same exact thing on me. Oh, he made a joke about masturbation. Oh, he made a joke about masturbation. Oh, he's using that same thing on me, and I wonder why. Because he's bitter and jealous. Because when I do those things, you all get excited in your chat, don't you? You all get excited. You all have a laugh. We all have a good time. Alan's not allowed to have a good time. His people that like him, apart from Candice, the majority of them think his laughter and his jokes are inappropriate at best and disgusting at worst. And that's him and his stuff. So he's passed that on to me now. And that's not the truth of what we do. The stuff that when we did Gangnam Style, but instead of saying he's a paedophile, that was fun. Well, yeah, it was funny. Yeah, I'm going to say it was funny. And he's just jealous and bitter because he couldn't handle it. He wanted to be funny, but he's not funniest. Alan's not funniest. Didn't get the moneys. Now he's getting punished. It's punished. Oh, it doesn't work.
Now see, take note, spanners.
Raining again.
Candy's King.
We'll never get through it.
Super Chuffer owes 3 hugs.
Thank you, Lisa. See, I don't need one big Nancy with the strange behaviour. Shit floats. I don't need one big Nancy. What I've got is 100 Lisas and all you other chuffers. You're all my Nancys. You're all my Nancys now. I'm your daddy now.
Who's a big supporter across all my channels. This is my favourite channel of them all, right?
Of all
so
of
take
them.
that in.
Take it
all
in.
You spanners, don't say this, don't say that. Take this in from Candace.
You that regularly watch me on my main channel, you stupid. Take a lesson from Candice.
They like it. They like it. Some of them.
Some of them.
But anyway, there's not a troll in here. Surely there's not a troll in here.
Surely there's not a troll in here. At the exact time, Aiden Toons, are you alright? What's NPD? Sarah's binned it off because it was a spam. Like, you said it over and over again. So there you go, you got binned off. I don't know what NPD is, but you're allowed to chat. She's not going to delete you entirely, but you've been warned simply because of the spamming. So, like, you're allowed to say things, but not over and over again like spamming.
Destroy the troll. Where is it? Who is it? I'll get rid of him.
He's going to get rid of the troll.
I love getting rid of trolls. I bang him on the head. Where is it?
Bang him on the head. Banhammer.
Can't find a troll. If I find a troll, I'd destroy it. Secret Squirrel channel. Yeah, so you can say squirrel, you can't say beaver. Makes me sick. Don't say that. Say squirrel, though. Yeah, squirrel's all right.
Because it's not a synonym for fannis. It says Jessica S with the fannis. Okay. So that you know, if you want to watch the rest of Lizzie Taylor's wonderful video, then I'm shouting it out. I'll put a link in chat. I've already put the link in chat once. I'll put it in again in a bit. But now we're going to move on to Alan's actual patrons from the last few weeks. Now, bear in mind, we're a little bit backed up. I'm going to be putting them on at higher speed. We've got 3 of them. The finale's the big quiz, remember? The big quiz. And this is what people are paying their monies for. After all that arguing, literally like arguing with his subscribers about his content. Why don't you like my content? You fucking assholes. You're not liking it enough. You're not showing your support properly.
I'm your Nancy with the strange behaviour.
Thank you, Stargazing.
Super Chuffer owes 3 hugs.
That's right. And if any of my Nancys want to actually suck me off, we're going to arrange. They're going to hate this. Oh, why is he saying these things? We're going to arrange you know, when they do a book signing. You know, when they do a book signing, we're going to have that. Except it's just going to be a booth with like curtains, and I'm just going to sit there getting. There'll be a queue of you, you nutters. Not all of you. You don't all want to suck me off. But if anyone does, we'll arrange a booth and a queue, and I'll sit there. There won't be any book signing. I'll just be sat in the booth getting sucked off.
I'm brilliant. Everyone watches me.
I'm brilliant. Everyone watches me. So we've got these. These are backed up. You'll know which one's which because this is the one where he was doing his murder. You know, the other day he was banging on about how angry he was and he wanted to commit a murder. So this is from that evening. It's 30 minutes. This is what you get for your money on Patreon. Okay. So it's going at 1.5 speed because I can't stand the man.
You did it again, didn't you? Came through with the memberships. The person. No time for theme tunes. Wrote the theme tune. Sang the theme tune. No time for theme tunes. Not everyone. You know who I am, don't you? You should do by now. Nancy there? Nancy, thanks for that again tonight. You did it again, didn't you? Came through with the memberships. The person... I know some of you British, right? Some of you are British. I want to tell you something about us. We're tight. I spoke to a taxi driver once in London. I said, you know, who's the best tippers? Obviously.
Who's the best tippers? If you've paid to be part of Patreon, you are now about to get a dressing down for not being a good enough tipper. This is incredible.
Isn't it? Who's the best tippers? Americans. Americans. Right. What are the English like at tipping? Tight. What about the Scottish? Scottish are better than the English. The Welsh are better than the Scots. The Irish are better than the Scots and the English and that put together. They come across with the horses, don't they? So Americans, biggest tippers.
What? Right? The Irish come across with their horses? What's that got to do with tips?
English, no good. No good.
Do you want to smoke some?
I hate to tell you guys, but in YouTube, I don't do YouTube just for money. But the amount of work I put in, I know the Spaniards don't get paid, and they need a rise. They ain't gonna get a rise, and I know they get paid nothing. But it's a hobby, right, for them. But this is my only income. That's weird, isn't it? This is my only income.
Listen, I'm not making a big deal out of this, right? Oh, let me check. Have we done the? We're at 139 likes. We need just 20 more likes. 10 and 1 more likes. 11 more likes. We need my brain was just like wouldn't have it. 10 and 1. 10 and 1. Yeah, 10 and 1 more likes, please. And then I'll give the £15 to charity, which would be nice, won't it? Which would be nice, right?
And without Patreon, I wouldn't be able to carry. And they need a rise. They ain't gonna get a rise.
I don't really want to discuss like finances, private stuff, but like the way I see, not everyone does this, and there's no norms and standards. But the way I see it, I've already offered it to our top mod once. Is I'll take a percentage, and it'll be a small percent, like 2%, because the rest of the percent of my YouTube money I have to actually spend on stuff. But 2%, and the bigger we get on YouTube, the bigger that financial 2% is. So it's 2%, not a certain number. But I'm offer that to my mods at the end of every YouTube payment. I say to the mods, well, Stinky Socks hasn't seen this yet because she's only recently been a mod, but at the end of the YouTube payment thing, it will pay me. I'll work out 2%. It's not a lot of money at the moment, so it's up to them what they want to do with it. But I'll quite happily pay mods a percentage. When Ludwig did his big subathon and got like hundreds of thousands of pounds, he gave some of his mods, he gave them, I think he allocated like 50 grand or something like that and gave them like 20 grand each. He gave them like a chunk of monies. You've got to spread that around, Alan, if these people are doing this work for you behind the scenes.
And I know they get paid nothing, but it's a hobby, right, for them. But this is my only income.
It's a hobby.
That's weird, isn't it? This is my only income.
And it's not weird, Alan, that this is your only income. You're retired. You've also got a pension, I assume.
patron, I wouldn't be able to carry on. The money I get from YouTube is very small. In fact, you could call it Nancy. You could more or less call YouTube Nancy.
You really could, couldn't you?
Because 50% of all money, like supposing someone gives me 10 quid on my YouTube channel, right? I only get 5 quid.
So you've paid to go on Patreon now. Bear in mind, you're watching this through our prism, but if you'd paid to go on his Patreon, you're paying to go on Patreon, and now he's moaning about the monies, but carry on.
So it's literally half. So some nights, we might make £5. So I might work all day from 4 in the morning till 2 in the morning.
Well, I don't know if you're working from 4 in the morning till 2 in the morning. What are you doing? Waking up at 4 in the morning and starting work, and then at 2 in the morning you're finished. Although this Patreon only lasted half an hour. So like, what are you doing in these other hours? You played a video on your stream, like a BBC documentary. What work are you doing?
And it's £5, like
£5
50p an hour. It's like Victorian chimney sweep time, isn't it? Sometimes I work for 50p an hour. And I know the back spanners don't get nothing. I see theirs, it's like their hobby, right? You don't get paid for a hobby.
I've never worked out my hourly rate for my YouTube work. I've never done that. I'm surprised and amazed about how much, like, the tippies essentially are the, like he says, you know, the tippies are the main thing. I haven't got memberships like he has, although we will switch them on. I'm surprised and amazed at how, like, I've been working at YouTube for a while. So the YouTube numbers, the, you know, the view counts, the monetization, the ad revenue, that's something that I understand. But the other bit, the tippies, you know, that's gratuity, and I'm very grateful for it. I really would like to build up to the point where we get a sponsor on the main channel, and then that will take the pressure off me saying, can you please tip me, which I don't really go on about, but, like, you know, you've seen it happening on the screen. The sponsor is the next step. Alan is unsponsorable. I'll put my tippies link in the chat again, although you've all been very generous already, so, you know, don't worry. But, like, Alan's grift here is pay me to go on Patreon so you can privately watch this while I complain about money.
We do. But I am the talent. I was checking how you told me once. AD, you're the talent. So really, actually, the content creator is the talent, right? If the talent's rubbish, the channel will go down the tubes pretty quick, right?
Yeah,
but
like yours.
Sometimes you can't tell the talent.
Because what you're doing is talking about things like the Watts case from Nicola Buddy, which draws in views regardless necessarily of talent, because people are interested in a certain topic at a certain time. So they'll scour the internet for every bit of information. And when you talk at length and ramble on, some of them will be like, you know, are we going to get to the point? I'm sure he's going to say something. And, you know, it's Alan's eventually, over time, ended up with this sort of weird dragnet approach where you only catch the real idiots, and then he's just got a bunch of real idiots that stick around. But most people have seen his content and fucked off.
Because the story's bigger than the talent.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
The Nicola Bully case, which I'm not doing any more films on, the case was bigger than the creators. And the creators have never had a case. Because before the bully, they weren't there, right? So
listen, I'm not a true crime channel. I didn't have a case. I'm not a detective. I made content about the people that were doing the interviews. I made my body language stuff. We talked about the stuff, and overall, like, my later, like, the best example is on the day of the inquest, I did two videos about the inquest, one, day two. They got 15,000 views. Alan did the same, and he got about 6,000 views. Like, he's not doing as well. So this anger at other content creators for not having good enough content, and they just put Nicola Bullis in the title and they get views. This is a bitterness and an anger about his own content, really, about the inability he has to produce good content. You've just seen he was moaning about it years ago. He's still moaning about it today, but now you pay him £10 to be on the Patreon to listen to it.
got these like 50 YouTube creators that only started in February of this year, right? And they go, I'll start a channel about Nicola Bully, right? And they all did. And they all did reasonably well, some much better than others, you know. There was a couple that did really well. Mind Juice, I know I give them names. Eddie the Eagle, Mind Juice, Eddie the Eagle. There's a few others, not hardly any, I don't know the names of.
Eddie the Eagle.
I mean, like, some of the established ones did it, like Grizzly Bear from, where's she from, Afghanistan or something, she did well. Grizzle, she did well. And then...
from Afghanistan? Did he just say she was from Afghanistan?
Alison Foxy sent tippies. In work listening, will carry on listening in the car on drive home, enjoying this one.
Big ups, Alison, thank you. Thanks.
Super
Thanks
Chuffer owes 3 hugs.
Also, if you could leave it on at work when you leave, don't turn your computer off, but leave my channel on repeat, because otherwise you're not pulling your weight, really, are you? I've heard off Alan today. So.
The Northern Boys. Oh, you know, it was an accident. It was an accident. She's got about 5 dogs, and she don't know where they be. Michelle After Dark, but she was already established creator, right? But the other ones, they haven't got a clue. I'm not going to name the ones that haven't got a clue. There's quite a few ladies.
You can't be talking about me because I was on YouTube longer than him.
You know a lady? It looks like that. You ever see that program?
What?
I'm not going to name the ones that haven't got a clue. There's quite a few ladies. You know a lady?
That character was retired by that character was retired by Little Britain because it was transphobic, and Alan is imitating it.
Other ones, they haven't got a clue. I'm not going to name the ones that haven't got a clue. There's quite a few ladies. You know a lady? It looks like that. You ever see that program? I'm a lady. They look like that person. Little Britain creators, I call them. Should I say that? Yeah. It's just a joke. They look like I'm a lady on Little Britain. There's about 20 of them. Yeah.
Right. You were saying that they're a bad trans. What are you saying?
Some don't. Some are good, some aren't. And how many are now looking in the mirror and thinking, I have to do Nicola Bully every day of my life? Because if I do something else, I'll go from 2,000 views to 200.
Is this his patron? Yes.
I can't bear to go from 2,000 views to 200. So I have to keep on that treadmill of Bully, right? But it'll grind to a halt, won't it? And some of them, I'm not naming any names, they'll get in big trouble.
Big trouble?
Some of them have gone, bloody hell, I better try to do a different case, right? And they've gone from 2,000 views, because most of them only get 2,000 views. 1,000, 2,000 views. So they've gone from 1,000, 2,000 views to 100, 200. And they go,
oh,
they
it's
don't like
pissing and moaning.
But I'm brilliant. I'm brilliant. Everyone watches me. I'm brilliant. No, the Nicola Bully case is wall-to-wall carpet. People watch anything about Nicola Bully. That will fade. As will their channels fade and die, right? So they're starting to realise, maybe I'm not as good as I thought I was. What am I going to do next? And of course,
I'm really lucky that I don't fall into this at all, because my best ever videos are not about Nicola Bully. My best ever videos on YouTube are my ASMR content, which is like, I don't even bother pushing it, but you know, that's got hundreds of thousands of views. And then my second best content was actually the little behind the scenes thing I did about the Eddie Strongman film. I just had a bit of stuff on the camera that, you know, didn't make it into the main film, and I said, can I put it on YouTube? And they were like, yeah, go on then. So that was my second best ever performing content. And when we veer off this Nicola Bully stuff on the main channel, like, you know, which did kind of dominate the content for a while, we've got loads in the bank and lined up for the future. So I'm glad I don't fall into this. But again, if you're charging people to listen to this rant, there's a reason why your content's not so good either, Alan. So let he without sin cast the first stone here, eh?
So I know the process. I've seen channels go from...
Because Alan's been making content on the internet for ages, but has not managed to crack the formula of how to be good at it. He's not very good at it. He's had that exact same phenomenon, the Nicola Bully thing, wall-to-wall carpet, which is a really rude thing to say about Nicola Bully in the case, but wall-to-wall carpet, that's his, you know, he's had the same thing. That's what he lives off. He thinks that YouTube is to game the algorithm with trending, not to make good content. He's revealing that to you in the paid content section of his Patreon.
Nothing to massive, like Lana. Lana couldn't get going for about a year. She couldn't do nothing right. And suddenly she got it right on the Idaho case. And she's massive now in that case. She's even been on American telly and stuff, with Bodycam. So it can work that way. She's built her channel slowly. And now she's a big channel. There's another one I can tell you. I think it's called... No, you know I'm dyslexic and I get these things wrong, but someone will tell me in chat. I think it's called It's a Crime, right? A lady... I'll tell you this story, right? A lady from Canada. I know it's from Canada because they always say, who? Don't they? It's like a different... I don't know what they do. Canadians pronounce certain words, and you can tell straight away it's Canadian, right? I'm trying to think of a word in particular.
To be honest, you can tell people's accents from, like, you can say accents equals, you know, I can tell where you come from, yes. But Alan always veers into the sort of tired racism of yesteryear, so I worry about what he's about to say.
Oot, something like that, oot. They can't pronounce certain words, Canadians, they go oot. Anyway, those Canadian people. Anyway, she's attractive, right? So it does, I know, can I say this?
Hang on, what does her being attractive have to do with it?
Oh, stuff it, it's Patreon. A good-looking woman will get more views than somebody who looks like a hippopotamus, right? Is that fair? I can say the same for me.
I mean, I think Asmongold makes this point sometimes. Yes, it is fair because we're a visual medium. People would rather look at good-looking people. But if you don't have the content to back it up, it's irrelevant. So, like, you can... all different kinds of people can succeed on YouTube, and simply being attractive is not a... It's simply not the case that just because you're attractive, your channel is successful.
Men. Good. Like, a good-looking man will get women that will see him as eye candy and interesting, and someone they'd like to fall asleep to, listening. But if he looks like a munter, do you know what munter means in America? None of you know what munter means, does it? I'm in a funny mood. Munter is like Not very attractive. So you get some men
misogynistic.
That don't wash, don't shave, wear the same T-shirt all week. So don't forget, if a man wears the same T-shirt all week, he wears
Does
the
that
same
pop at me with my T-shirts and my beard?
pants all week. Gross, right? So you get some gross men on there. They might have false teeth or no teeth.
That's not me.
They might have ridiculous hairstyles for their age. They might have obviously dyed hair.
Is that me? I'm not. I've got greys. You can see my greys on my lovely HD camera. You'll be able to pick out one or two grey. There's one. There's a grey hair. So I'm not dyeing my hair.
And they're not really someone you want to watch, is it? But if they catch a wave, like the bully case, they think they're good. There's one called Chuffer, right? Who thinks he's good because he's using my name.
No, Alan. No. That's unfair. That's really unfair, isn't it? It's really unfair. On the Super Chuffer channel, I don't use your name at all, and have never. In fact, you're like persona non grata. We just don't talk about you on the main channel. We've mentioned you like twice on some of these. You know, you appeared in the thank you video because some of the funny clips involved us taking the piss out of you. But really, you're not involved here. And some of my best performing content, let's have a look at the most popular stuff, is the Nicola Bully stuff. Yes. But also the Philip Schofield Body Language React was popular. And also my Madeleine McCann stuff has been popular. This stuff about...
Caitley sent tippies. My mum Lisa has been watching you for a while now, and she
Thanks.
absolutely adores you. I've just subbed and I'm loving the content.
2 generations.
Super Chuffer owes 3 hugs.
I hope you will understand when I say, I hope because you've just subbed, I hope you'll understand when I say mother licks cun off daughter's face. That's something that Alan searched for on his YouTube, on his Google. Alan searched for mother licks cun off daughter's face. I'll show it you in another video. I've already shown it in a previous one. So don't, I said it as a joke, but I knew you would find it probably more confusing than anything. So I'm sorry about that now. Now I regret that. Listen, my other popular videos here, look, Holly Willoughby, Road Rage from the Thus episode where we talked about different killers who had made appeals, Alison Hammond. Some of these videos are not as popular as the Nicola Bully stuff, yeah. And my lives, the popular stuff, yeah, the Nicola Bully stuff. But look what we've done, right? I'm not just Nicola Bully equals views. I've done psychoanalysis, textual analysis, verbal analysis, whatever you call it, body language analysis on these characters that did the interviews. And I brought some interviews out that people hadn't seen before. And I corrected that CCTV and brought up the red flags in that, critiqued the behaviour panel. So no wonder it's doing all right. It's sitting in its own independent niche there. All the other true crime channels that were doing Nicola Bully, no one was doing it like me. And I wasn't trying to do it like them. Like, they're good at what they do, I'm good at what I do, we're good. Yeah, and then the other content that's following this up that you'll find is the Thus podcast, the Madeleine McCann body language there, the Thus podcast itself, and the other content that occupies the channel is also doing okay. Like, it's not like these are like 4,000, 5,000, 4,000. The lower reb will hit about 2,000 in the first week, and then it might push up. Some of them haven't pushed up beyond 3,000. That's fine. We were a smaller channel to keep going, to get going. But I'm happy with all this other content that I've got. Alan doesn't have this, and he's criticising me and saying basically he did Nicola Bully and now he thinks he's someone special. But also, this is my first YouTube channel, True Binaural ASMR, and this channel, if you look at the videos on this that were popular, this channel hit the 400,000, 200,000, 200,000, 100,000, 50,000, 60,000 on the documentary that I made there, which is available for free. Sleep meditation. If you want to go to sleep and you're having trouble, get this in your pipe ears, in your ear pipes, and it will really work. So these videos did really well as well. So Alan cannot accuse me of the things he's accusing me there. On his Patreon, nonetheless, secretly behind paywalled.
My name has rocketed his views, but only by using my name.
No.
So he thinks he's good because he's riding on the back of my name.
No.
What happens when I run out? What happens when his people get so bored of listening to him talking about me for 8 hours that they go, do something else, man?
Well, then I'll do some of all that other content then.
He does something else and he gets 300 views.
No, I don't. No. 300 views? I'm sorry, what?
Maybe I'm not famous. Maybe I'm not brilliant. Maybe it's...
The other videos we do also get in the thousands of views, Alan. The other stuff we do is also get... It's so bitter.
Case. Maybe it's AD. You see that Diem will preface every video, first word of his videos, that's the long-term... My long-term hate is called Diem, right? He used to do it since Facebook 6 years. Every video he does, he hates me, right? But every video he does, the first words are Armchair Detective. Clickbait to get my supporters to look at his crap because my name's on it.
Because it's about you.
I've had to put up with this for years, right? Using my name. for clickbait, or so jealous of me they have to lie about me. Character assassination is called, to ruin my character and get subs to go.
That's what you do.
All that does to people like Nancy is go, here's another 100 quid, AD, because she can see right through it, right?
It's only Nancy.
She laughs at it, and my real supporters laugh at it. But what about the people that don't know me, and they read this stuff that I'm a P, and I've abused my daughter? What about those people?
You've been publishing it on your own channel, so they'll think, what the fuck? And then they'll look into it and they'll think you're a wrong and they won't watch you.
They don't know me. What do they think?
Yeah, so you shouldn't have fucked with the super chopper. You shouldn't have fucked with the super chopper.
Might know a relation of mine and tell them that. It's awful.
Right.
And not just me. I know knitting, ladies on the knitting, they get it. Girls on the makeup channels, they get it.
What?
I don't own the exclusivity with trolls, but I bet you there's no other creator out there being called a P at the moment. Not one.
Right. So what does that say about you?
Not for a sustained amount of time, like this twat's doing.
You said twat.
What's that word, karma, again? I hope karma will attack soon.
He hopes karma will attack. Now listen, karma is not your attack dog, Alan. You haven't done anything Buddhist in your life, so that karma is not on your side. What happens with karma anyway is that when you die, the Buddhists believe that you get reincarnated and you have a sort of account, and if you've been a good chuffer, you get reincarnated in a better form. Maybe, a cat or a dog if you're lucky. A nice cat that gets looked after, like our cat, or a nice dog. But if you are an arsehole like you, Alan, you get downgraded. That's how karma works. Karma isn't some sort of like cosmic justifying, all right, so you did a bad thing, right, you're going to get a karma smack. Karma doesn't go around smacking people. Karma is your credit in the next life, essentially, whether you're going to get upgraded or downgraded. Alan, you have done so badly in this life, you'll probably come back as yourself again.
They want me. They want my subs. They want Nancy's money.
I don't want your subs. I don't want Nancy's money. I would think it would be better in the world, like in the big scheme of things, if they just stopped giving you money. That would be better. Oh, we're way over the 150 likes, so I'm going to quickly open up UNICEF on the old computer. UNICEF. They do, look, world's children, you can't argue. Like, some people say, UNICEF don't need your money. Someone else needs your money. So I think UNICEF are good in general. They're doing good things for children. I'm happy to support it. We can discuss charity on a full stream one day and maybe pick a different one. But they also enable you to donate on the internet with this button. So this is what's also good about it, is that I can press the button. Thank you, UNICEF. And then I can just make a single donation, which is nice, isn't it? Because that makes life easier. So we'll donate that now. It's going to know my details. I'll take it off the screen while I put them in. We'll listen to Alan ramble.
If only, like, they hate Nancy, right? Like, they hate Nancy. They do. They say it all the time. We hate Nancy. Something wrong with her, right? So what if Nancy suddenly went on the Chuff Chuff channel and stuffed him 100 quid? Suddenly, Nancy would be all right, wouldn't she? Oh, yeah, Nancy. Oh, it's so good to see you. I'm glad you swapped sides.
I don't hate Nancy. I don't hate her. Where have you got that from? And if she gave me 100 quid, that would be all right. Well, I'd be happy with the 100 quid. Thanks, Nancy. I mean, I don't expect her to, but like, what a weirdness for your patron.
It's also false and hypocritical, what I'm saying.
It's not, because Nancy's not giving me £100, so I have not. Like, you're setting up a straw man fallacy. Like, it would be it wouldn't even be hypocritical, because I've not said anything bad about Nancy. Like, what?
And I'm not even sure if they actually hate me. They just know that I bring money and views. Look at the hours. Look.
You don't bring money.
There was 1,000 people doing the what's case, but they only come after me. Weird, isn't it? Not when you work out that I'm the most likely one to raise money, right? If you're going to raise £50,000, you're not going to do it by, we're going to go after all these creators around the world. No, you got to get one target. And who's the best target? The pantomime villain. The pantomime villain, Armchair Detective. Let's use him to make money. Chuffer. Let's use Armchair Detective to make money.
This is ridiculous.
Deal. Let's use Armchair Detective to get views. You see a pattern?
I'm just doing my PayPal.
It's not because I'm this or I'm that. It's because it gets views. That's all it is.
Log in.
But people aren't impressed with Weed Man doing 8 hours a night with me. It's not impressive to anybody, is it? It is to his like ults. I'm sure that a lot of people underneath are ults, right? They're all DMs ults saying, yeah, 80s are right, the 80s that. They're all ults, aren't they? They're not real people. I can't imagine a real mother, right? A real mother or a real grandmother.
Hang on, Alan. There's the money gone to charity. Thank you very much. 15 plus the gift aid. Thank you very much. That's gone to charity. Thank you for the likes. Alan said it's all about money, right? And that I get more money. Well, actually, on my main channel, I get more money. Like on the main Super Chuffer channel, you have a thing called clicks per minute and RPM. You basically YouTube doesn't just give everyone the same amount of monetization. If your channel's shit, it gives you like 50p, 100,000 views. If your channel's doing really well, it might give you upwards of like 4, 5, 10 pounds a thousand views if you're doing really well, like PewDiePie or someone. I get more money per mile on the main channel. If you add up everything that goes on, I'm better off spending time on my main channel doing the main content. I get more money there. But for me, this is a bit of a passion project, so I'll accept the financial difficulty of like the videos not getting, like most of this Alan stuff doesn't get monetized anyway because YouTube says this is not monetizable, and I can understand why. I always fight it. I always ask. Some of it does get monetized, you know, some of it does. But it's illogical to suggest that the reason I'm doing this is out of financial pursuit, because really it's a massive waste of my time.
Joining Nosy Nana on that crap channel and praising a man who's invented a word about children that I've never heard of or even thought of in my life.
I've invented a word about children. Now, I wonder what that word could be. We haven't had it on the screen yet, but I wonder what it could be. Woo, you dummy.
It can only come from a dark place. He invented a word that none of us have ever heard before.
This is his patron. Your people are paying for this.
That's dark. And then he invented my daughter's life. That's been abused by me all her life. He's never spoken to me, doesn't know it. So he invented a whole life in his dark mind, right? That's dark, not me. I go on sing karaoke on an app on my own, and he turns it around to I'm procuring children. When all I did was sing a solo song on an app, and they went on about this years ago. And yet...
Listen. Alan, you fucking nutter. Listen.
Ladies and gentlemen. He'll wrap you in his arms, tell you you've been a good boy. He'll rekindle all those dreams. It took you a lifetime to destroy. He reached deep into the hole and heal your sinking soul. But there won't be a single thing that you can do. He's a god. He's a man. He's a ghost. He's a guru. There's a whisper in his name through the disappearing land. But hidden in his coat is a red right hand.
I'm the creepy one. Has he been named to the BBC yet, says Greg. I was wondering about that BBC thing. I'm thinking Graham Norton, I am. I mean, I like Graham Norton. I hope he's not a bad chuffer. I'm not saying anything bad about Graham Norton on the internet, but I'm just like, you know, trying to cross off names in my mind and wonder about who's got the influence to keep themselves silent. Like if it was someone lower down the ranks, like Ryland, it's not Ryland. Ryland said it's not Ryland. I know he said it's not Ryland. Yeah, Ryland. So, but if Ryland had done it, they'd have just thrown him under the bus. But I think it's got to be someone big, you know. Oh, it's just a thought, isn't it? Anyway, look, there's Alan. There's Alan on his karaoke. So all he's done is just sung innocent karaoke. I'm the dark-minded one. All Alan's done is made a YouTube career off talking about the murders of children. And I'm the dark one.
When all I did was sing a solo song on an app, and they went on about this years ago. And yet, mothers and grandmothers go in there and say, yeah, he is this, he is that. I don't think, you can't be a proper mother or grandmother if you listen to a guy that said that about children.
Right, so if you're in chat and you're a mother or a grandmother, you're not a proper grandmother or a mother because of jokes I made about Alan. Not about children, but about Alan.
Why don't you tell your daughter you watch a man who says this about children? What would your daughter say to you if you said, I support this man and give him tippies, and he says about children's... What, Mum? Oh, yeah, he's...
You twist it. You twist it and make it something it's not really, don't you? I'm not twisting this. This is what you did.
A red right hand.
No, I'm not twisting that. That's what you did. But you twist it. You know, you twist it. This is probably a bad idea, but I just wanted to quickly bring up some comedic. This will probably get me copyright monetarized, but I just wanted to bring up something for context. Just
easily offended.
Not Watch Mojo. They'll talk about it. Just you know, for context, just something, just to point out
lines you wouldn't hear in a superhero movie.
What's that, Joker? You'll be back. Somehow I don't think you will be.
That was after Heath Ledger died.
I thought it was sad, you know, that they had that pop concert to commemorate Diana. I mean, she didn't have much to do with pop music, did she? They should have done something that celebrated what was really great about her life by staging a gangbang in a minefield.
So, I'm not going to accept ever that because Alan's bitter about not being able to tell jokes on his stream to his ladies because they didn't like him, that I am in some way some villain for making jokes. I just think it is really silly. And every time he says it from now on, I'm just going to have to press one of these buttons. Instead, I'm going to have to find a button. You know, it's not you'd be in jail, is it? That's not the right button for it.
Because you'd be in jail.
You know, we've got these buttons. I have to give him a button. I can't keep going over and over it. But he will for the
Great
rest
fun.
of time.
It's hilarious, yeah. He attacks some old man's daughter and tells her that he's going to be her daddy and she'll look after her and leers at her and that. Well, you watch him, Mum. Yeah, he's great. Yeah, he's great. He
Brian
last week he put his willy in a picture of AD's mouth. It was great. It was funny.
Brian
Yeah, he's brilliant. Sometimes he fake masturbates live. Mum.
Brian Badonte.
Oh, he's brilliant. Yep. Rubs stuff all over him and that, yeah. Oh, yeah, I'll tell you what he does as well.
Brian
he does Gary Glitter,
Badonte.
sings Gary Glitter songs while having his hand down his trousers.
Brian Badonte.
Tell your daughter that. That's what you like. And you laugh at. And you give him tips. And you think it's okay. Any of you grandmothers got daughters? I know I call them about, what do I call them again? Summit grannies, whatever I call them.
Google grannies.
Those women, like...
Those women.
Have done exactly what I just told you. Google grannies. Some of those Google grannies know he's done all that, and they still support him and go in his chat. Yeah,
Brian
they hate my guts and
Badonte.
call me a con man. What about the man taking tips for saying kiddie C?
Brian
It's okay.
Badonte.
That's okay because he hates me, he gets a free pass. Anybody that hates me gets a free pass.
It's not just
That's
that,
what
Alan.
me-
It's if it's funny and people laugh at it and find it funny, then that's objective, subjective. Absolutely. Not everyone finds everything funny. That's fine. If it was the main feature of my channel, if I was constantly doing that every episode all the time and people didn't like it, they wouldn't watch. But because it just happens every now and then, and it's like a special, thing that happens every now and then, it goes down as like a comedic bit that we do to break up all this monotonous bullshit from you. And it's okay. It's just fine.
Saying that, what do you think they would say? If I invented that word, kitty
Kitty
whatever
cunt.
it was. If I invented that word,
Kiddie cunt.
my feet wouldn't touch the ground. Would they?
What do you mean?
But because he did it, they can forgive it because it acts to get rid of me. We were talking this today in a circle about like how a game works on YouTube. Right? My enemy is my friend is my enemy's enemy. There.
Idiot. This is what he means is the enemy of my friend is my friend, right? No, it means my enemy's enemy is my friend. My enemy's enemy is my friend. Like the person, that's why he's teamed up with Genetic Code and all these people, because they didn't like it when I did a joke. So now we're together and like splitting up the truther community. And to be honest, I think they are fucking idiots for taking his bait on that. Like absolutely, all these years you've been on Alan, then you take his bait on that, and you get yourself confused and wound up over something insignificant, divided, conquered by Alan. Idiots, man. Idiots. Flipping idiots. They could have gone to Chicken Cottage. I definitely can't play any Four Lions because that will get me binned off for copyright, but flipping idiots. They could have gone to Chicken Cottage.
Yeah, my friend is my enemy's enemy. So
my friend
if
is
someone
my
hates
enemy's
me,
enemy. No, you got
whatever they
it
do,
backwards.
Doesn't matter because they'll be my friend because they hate Armchair Detective. My friend is my enemy's enemy, and that gives them a free pass. Sure does.
Mind you, this is worth £10 on Patreon.
I thought you want to know about that. And also tonight I was musing on about who could commit murder. Right? I got this theory that anyone could commit murder, and like you'll say, no, they can't. I could never commit murder. No, right? There's a scenario that you could commit murder on. I don't even want to tell you what it is, but think of the most dearest person to you.
Who's telling us?
And that dearest person was, I don't even say it, unalived in a terrible fashion, right?
Right? It wouldn't mean that killing their murderer would make them come back to life. So you might feel really angry at their murderer, but a lot of people feel really angry at their loved ones murdered. Like the people that are murdered. Like think about the Chris Watts case, for example, like which I don't know anything about, so it's a bad example. But like people get really angry at the people that murdered the people that they love, yeah, but they don't always go around murdering them back. That's not how it works. We have a criminal justice system. A lot of them have to sit in court and face these people, and sometimes they read out these passionate statements. There have been 1 or 2 examples where people have actually pulled a gun and murdered people in court, but really the majority of people do not go around murdering people, even if the worst things in life are, like, you know, committed on loved ones of theirs. They might feel very angry, but they don't go around murdering people. But Alan is convinced that you're all murderers in disguise.
You are capable of murder. I'm telling you, all of you are. If I put a gun in your hand, all of you, because we've got that basic animal instinct, you know. That's what I was thinking about, and that's why I did the Idaho 49. I saw those parents. I thought, I wonder. I mean, like, Christians will forgive anything, won't they? Some Christians will.
So there you go. Christians will forgive anything. So not all doing the murders then.
Will forgive them straight away. I've seen really Christian people at trials saying, "I forgive you" to the murderer. I've seen it.
So why are you saying what you just said?
There it is. So they got one extreme that someone that's got strong beliefs can forgive a murderer of murdering their child, and you've got the other extremes where I would absolutely break the door down to get the person that did that to my child. I know I would, because if you ask my spanners, he's lovely, I have got a limit.
This is pathetic, right? I don't know if you can hear the thunder in the background. This is pathetic. Alan is a narcissist, and one of the things that narcissists do is avoid conflict. So if something happened, Alan would not go and kick someone's door in. He's doing big threatening language on his patron to make himself sound big, but Alan's not the sort of person who would go and do that.
And sometimes, and I must apologise now, I do shout. And I have shouted at the spanners now and again. And you can make a film about that if you want. I'm just telling you one of my faults. My fault is...
One of your faults is you shout at the people who support you enough to moderate in your chat. Okay?
If I'm under stress and anxious, I am capable of shouting and being angry. I am.
Have you ever seen me throughout any of this angry and shouting? Have you ever seen me through any of this angry and shouting? There was one video I did on my ASMR channel after somebody stole my content and I got trolled. It was a while back now. And to be honest, back then, you know, I felt a bit more fruity about it. Mainly because I didn't monetize the ASMR work, and they, you know, like with Alan, took my content and used it to make money. Took my work and used it to make money. But have you ever seen me angry or shouting?
So multiply that by 100. Would I cause damage to someone that murdered someone in my family? Yes, I would. Yes, I would. I admit it. I would. Yep.
Right, that's weird, isn't it, to be talking about this on your Patreon?
By the chance. But that's me. Not everybody's the same as me, are they? Which is probably a good thing.
So you're violent and aggressive. You're not Christian and forgiving. You're vengeful. Threatening. Okay, fair enough.
I know it's a dark subject, but don't forget, I've been put under a lot of pressure this last week. I mean, immense pressure. And I'm not going to throw a pity party or cry. I'm not going to cry or throw a pity party. But I don't like to see my children.
After this, you go on to do exactly that.
Upset over an idiot that smokes weed. I hate it.
You're a hater.
Anyway, so that's all I say about that is Neil, I think. Neil by mouth. I'll say
You're
nothing.
a hater. No class, just a masturbator. Oh no, he's oh my god, that's gone down there now. Look, he's done masturbator. You're a wanker, and oh no, it's gone down here now. Oh no, look, he's jerking off Ted DiBiase.
Stargazing
All the money's
centipedes.
spuffing up in the air.
I get on your last nerve, and you still don't shout at me. Super Chuffer owes 3 hugs.
Yeah, but you'll suck me off one day. So will Alan, I suppose.
Medicine. Take your medicine, AD. Keep taking the medicine. 7 weeks now, my leg. I went today, and it's really good. I got a lot of praise from my physio today. Because I've done the homework. I've done the exercises at home.
He gets a lot of praise from his physio. Narcissism. Thank you very much for the tippy stargazing. Thank you.
So was it Thursday tomorrow? Back to the cricket again. England, Australia. So I'll be watching that tomorrow. Anything you want to say? Anybody want to ask me any questions before I go?
Not now. You've been on for 20 minutes ranting about this bollocks for your patron.
You've got 10 minutes.
You've got 10 minutes if you want. For your £10, do you want to ask me a question?
I think you wanted to ask me that you've a burning desire to ask AD all these years.
I mean, you could have asked him at any point during any of his streams, but now's the time.
I'll do my best to answer your question. But you're going to have to put a hashtag. Because I have to look at chat. I have to have a hashtag.
He has to have a hashtag. Listen, I'll show you his chat. It's not moving.
Got a question for me? I'll try to answer. Some things I can't answer because as a public figure, I've been talking about public figures today as well about my court case.
So you don't have to put, listen, you don't have to put a hashtag. You can just read the chat.
Say certain things that
not moving.
Say.
No one's asked a question.
Be careful what I say. Yeah, I'm feeling better, yeah. Yeah, the medicine's running out, so.
Bit sad, really.
Yeah, 7 weeks, got my car back. All good. No questions, shame in it. There's only not many people here, is there? Most of these patrons get watched the next day by people in their own time. They time shift it. Because patrons are so late, it's not...
They time shift it.
No questions, shame in it. There's only not many people here, is there? Most of these patrons get watched the next day by people in their own time. They time shift it.
Time shift it.
Patrons on so late, it's not many people watch it live.
It's almost as if it's almost as if you should do your patrons at a time more convenient to the patrons themselves, isn't it, Alan? It's almost as if you should, if you're charging people for content, you should think about when is best for them to consume the content and do it in their, you know, chosen best time, isn't it, Alan? Instead of selfishly just knocking off half an hour after you're live.
I feel like it, but it is more personal, isn't it? More personal.
More personal? No, it's the same amount of personal.
Why do people live stream you? Because they can get away with it, right? People have been live streaming me.
Restreaming you.
In the good old days, I could strike live streaming, and the YouTube would take them down live. But now they don't get away with it. I don't even know why.
Yeah,
they've changed.
It's because it's fair use, Alan.
He's CEO, right? And CEO came in and said, "I'm going to."
It's not because of the new YouTube CEO. It's because of the court case between H3 Productions and I think was it iDubbbz. Oh, anyway, like the point is, there was a court case in America, and it categorically laid the law down on what was and wasn't fair use on YouTube. So now they adhere to the precedent set in the law
to sort things out. And the only thing he's done is tightened up letters. If you make a complaint, they email you back and say, "Thank you for your complaint. We'll look into it." We never had that before, but they don't look into it. They just say they're going to look into it, but they don't look into it.
It's an automated response.
You feel better because, oh my God, YouTube emailed me back.
And that hasn't tightened up. What's happened is, in the modern world, we've got better artificial intelligence, and now YouTube use them to create automated responses. It's
You've done it yourself.
The way he misunderstands, he doesn't even understand the format of YouTube and what's going on.
Put in a complaint about the weed man, right? And you get a letter back saying, "Thank you for your complaint. We're going to look into it," but they don't do anything.
So there's a half-hour Patreon.
Not burning his eye, but you're still going to do the trivia. Yeah, we're going to do. Yeah,
we are going to do the trivia. We're going to get through his next fucking rubbishy patron, and then we're going to move on to the fucking trivia. Thank God. Right? Thank God. But I just can't believe it. I don't pay £10 to watch this, but some people do, and what they get is him moaning about me for half an hour.
Make a note, Kaka. Starting next week. So we have a certain day that you know it's trivia day, yeah? Otherwise you might think, I don't know when he's going to do a quiz. Should we pick a day and always do it on that day? What day would be best? For our trivia quiz, pop quiz, bit of fun, movie quiz, in here in Patreon. What night do you think best?
Probably the 35th of each month.
Not weekends. Mondays we could do it, can we?
Mondays?
Easy to remember. Every Monday night, trivia on Patreon.
That's because we do thus, so he feels safe there.
Friday nights, says Kaka. All right, Friday nights then.
Friday night.
Right. I can't ask you to vote. There's not enough of you to vote. So starting Friday. There you go.
No one cares,
Friday. Patreon will be
only one person answered you, right? So you went with that.
Friday, after Friday's show, we'll be in here doing trivia.
What a terrible method of choosing your content slot. One person in my chat said they'd prefer it on Friday. Right, it's Friday then, fuck it.
Make a note of that, Kaka. Don't let me forget, because I'll forget it tomorrow. I've got head like a sieve. Mom said, this is an old Devonshire thing, right? You got head like a sieve. So anything goes in, comes out again, like water in a sieve. You got head like a sieve. You don't retain stuff, Alan.
No, you don't.
I'm dyslexic.
It's not called dyslexic. It's you and your lazy attitude to everything.
Like a sieve.
Because it's not pertinent to you, because you're a narcissist. So, like, what they think about what day it should be on. Oh, I don't need to remember that. Just stuff about me.
And then she used to say, if your head wasn't screwed on, it'd fall off.
Your head's not screwed on.
If your head wasn't screwed on, Alan, your head would fall off.
Your head is not.
You might think my mum insulted me a lot, but it's all done in jest.
Maybe this is where he gets his weird feelings about women from his mom.
You might think my mum insulted me a lot, but it's all done in jest. Oh, then she used to say, you'll be late for your own funeral. I was always late. Well, you might have noticed I'm late now again. Alan, you'll be late for your own funeral. All right, Mum, I'll let you know. Well, the trouble with YouTube, you haven't got a way of phoning anybody off, and they purposely don't let you phone anyone. So you can't speak to anyone. Do you know how frustrating that is? You can't speak to anyone at YouTube.
I love it.
If it wasn't screwed on, you lose it. Yeah.
Old man shouts at cloud.
Right, 4 minutes left, guys. Any more questions? 4 minutes. I'm going.
4 minutes to fill.
Up the dancers. That's what I used to call. Go to bed, right? Up the dancers. You might know it as apples and pears stairs. My mum used to call it dancers. I don't know why. The stairs. Up the dancers. Bedtime. I don't know why. I don't know. Dancers. But you never heard that expression for stairs, have you? Winnie's fine. He's been pushed into the background due to the trolls. Another person. I call Winnie a person. Winnie's another person that's been affected by the trolls. I can't bear to bring him on screen and then people paint pictures of him or they do blood coming out of his mouth and stuff.
Winston doesn't belong to you. It belongs to one of your children or their family or their, in-law or whatever. And sometimes you get Winston and you have him and you use him on your your stream. But other than that, like, Winston's not your dog, so shut up.
Put fangs on him. I can't do that. I'm doing it on 69. I can't see him. I can't see them abusing my dog. So I've retired him from TV.
Yeah, TV. I said it, you said it. Oh, God. TV. Winston's not on the TV. Winston's not on the TV. Winston is not on the TV, and the reason is because shits like me do things like this.
Oh yeah, I've got a dog. I've got a pedigree dog. I got all the bling, as much chicken as I can eat.
Why am I not wearing a hat?
Bring him on screen. They say, "Oh, you can get AD. He walks his dog in such and such a park." So
he did a video of him walking in the park on his own channel.
I can't even film him on the walks anymore because they will work out where the park is and send you there. Not you. Send someone there to get me.
No one did that. He did a video on his own channel of the park. The park is obviously visible which park it is. No one went there to get him.
I can't play poker anymore. I've given up poker because they will send people to get me.
No, you haven't given up poker, right? You can still play poker in lots of different ways, but you've given up flying to Malta to go to the poker tournament, spending loads of money for your big ticket, and then getting caught out on the internet. You've given up, and then you flew home from Malta very quickly to Spain. Had to quickly fly back, had to quickly go to Spain. You had to quickly fly back from Malta, and then you arrived in the airport and you took a photograph in Smith's because you're a fucking idiot.
I can't do a live in London because they work out what street I'm in and send people to get me.
What? You can't do a live in London because they'll work out what street you're in. That's not going to happen, Alan, because you can't do a live in London because you probably don't have the phone minutes. And what are you going to be doing wandering around London in a street doing a live? You can't do a live in London on a street because it would be ridiculous. You would have no content and you'd just be wandering around like a weirdo. Like, what is this? Angry.
And that's for this latest P lies. They're trying to send people to get my house. I often wonder what would happen if I left YouTube, what they would do.
Just fucking that would be it then. We'd look at your old... If you deleted all your old content, then that would be gone. I'd have to bring up the other people like who've been recording it all these years and say, can I have your back catalogue of Alan, please? I still want to make videos about him. But if you just fucked off tomorrow, or let's say you died. Let's say you just died, right? And it's sad Alan died, right? So Alan, let's say he died tomorrow, then what I'd do is I'd go over his old videos and take the piss out of them. So if he deleted them all together, then that would be the end. I'd win. And then we just wouldn't talk about him as much. Like, sometimes he'd come up in his local paper for doing something, and then I'd talk about that, I suppose. Just go on and talk about other people then. There's other people lined up to talk about. It's just you currently dominate, you fucking idiot.
Winnie always goes to sleep earlier these days. He's very old now. He goes to sleep.
The dog goes to sleep.
He hardly ever jumps off my lap anymore. He's got a bit of rheumatism in his legs. He never
doesn't like you anymore, Alan. He just doesn't like you anymore.
He's quite old now. 12. Okay, 2 minutes left. No questions. I don't believe
2 minutes left.
Yeah, so we started trivia on Friday, okay?
Why don't you just finish? No one cares. Why don't you just finish? Promised them half an hour. I'm going to give them half an hour. Look.
If I had a Fitbit, they'd chase me around the country on my Fitbit, wouldn't they? They'd track me down on GPS, on my car or something, wouldn't they?
What?
They could.
People know your address.
Like 99% people are lovely. That 1%, ruin it for everyone, right? I could show you around my house. I could take you for a walk with Winston. I could take you to a poker tournament. I could take you on holiday.
You could do all of that. We would rip the piss out of you, but no one would turn up. The only reason people would turn up on your poker things is to actually go in the room and get a photograph for me so I didn't have to fly all the way over around the world to fucking take photographs. But Christ, Alan, it's ridiculous. We're not hiring hitmen.
I could take you around the shops. I can't do it because that 1%.
I could take you down the shops. Who wants to go on a live stream, Alan on his iPhone down the shops?
Really nasty. Trivia on Friday, yeah. Yeah, I am. I said I'm going to do trivia on Friday, Melissa. Yeah. Yeah. Right, I'm off. Let's hope we see an end to this persecution of AD and his family soon. I've got my fingers crossed that this will be ended very soon.
Persecution.
I've got an idea it will be.
Got an idea it will be.
Thank you for watching the Armchair
Little Bird told him.
Detective. We'll play it on my favourite theme tune.
Play the theme tune because waste some time. So I'm glad we watched that one. Fucking hell. Now listen, yesterday was this big video statement from, this is the follow on from the big statement. So he was wearing a shirt and tie and now he's changed into a t-shirt. So we've got the follow on. It's going to annoy me, but thankfully, don't worry, we've got the comedy coming up of the quiz. So we've got the quiz coming up to finish on a strong note. I need the relaxing music in the background. Where's my relaxing music in the background? It's stopped again. Otherwise it gets on my head. Alan is bollocks. Why have I got this open? This is just to show you that his channel is just watching the BBC. So I need to close that window. More windows than Buckingham Palace. The Banana Song. I do want to quickly take a bathroom break. I don't know whether I want to force you to listen to Alan uninterrupted or if I should... there's his bed. Super king size. Measure the pillows. This is him, Eggy. I don't want to leave you watching that crap, do I? So what I'll do is I'll put on me talking about his artwork, and then I'll just quickly take a bathroom break. Listen, I'll be quick, so don't worry. Don't worry-s. Don't worry-s. Okay? Winston. I didn't realise the framing of that was so bad the way he's done it. Winston on the chair. The big armchair. Winston's face looking at him. Like, Winston, you notice how the framing of it, yeah? Like, this is important. This is art. This is important now for art purposes. Like, Alan's framed this with Winston in the top right. Like, if you crop that off, the picture of the dog is in the top right. But the frame is full of this big, almost looks like a roast chicken. Oh my God.
As much chicken as I can eat.
I've got a big armchair.
I've got a big armchair. Oh yeah. I've got a dog. I've got a pedigree dog. I've got all the bling. As much chicken as I can eat.
I've got all the chicken I can eat. Oosh. Well, that went mainly in the toilet bowl. So, all went in the. Don't worry, I know how to fucking piss. I know how to piss. All right, I know how to piss. All right, there's angry Alan. There's the bed. Here he is. So he did this rant. You know.
I gave up because there's nothing else to do on the case.
He did this rant about Diem again, and calling me a P and all this rubbish. I love the way he brings this up. Nasty Alan Vinnicombe just stopped Non-Skate Liar. 8.9k views on this video that's got 3.7k views. It might get a few more because Alan said he's not going to do drama on his main channel, but now he's doing drama on his main channel. And I think he must be bitter about it in some way.
Only outlet is their life.
He must be bitter about it in some way. So that's the video he did. I'm not going through all of it because it's a simple debunk. It's all bollocks. He keeps going on about, he fucking threatened my daughter and he said that she was abused. No, I didn't. We've been through this over and over. That was my old content from last week. I'm not going to keep... He says sometimes that he thinks it's last week's chip paper. Well, why do you keep bringing it up and going on about it over and over again? Alan is reusing the old chip paper as today's fucking news. The arsehole. So I'm not going to be going on about that. But on the same day, he did this.
Hello. I thought I put up a nice, relaxing background to me tonight, so I put my t-shirt back on. And I must admit that I had palpitations during that show. I don't know whether you were there watching, but I was like...
Palpitations?
I found it stressful, monumentally stressful, because...
Stressful, right? What he's describing is anxiety, because he's reading out this litany of ills on the internet, and he knows that he looks bad, and he's scared of Super Chuffer.
I don't know, I felt like I was in a courtroom, like, defending myself. That's what I felt like.
Yeah, because you were literally defending yourself.
Because I hear all these accusations and I wake up with them in my mind and I'm thinking...
Wow, it's always going through your head because I don't sleep thinking about you and I don't wake up thinking about you.
Have I done anything bad in my life? What have I done? And I'm thinking like, oh wow, crazy. I'm not crazy.
What have I done bad in my life? Oh, am I crazy?
Anything.
Haven't done anything, no, narcissist.
So it gave me my heart rate went up. I just went to check my heart rate. It's well up. It should be. So I'm going to relax. I only want to hear positive vibes.
Checked his heart rate. You went into, what do you mean? You did this? Like, what did you mean? You went and checked your heart rate? It's obviously all getting to him. Oh, it's all getting to him. Oh, poor Alan. Pity party. Oh, poor Alan. He said he wasn't going to do a pity party. You just heard him. Now he's doing more pity party. And listen, you don't have to feel sad for Alan. Alan's done all this for years. Alan doesn't really feel these emotions like he describes to you. He describes emotions to elicit a response from you so that you'll give him money. This is part of the grift. Alan doesn't really have feelings like you and I because, sorry, you and me. Alan doesn't really have feelings like me. Alan really doesn't have feelings like you and me because he's a narcissist. And, I can't diagnose on the internet. But have you seen him?
I tried to explain that, yeah, I probably would give up and retire.
You don't have to feel sorry for this man.
I'll be honest with you, I can't afford to.
He's had his choices. He's made his
I'd rather
bed.
have somewhere to live.
He's literally made his bed.
Than not do YouTube.
I'd rather have somewhere to live than not do YouTube. Alan, don't you have a pension?
I'd rather have somewhere to live than not do YouTube.
And spend £300 on a bed and whatever else other monies he's spending.
It's slightly more important. I'd like to welcome our new patron.
And he just described then to the new patrons that the reason he does YouTube is for the finance and he can't afford to not do the YouTube because of the finance. Is this correct? Is this right, what I'm hearing? I see you in chat, Rialdo. I'll refrain from inciting violence towards Alan. You know, I'll refrain from that.
There's 4 new people who have come along tonight. If you are a new patron and you got here, just do a little, I don't know, just a little hashtag. I know you're new.
Little hashtag. For some reason, the live chat is not on this. I wonder if it hasn't processed yet, or if no one chatted, or if he in some way edited this and therefore removed it.
I always worry that the new people can't get it. I always think like those new people will be going mad now. I've just paid and I can't get in the live.
Yeah, they'll be really disappointed when they do get in. They're better off thinking it's good from the outside than actually getting in and seeing how bad it is, Alan.
I hope you find us.
Jack Will's mug.
I'm newish.
Jack Will's mug. Nice Jack Will's mug. Just nice expensive Jack Will's mug. You're the mug, Alan.
All the regulars here. I don't know. Just looking who's here. Kez Chick, Sugar Mama, Welsh Pan. Good turnout of spanners. Always get a good turnout of spanners.
They're the only people that are there.
What about Nancy? Is Nancy here?
Is Nancy here?
Is Nancy here? I want to thank you personally. Nancy's not here.
Nancy's not here. Not even Nancy.
I just want to thank you personally, Nancy, for that wonderful contribution tonight, and everybody else. But you know that really sticks it to them. When they see that $200 come up, it's like a knife to the heart for them. It really hurts.
It really isn't. Like it really isn't.
So thanks, Nancy, for that. Yeah. Spanners are the best. Good old Nancy. I've got to just relax. I have to just relax now.
He really, honestly, he found it really stressful doing this. This one. He did find this stressful, you know. But I think for the wrong reasons than he's explaining. Like, you notice he's shabby, dishevelled, wearing a tie. The white shirt has got some sort of design on the inside of the collar. This is probably his, like, you know, snazzy new dress shirt. It's not the sort of thing you would wear to a police meeting. I think he's, like I said, I think he'd been to a family occasion or something, and he dressed up smart for it. And then when he was there, they'd had him over the coals about all this bollocks they've heard about him recently on the internet, and he's been left shaken and shocked by it all. The idea that he would make this film on behalf of his family is weird, because his family aren't in it. And I thought his family already knew about all this stuff because his daughter was crying, but apparently no. Apparently they recently found out, and he had to explain. Like in this, he says, I can't be bothered to go over it, like an hour and 20 minutes of it. But he says that he hadn't told them the full extent of it, and then he had to open up and tell them the full extent, which means like he'd been lying to them, and then they found more stuff out, and he had to come clean about his lies. So I imagine that's why it's all shaking him up. And going on the internet was not a pleasure for him. Again, it seems really fucking stupid to do an hour and 20 minutes on why you're a pedo, or you're not, sorry, why you're not a pedo, because people aren't saying you're a pedo, but like, he's even got my Gary Glitter bit in here.
Him. I hold you equally responsible because he's sick. You're not, Helen.
Like, what's he doing? Like, the best content he can possibly make is reacting to our stuff. And it's like, I like it, but it really doesn't help his channel. He still hasn't cottoned on to the idea that we could do a stream together on the same stream, talking live on the internet, and he could get, and I could say, and then, you know, people would really want to watch that. Like, he's still scared, and he's on his own little channel doing his own little moaning, his own little, you know, scaredy corner.
It was a super stressful meeting with my family today because I had to come clean and tell them. I've been hiding a lot of it from them, you know.
That was it. So it's in this. It wasn't on that other one. It's here. Look, it's here. I'm going to play this at normal speed because this is interesting. He has me pouring the Alpro on myself. Yeah, pouring the chocolate milk on myself. Like, hello? So what? I can pour as much chocolate milk on my torso as I want. This is my torso. There are many like it, but this one is mine. My torso is my best friend. Without me, my torso is useless. Without my torso, I am useless. We are defenders of my country. No, wait. I must fire my torso true, straight into my enemy who's trying to kill me. I will. We are defenders of my country, masters of my enemy, saviours of my life. This is my torso. I'm quite happy to, you know, if you want more chocolate milk on the torso, it can completely be arranged. It's fine.
I've got to just relax. I have to just relax.
This is classic gold.
It was a super stressful meeting with my family today because I had to come clean and tell them. I've been hiding a lot of it from them, you know.
So, hiding it from them, but his daughter was crying about it. Now, if my sister was crying about something...
Be happier.
Mel sent tippies. Nancy. No laughing too much, I will spilt my stitches. Super Chuffer owes 50
Hope you're feeling
hugs.
alright, Mel. Stitches and all. Thank you very much for the 50 hugs. Thank you very much for the 50 hugs. I'll give you another look at my torso. Oh, look at that, rock hard. Oh, I mean, it's only cardboard. But oh, I do my muscles. Oh, there's another look at my torso for your 50 notes. Thank you. They're going to get that now. They're going to have that. Thank you. Alan said that his daughter was crying. So if my sister was crying about something, if it was a big thing, we'd all know about it. Like, it seems weird that he had to come clean to his family, and that this meeting, because he was in his suit and he was going on about police and all this. It seems weird to me that he should say this on his Patreon, but he did. But he did. There he is, slipping up again. And why this should be like, when you do a Patreon broadcast, Alan, I would suggest that you should come up with an idea. Like, the quiz is the worst idea you've ever had, but at least it's a fucking idea, right? Don't just turn on for 20 minutes and rant about what's on your mind. This is not content. Most of us have stuff on our mind from time to time. It is not content. Darkside Phil does the same. He'll turn on his stream and he'll be like, right, on my mind right now that's causing me anxiety is, and then ramble about it. He does his scheduling. Like, we're going to be playing this game on Tuesday, and we're going to be playing Zelda on Wednesday, and like, you don't need to listen to him doing his fucking admin in his mind live. It's not content. Alan, you can't charge people for this. The only reason that you feel like Alan feels emboldened behind the paywall. He thinks these people give me the money, therefore they like me, so I can say whatever I want here. This is my safe space. Your main stream should be your safe space, and this should be some kind of special thing that you put on because people are giving you money, not the worst content behind the like, it's like stuff you wouldn't normally say on your stream because it's not good enough for even a mainstream. And that's what you're doing on your... It's so bad. The Patreon is so bad. The people aren't even turning up to watch it. They're giving him £10 because they feel pity because he's twisted the things I've said about him on the internet to create a pity party. And he's getting £10, £20 thrown in here and there for the Patreon for that. It's sad. It's really sad. You know, as much money as he can possibly get now, the better for him, obviously. You know, obviously. But do you know what I mean? This is his last chance. This is his last death throes on the internet, is scrounging people on Patreon for pity money. Pity monies. And do you know what? We've given £15 to UNICEF today. That's where the pity money should go. Do you know what I mean? Like, Alan doesn't deserve your pity monies.
It was a super stress.
Alan's torso, I tell you what. I found this. You'll like this. We were doing some AI of Alan earlier. You won't like them. That's Alan Saville, that one. This one's Jimmy Savile crossed with Alan. Alan Saville. That's what the AI came up with anyway. I have got a picture here. This is a nice picture of Alan. You can see a lot of his lower half here. He's probably lost some of this weight now, apparently. Look, he is a bit stockish, isn't he? He's a bit stockish. This is Alan being arrested by the police in Americus. No, it's not. They're in England, and it's at a car show. Don't worry. He's not really being arrested. But he looks like he should be, and he is. There he is, Alan being arrested. It's a good picture, isn't it? You can see his torso on that. Whoa, big torso. Torso wars. Torso wars.
Black greenhouse anymore. I know it's just...
Look at his bed. That's a king size, that is. Super king. You can get bigger pillows. Bigger pillows for your bigger bed. So there's nothing in this image to just really show you how big the bed is. You know, that could be a matchbox size bed. You don't know. It's a picture. The bedspread is very big for a hanging over the edge. So very big bedspread for a king size. That's his bed. That is. I'm not arguing.
We're meeting with my family today because I had to come clean and tell them.
It's not one of these ghost beds. If you want one of these posh ghost beds from America, it's not. It's a company called Ghost Bed that you've bought off, Alan. Not Ghost Bed, the ones that do the heat dispersal. You haven't got a posh ghost bed. You've got a like ghost bed's all one word there. You've got a ghost bed by a cheap company in England. You just happen to be called Ghost Bed, like they could be called Z Bed or Ted Bed, or they're called Ghost Bed. You haven't got what you thought you got because you're an idiot. Because you're an idiot.
I've been hiding a lot of it from them, you know.
Yeah, sorry, we're talking about this. You've been hiding this shit from your family. But they all know about it because your daughter's been crying. But you've been hiding it.
It was a super stressful meeting with my family today because I had to come clean and tell them. I've been hiding a lot of it from them, you know. They know it's bad, but they don't know how bad. But because the police are involved, I've had to say that they might have to make statements. So I had to tell them basically everything today.
No, in chat you're saying not a king size bed. No, listen, he's got a super king size bed. You saw him prove it by showing you really close in crops of things off the internet that don't have any context around them or date or time, and like showed you some stuff about dates and times of delivery. Had to have it delivered on the last day of May because it popped up on his thing, didn't it? So that was delivered on the last day of May. It was built, and because the message popped up on his thing, it said the bed was delivered at yours is a copy. So the bed was delivered. Guaranteed. Although those dates weren't the same dates as he put in his video, that's irrelevant. Okay, it is the bed. It's not a ghost bed like he wanted. He's got that wrong. But don't worry, Alan does tell a lot of lies. But this particular one, I'm saying he's telling the truth. He bought a bed off the internet, and there was a funny picture on Amazon, and that's what he was joking about. And that's the proof. Is that there's. That's the proof. So you can't say in chat that it's definitely not a king. That's a super king size bed. He's proved it. He's proving it now. So either it is and you're wrong, or it isn't and you're right. But it can't be that you're right. Remember, because Alan, the notorious liar, who I've proven to be a liar many times over, who consistently lies even to this day about things I've said and done, about things that are factual on the internet. Right, Alan has bought a super king size bed and it's been delivered at his house and he's built it with his bad leg and it looks like that. And he said he didn't get a bed, but that was just him saying that in that one stream. We're going to get a clip of that, aren't we, in the future? I'm sure one of you is working on that clip, aren't you? You mimps, because I can't be asked. But he had a rant. We saw it. We did it on our stream as well, so it will be on one of our streams. Don't get confused. I'm supposed to be focusing on this.
They know it's bad, but they don't know how bad.
They know it's bad, but they don't know how bad. His daughter was crying. But he hadn't told them all about it.
Oh, I have to just relax.
It's weird. Alan doesn't seem like he's telling the truth.
It was a super stressful meeting with my family today because I had to come clean and tell them.
But I think that's true. Meeting with my family, I don't think he met up with them to come clean. So I think they had a family meet-up for some reason. Maybe child's birthday, something like that. They went for dinner somewhere. He wore his posh clothes. Then they've all been at him. Right? They've seen this stuff on the internet. He's been lying about it and they're at him. What about this fucking smule, they might say? And he's had to sit there at the family dinner and defend himself from being a paedophile. Not just on the internet, but at his family dinner. Wow.
I've been hiding a lot of it from them, you know.
Jackie, you're right. The black bed's in the greenhouse, yeah. On this Amazon, there's this picture with the conservatory thing, so that does make sense to me. I'll go with that. I'll agree with that. It would have been much, much easier if Alan had just showed us all this stuff like straight off instead of saying I didn't buy a bed. Instead of lying about it first, he could have told the truth. But instead, weeks and weeks went by and he didn't tell the truth and then finally told the truth. So I'm to believe what he's telling me now is the truth, remember. He's bought the super king size. He showed us a picture. So yeah, I agree now. That's what that message means. I don't know why. It was inconvenient for him to not address this weeks and weeks ago. But he decided to lie about it initially and say he hadn't bought a bed. And now he's saying that he did buy one. And that's fine as well. Nancy gave him the money. He spent it on a bed. He didn't get the ghost bed he wanted because he's an idiot. He got a brand from the UK called Ghost Bed. But, you know, what he does with his money is up to him. Sorry, what he does with Nancy's money is up to him.
It was a super stressful meeting with my family today because I had to come clean and tell them I've been hiding a lot of it from them, you know. They know it's bad, but they don't know how bad. But because the police are involved, I've had to say that they might have to make statements. So I had to tell them basically everything today.
Because the police are involved, they might have to make statements. Why would his family have to make statements to the police? What on earth could his, like, can you understand what I'm asking you? Like, of course you can. You're very smart and intelligent people. Like, you understand what I'm saying, yeah? Like, it's like a turn of phrase I'm using.
It's raining again. I couldn't be happier. Swish!
Stargazing sent tippies. Your eyes are as brown as the tree trunks. Little Undateables reference.
We did look into that,
Alpro
didn't we?
Fund.
I wanted to watch the
Undateables.
Hugs. I really like the one where the two autistic couple go on the date and he says, well, we're both autistic then, aren't we? I think it's really endearing, and there's an interview with him, his mom, and a radio presenter that they do talking about it. I'm not anti-autism. I'm not going to be like making jokes about autism, but it's also kind of funny in a way. Like, I think the weird thing is they put them in these social situations. Like, dating for the undateables is difficult, so don't put them in like a, you know, difficult one-on-one restaurant. You know, give them more neurodivergent friendly environments to be in. But yeah, no, anyway, please show the message he received from that interior design guy. Says, yeah, okay, I will do. Yeah, fair play. He shows it himself on his own fucking video, like a nutter. But I will do. Yeah. Our channels, videos. It's the main videos on the channels. It's this one. It's this one. What you watch? That is this video with the. It's that one. There it is on. It says the bed from the web pic and what turned up at yours is for me an exact copy. You couldn't split the two, not even if they were side by side. Honest bargain of the century. So we are now to believe that what that means is, Alan received. This was broadcast, I believe, on the last day of May. I certainly was talking about it with my peers on the 1st of the month, June. Alan suggests in his video that Martin sent this to me. That's not what happened. I caught it in his live, and me and some of the mimps were talking about it in Discord in a little message. So I've got that record. You know, I know when this happened. So Alan received the bed on the last day of May, and it turned up at his house. See, it says here, turned up at yours, and it's an exact copy of what? I don't know. I find that strange language. Because Alan bought it brand new off Amazon. You couldn't split the two from the web pic, not even if they were side by side. So he's saying he got the bed that you ordered off Amazon. Bargain of the century. I don't know why it's bargain of the century either, because it's quite an expensive bed off Amazon. Who wouldn't want a black floor? And then this is the thing that we're now saying makes sense with the Amazon picture. Who wouldn't want a black floor, black brick wall, encased in a greenhouse, throwing black sheets, cool as you like, no chance of dehydration or retina burn? That's a very weird, mysterious, almost cryptic. We had to try and read into what we thought it meant, and it seemed really, like, it's weird though, because if I got a message off a mate about a bed and you saw it by mistake on the internet, I wouldn't look like some weird fucking sex criminal. Do you know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't, you wouldn't assume that I was doing something weird, but with Alan, he gets that, and it was his own behaviour as well. The fact that he quickly deleted it, the fact that he hid it. So I'm more windows than Buckingham Palace. The fact that he deleted it, like his weird behaviour surrounding the showing of it, and the fact that it reads really cryptically. The retina burn bit people don't like. Yeah, I believe because maybe this Rivian Muriel person is just making not just a bad joke in terms of like a bad joke, but they're just not that funny and it just doesn't come across well. I think what they mean is retina burn like from the greenhouse, but I don't know how you get retina burn in a greenhouse. But this ties in with this. I mean, is it possible? Some people are asking, I guess, is it possible that Alan has found this on the internet and is using it to explain his weird message? Possible. Far more unlikely, I think, simply because I couldn't find many images of this. So you've done well to find an image that matches that description. And like it logically would be this, I guess. Why would you get retina burn? I don't know. From the greenhouse glass, maybe? I mean, I can understand why some people still don't believe Alan and his explanation because he's untrustworthy and has told lots of lies. But this is his explanation. For me, I was looking for this. If Alan had shown me this picture on day one, I'd have been like, right, brilliant, sorted. That's explained it then. I was looking on the internet for a picture that sort of had a black wall and a thing and this, because, I wanted to find out what the fuck was going on. It's weird, says Related to Pointless, yeah. And when you check out his, I'm not suggesting you do this, but when you check out his video where he explains it, it was this one, wasn't it? He actually explains it in this one. We'll do it now.
Slightest do I get? And he said a ghost bed. And
we'll do it now. We're talking about it.
So instead of saying sorry, we were wrong, they say, "Ha! Look at the dates. He's copied that and got the dates all mixed up. He's lying."
I don't know why he's talking about this because I never said this. I don't know what he's on about the dates.
Again, he's lying again. Well, I want those trolls to watch this, and I shouldn't have to explain where I bought a bed and what day, but I want to.
So it'd be really easy because you could simply show us the the invoices and the details. You could just show us that.
Because they're still lying. And I want
Remember, we've got clips. I haven't found it today. Look at his face. We've got clips. I haven't found it today of him saying I didn't buy the bed. But
people that believe them to watch this. BJS, 2-man home delivery, home furnishing, la 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 la. My order number, okay? That's my bed.
Right, so I type that in over here, and it says in the top right, you can't see it because it comes up as a pop-up. Order consignment number already attempted. Please update and try again. Because I put this in before, and it said error. So if you want to put that number in yourself, I'm going to copy it into chat. There's the number. You can check yourself. There's the number, and this is the website for the home delivery. You can put that number in yourself and see if you can find a record of this delivery. I can't. Do go on, Alan.
That they said I lied about having delivered to my house. So they text me and said, put your mobile number in.
And this is not a text. Okay? This is on the internet.
It's raining again. I couldn't be happier.
Lush Lemon sent tippies. I still revert back to his disgusting Google search.
Mother licks Colonel
Super
daughter's face.
Chuffer owes 3 hugs.
Yeah, the problem with Alan is if it was just the one thing I found, that would be bad. But it's the several things he's done in the past as well, isn't it? The internet search, the agency for escorts, men, women, boys and girls with the sexy pics on. Like, all the stuff, like, yeah. But this, we'll just go through this about the bed because it's come up and people are asking about it. So please enter your mobile number. Enter your mobile. This is not a text. He might just be getting the terminology wrong, but also this doesn't prove anything because you're taking a very close-up screenshot, and anyone can photo. He accuses me of photoshopping that video of him with the kids, which is not photoshopped at all. He accused me of that, and then he went back on that, didn't he? He said it's not photoshopped. No, it's not. So, but this could easily be Photoshop, couldn't it? But we're to believe this, and it's a very close-in picture. Why not show the whole thing? You could erase just your, personal data a little bit, but you could still show the whole context, but you won't.
Obviously, I'm not going to tell you what it is, but I put it in.
So this is not good evidence. I still give him the benefit of the doubt and say that he bought the bed now, but this isn't good evidence.
So Data Protection Act, it's all retained.
So this is no evidence of anything. The Data Protection Act says it there. This is their policy. It's got nothing to do, like, track BJS home delivery, and there's a view order details that comes up, and it's barely legible, so it doesn't prove anything.
It's starting to be tracked. That's what they're delivering.
That's a close-up. If you go on Amazon now, you can find that. Again, I'll throw the link in, I guess. You can find that listing. So that's what he's got there. He's got a picture of an Amazon listing. So I'm happy with it though, because it's the picture that's being talked about in the chat. I think I couldn't find any other thing that was like that. So I'm happy with that. Then I don't know why it took you weeks to put this up, but again, this doesn't prove anything because it's a close-up picture of that, and it says "buy it again" at the bottom. It doesn't prove anything.
Now, any Tom, Dick, or I can see that that's a catalogue picture.
It's not a catalogue picture. It's from Amazon.
My house. So how's your item? I got from Amazon.
This doesn't prove anything. I could take a screen. Anyone can get this on their screen.
Feedback. That's fine. But it wasn't delivered by Amazon. It was delivered by...
Again, this could be photoshopped. I'm not saying it is. He's saying now the order was placed on the 26th of May.
It's an independent firm because it's so big. There's what I paid for it. That's when I ordered it, 26th of May this year.
The order number is there on screen, so maybe someone could look into that on Amazon. I can't be arsed.
I ordered it 26th of May. That's the price I paid.
Dispatched 1st of June, but it was in his house before the 1st of June because the message came up on his screen the day before the 1st of June. So that is a problem because the dispatch date is not correct according to your story. So that is a problem.
Paid, bought one. That's the firm I bought it by, Fireplaces for Life, from a catalogue on Amazon.
From a catalogue on Amazon?
They said it's going to be dispatched by the 1st of June, okay? That was their thing. That was what Amazon said.
Yeah, we're all familiar with this.
So I'm going to track the shipment for you.
You're going to, are you? Not live. Not live. He's not going to track it live.
Contact providers, I don't know.
This has now come up. I don't know why he would have taken... This is really weird, right? On the way but running late. Dispatched 1st of June, but he had it in his house on the last day of May because that's when the message popped up. So I don't know why you would take a screenshot of on the way but running late in anticipation of us doing this thing on the internet. That's weird. Like at this point, when he got this screenshot running late, he didn't know that we were going to talk about this bed on the internet. But just in case, he managed to take a screenshot of this. So he's lucky for that because that happened. And then he's like, if you've got Amazon, it says this, but then it changes after it delivers it, wouldn't it? It wouldn't say this anymore. It'd say delivered. So it's lucky and interesting that he got this picture on the way running late. It's also got a picture of the bed just there. Convenient. Almost looks Photoshop, that does. I've never had the message like this with whether it has the picture or not. You're going to have to tell me if you've got Amazon, whether it shows you a picture like that in this frame. But he's got the option here of contacting the delivery. There's a problem though, because it's running late. Right? If it's running late though, and he ordered it, what did he order it? He had 5 days to have it delivered from the date he ordered, I suppose. From what he showed us, that May the 28th or whatever it was. Might be getting my dates wrong there, but like what we're saying is Alan's got a very, very small window to get this bed in and built before that message comes in. And that small window is right up to the date of the last day of May. And if he doesn't get that bed in and built before the last day of May, then everything he's saying doesn't make sense.
No, it was running late. We're sorry your delivery's late. We apologise to them. Contact BJS Home Delivery, which I just showed you.
Yeah.
So I did. Where's my bloody bed? Dispatched last week. Where is it? So I contacted them.
Dispatched last week? It said on the screen, we just saw it, dispatched 1st of June. So is he meaning now? Today he's talking like, where's my bed? Because the bed's already in.
And all I get is, I'm sorry. But hopefully I'll get the bed. We'll see.
Hopefully I'll get the bed. We'll see. What? You've already got the bed?
And all I get is, I'm sorry. But hopefully I'll get the bed. We'll see.
Weird.
So there's the proof I ordered it and how much I paid for it.
That's not proof you ordered any bed. This is items, postage, packing, VAT, order total, and it's got some numbers related. It's a very tight in screenshot. It doesn't say your name. It doesn't show the website. This is not proof of anything. But, you know, I'll accept you bought a bed. Do you know what I mean? I'll accept it. But this is not proof of it. This is... Big ups, Janice. We have had a lot of trolls. So I've not been watching what you've been saying, but obviously people in chat have. So let everyone give Janice a break and give her a chance to not be a troll. And if she turns out to be a troll, we can bin her off. It's fine. But Janice, be careful, because people have noted whatever it is you've been doing. The community have noted that and seen it in that way. So people will stop picking on you as a bit rich, because I've just literally said, you know, I'm just literally dealing with it now. So, you know, chill out. Okay? No one's going to be mean to you. But if you turn out to be a bit weird, you'll get binned off. So the problem Alan's got here is that this is not proof of anything. I can take it for his word, but his word is worth mud. So, you know, what should we do here? But this appears to be an order from Amazon, appears to be a very small clipping of a piece of an order from Amazon that ties up with he bought the bed. But the bed needs to be in at a certain date.
I don't know why I have to prove this, but I want to.
Again.
The reason you have to prove it, Alan.
Mel sent tippies.
Thank you, Mel. Wow.
Happy Wednesday. Smoke and coffee with you and Chuffers makes me smile. Red heart hash.
I've got to get back to the comedy
Super
bit.
Chuffer owes 50 hugs.
Thank you, Mel. Mel's my Nancy. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Please consider... I like the fact that you've, you know, been very generous, but also you haven't gone overboard. So, you know, it makes me feel a little bit uncomfortable if you go too heavy on the tippies. But I really do appreciate it. Thank you. I am really grateful. That's massive. Thanks. Okay, so now we've got Monday 29th of May. Carrier picked up the package from Amazon. This is not delivery BJS. BJS looks like this. Yellow website. This that he's showing us now is Amazon script. Amazon. Yeah? He also showed us Amazon dispatched after the 1st of June. Now it's been dispatched Monday 29th of May. So that had better get to you on Monday 29th of May, and you've got to build it, and that chap's got to come and have a look at it to confirm on a message the next day that it's the same bed. But thank God these just about tie up, Alan. You've got, just like Nicola Bullis falling in the fucking water, a very tight window here.
So delivery by BJS Home Delivery, hopefully Monday the 29th of May. It was picked up by the carriers, right? So they've got it in June. They've got my bed in June.
No, you've got your bed in June, because the message came in on the 1st of June.
When will I get it?
You've already got it.
That's the proof they picked it up.
This is not proof. Again, do you see how bad he is? Like, imagine Alan went to court and said, right, that's proof. And they'd say, what? That looks like a really bad screenshot of you've obliterated anything. What? I don't understand why it's proof. Is this your house? Is this your address? BJS House Unit 2 Bull Lane? I don't think so. That's their address, isn't it? This is surely not just their address on the contact details from their own website, is it? Yeah, he's just gone down at the bottom of this website. It's just got their address at the bottom, and Alan has copy and pasted their address off the bottom. Look, yeah, BJS House, Unit 2, Bull Lane, Western Way, Wednesbury. See that? He's copied and pasted that off the bottom. Maybe it looks different on his phone because it looks different on the actual internet, but I don't see how what he's showing you there is proof of anything. He's just gone on their website and copy and pasted their address onto his screen here.
That's the name of the firm. That's their address. They've now got my bed. They send me a text.
They send you a text, right? The UK order's confirmed for Wednesday. the 31st. Monday, the 29th. Confirmed for Wednesday, the 31st now. So we're pushing it because you've only got this small window to get this delivered, built up, have your mate come around, have a look at it, send you a message on the internet the next day from this. This is the last day you've got to have that bed delivered. Conveniently, you've got a text message, and the text message says your Home Furnishings UK order, not your Amazon order, and not your Ghost Bed order, and not your BJS delivery order. It says your Home Furnishings UK order, which is brand new now. This is another concept we're throwing in. It's confirmed for Wednesday. We'll issue a 3-hour slot 1 day prior. And then you've got the website. I could write that into my phone now and put that on my screen. So this doesn't prove anything. But again, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt to say you had it delivered on that exact day that you necessarily needed it to be delivered to make your story fit.
Your Home Furnishing UK order is confirmed Wednesday the 31st.
I'm giving the benefit of the doubt.
That's when they picked it up, okay?
I'm not saying you
now
can
it's
get the
going
bed.
to be delivered by that firm, BJS. We'll issue a 3-hour slot.
I'm just saying that weeks later to come up with this as your proof is very... It says our head like a sieve. This is a case like a sieve. It's very loose. It's flapping in the fucking wind, mate.
Before it comes. So it should be here in early June, yeah?
No, if it was there in early June, you would have had that message on your screen before the bed arrived.
Now, some of the trolls decided I made it up and I got all the days wrong. That there is what happened. I can't argue with anyone. That's how it was. That's the order. And there's the bed.
And there's the bed. And there is the bed. There is the bed. Alan ordered the super king size. Super king size. And there is the bed.
My bedroom, not in some highfalutin...
I mean, the mattress there looks kind of thin compared to the mattress in this image. But, you know, maybe they sent him a thinner mattress.
in greenhouse as a torture chamber. No, it's in my
Why
bed
does it say 11th
sleeping.
of July? Because what Alan does is he constructs a video so that he can show it on his stream. And so he made this video and uploaded it to YouTube 11th of July. And he didn't name it anything. He just 11th. YouTube automatically named it the date that it was uploaded because he didn't name it anything. So this video he's compiled says 11th of July. It is confusing.
And it's no longer black, is it? It's white now.
No, the bed is still black, Alan. The base of it and the headboard are black.
It's white.
Is that the same headboard?
Hello, my name's Alan Vinnicombe.
Well, we're not going to be able to see much. But you have to make up your own mind now, I guess,
Hello.
as to whether that bed is the proof of it. Essentially, is a photograph of a bed, right? Now, I'm not saying that Alan has gone on here and looked down here at pictures of other people's, there's pictures of the beds. Look, so we've got reviews with images, and there's a picture of a bed. So he's not done that and taken that because they're the only pictures that are on the Amazon. But a picture of a bed, if I wanted one, I could go on the internet and I could take that one, or maybe someone else has got a picture of a bed like that. They've got the headboard with the stripes on it there, look. The mattress does look kind of thin. I'm saying I'll go with okay, you bought the bed. But it's very, your explanation is very tight. Very tight. And that's the bed and the saga of the bed. So I asked the question because it looked fucking weird. For weeks, it sat there on the internet looking fucking weird. The dehydration and the retina burner, his mate with his funny joke. And that's because the picture on Amazon. Okay. And the bed arrived. It was an exact copy. You couldn't even split the two if they were side by side, bargain of the century. An exact copy of the one that you ordered. The language doesn't seem completely right, but then maybe this person just has funny language. So that's the bed, the saga of the bed. Alan's proved it to you, to me, to all of us, because he's got a photograph of a bed on his phone, and because he's got some very tight in cropped statements from apparently Amazon. It would be so easy to just show you an invoice. Do you know what I mean? It would be so easy. The other thing that's funny about it is if you take his story for granted, which I'm prepared to do, fuck it, I don't care. It means the joke of it is that he didn't get this ghost bed that he said was going on about that redistributed the heat. He didn't get that. He thought he might be getting that off Amazon, but what he actually bought was a bed from a company called Ghost Beds. And they just make a bog standard bed, and he's bought it. And it's cost Nancy 350 quid. Plus the new pillows, plus the new bedspread. And it doesn't look big enough on the pictures. But you can't tell that's not a super king. You can't tell me it's not. He might just have really big long pillows. The saga of the bed. Bedgate. What were you talking about with your family then, Alan? Let's go back to your patron. This isn't frozen, he's just not doing anything.
I've been hiding a lot of it from them, you know. They know it's bad, but they don't know how bad.
Real time now.
But because the police are involved, I've had to say that they might have to make statements, so I had to tell them basically everything today.
So let's get back to that point. I paused him. Let's get back to that point. Why would he have to make his family give statements to the police? Like, let's say, for example, Alan's trolling me, which he has been. Those other... I can't... Like, there are people that are insignificant to me, so don't even care, right? The trolling is not something that I need to get my family to make statements to the police about, unless they trolled my family, surely, unless they themselves were caught up in it. Do you know what I mean? Why has Alan got to get his family to talk to the police? What bring his daughter into it in some way? He brought my family into it when some of his peers or him himself doxed my family in our chat. That crossed the line. So then I talked about him and his daughter. I didn't even, honestly, I still don't to this day believe that his daughter has listened to me talking on the internet. And if she did, as we've seen in previous, I'm not going to go over the old ground over and over again like Alan does. But it wasn't even that fucking bad like he misrepresents it to be. Go back and watch it. The conclusive thing here is that Alan is saying, like, either he's lying to us now, for pity. You know, maybe his family don't have to go and give statements to the police, because it would seem fucking weird if they had to, wouldn't it? You know? But if they did have to, it might be that Alan was in some sort of trouble. All this stuff about Smule and all this other stuff that's gone to the police, maybe they've been asking him questions. And maybe they've asked his family questions. Maybe the reports, like when someone does something trolling to me, I don't fuck about, I'm not just here to make videos, straight to the police with it. So maybe the police go and knock at their door, knock at Alan's door, and maybe they've got to answer questions. I cannot understand why he has to gather his family for a meeting, because he's got to come clean about these things that have been happening on the internet so that they can then go to the police for him. Like, there's nobody else in his family that's even, like, only his daughter has come up simply because in chat you said, oh, his daughter's in chat, and I said, no, she's not, and if she was, like, she's had a bad time with him, therefore she'd probably be on our side anyway. Like, Christ.
You know? They know it's bad, but they don't know how bad. But because the police are involved, I've had to say that they might have to make statements, so I had to tell them basically everything today.
This is real time now, on his Patreon. Real time content.
Box breathing. Okay. I don't know why I'm so like heart racing. I don't know why it started. I don't know. It just did.
This is what people pay for on his Patreon. The reason your heart started racing, Alan, is anxiety. You were so mean and crude about mental health over the last few weeks. So mean and crude about it. You don't get any sympathy now, Alan. You're anxious. And the reason you're anxious is because there's things that you've done that you're worried about me finding out, broadcasting on the internet. That's what it'll be.
I was on my own. Where's Dr. B when you need her, eh? Terrible accusations about Dr. B today. These are all, it's just one thing after another. They're saying that, I won't even say what they're saying about Dr. B. I can't really go.
I'm going to have to speed it up now because he's getting droll.
But I didn't think my family were going to say you have to make a statement. I thought they were going to say, don't give them your attention, you know. It's what they only say, don't give them your attention. And I see that advice all the time. Don't give them any attention. I see that. They said today, no, you have to make a statement.
His family told him he had to make a statement.
Because those sex crimes are accusing of will be on YouTube forever, right?
Because the sex crimes we're accusing him of, which we still, to this day, have not accused him of sex crimes. Big up Sharon, bye for now. Come back and watch the second half on repeat. The sex crimes that we have not accused him of. But Alan, you know what? Do you know what? I've got no sympathy for you. If you had just been kind from day one, if you hadn't been such a massive arse, you picked a fight with me and now you've lost it. I got no sympathy for you. That's going to be on the internet forever, yeah.
You Google Alan Vinnicombe, those sex crimes have come up.
And it's only come up because of your behaviour. I didn't say anything about it until I found you singing with kids on... Sorry, kids singing with you on Smule. Kids singing with you. Hang on, did I got a Smule? Haven't I got my own Smule now? Can I log in? Let me just log in. Can I log in? Sign in with Googus. Can I sign in with Googus? Okay, I've logged in. Right, let's have that back. I'm on Smule now. Here's me. I'm on Smule. Right, let's explore. Let's search for the famous John Bray 6. Here it is, John Bray 6. Here he is.
Tiptoe through the window.
Here he is.
By the window, that's where I'll be.
Let's see if we can do a duet. How'd you get into this to do a duet? How'd you get into this? I'm on Smule now. I've got my own account. Let's see if I can do a duet with the famous There's a Tiptoe Through the Tulips. Let's see if I can do it. How would you do that? How would you do that? Hang on. Tiptoe Through the Tulips. Why can't I... Why can't I duet? It says install app. I'm on the app. Oh, it wants me to be on the app. Okay. Wait. I've got my phone. Right. I've got my phone. This is going to be interesting now. I've got my phone. I've got my Smule on my phone. I'm logged into Smule on my phone. So I'm going to search for John Bray, the famous John Bray 6. There it is. Tiptoe Through the Tulips. You'll know it's the man himself.
And if I kiss you in the garden, in the moonlight, would you pardon me?
Okay. So there's a button here. It says sing. So I'm going to do a duet with Alan. Start your own recording. Solo, duet, group. I'll do a duet with Alan. Oh, hang on. What's this? Sing without limits. Sing millions of songs ad-free with VIP. 7 days, 1 month, 1 year. My account will be charged. Well, no, I'm not going to do that. I don't want to spend any money. Let's imagine I'm, I don't know, 12 years old, 7 years old. I won't be able to spend any money, so let's not do that. Oh, wait, hang on. Duet. Have to spend money. Hang on. Maybe we should do a separate video about this. Maybe you yourself at home can go to fucking Smule and download it on your own fucking phone, right? Sorry for swearing. Because all this time, I've given him the benefit of the doubt and said those kids sang with you. Anyone can duet with anyone on Smule. I said it in my original video. I was naive. It turns out not anyone can duet with anyone on Smule. It turns out that VIP status you have, John Bray 6, that VIP status that I need to pay for would enable me to sing with you. But I can't sing with you, John Bray 6, because I don't have VIP status. I need to spend a month for 19.49 or a year for 50 quid. He spends 50 quid a year for this, Alan does. I need to do that, otherwise I can't do it. So how on earth did those kids and you get on the same recording? Because it seems like I don't have the facts. You yourself, please check this yourself by simply downloading Smule on your phone and going to John Bray 6 and attempting a duet. Please check this yourself. It seems like those kids couldn't have sung with you. Unless someone had given them the 50 quid to be on Smule for the year. Which would be fantastic parenting. I must remember to put that in my note, top tips for parents. Interesting stuff, isn't it? Big ups, Missy Mel. I'm not keeping up with everything in chat, but I just saw someone saying stay strong. Yeah, big ups, stay strong. And be careful with each other. Like, if people don't ever have an argument with people in chat between yourselves, anyone else, because then you both get modded. There you go, cat, go on. Sarah says, Martin says Snow Bunny or Chris K would be great to talk to. That Alan's ex mods. Yeah, big ups, yeah, I agree. You're all good at Missy Mel, yeah. How long has his account been VIP? I've not been around, but I assume that since he's had, like, VIP status enables you to create a song room and then people can join the room. So I've actually been sent a video about this. I forgot who fucking sent it me and where it is, but I looked at it on YouTube. What you do is you create your own room. Like, for example, that 7 years old one. Yeah. This one. You create what's called a collaboration. Then you're live. They can join you live. And you could have 6 different people live at the same time in a collaboration. It's like you've opened a room and they can come in live and do it. It seems like I can't join this after the event with my account, my free account on Smule. It seems like that's inaccessible to me. Now, I'm not telling you what to believe. I'm asking if you want to get Smule yourself. It's a free app. Download it. Go there and see if you can join in. You can start a group recording if you've got the monies. So it could be that when that kid waved in the video, he might have been in there with Alan waving, and Alan looks the same on all the videos. All 3 of them he was the same, because he could have been the same. 1 live Alan, 3 live kids. Could have happened. But 1 live Alan, me duet after the event cannot happen. Unless I pay the monies. Try and duet with that song, you said. Okay. John Bray. Get it on my phone. Scrolling down.
It's raining again. I couldn't be happier. Swish, and then
Mel sent tippies.
Thank you, Mel.
Thank everybody in chat for their good wishes. Thank you, Scotty, for keeping me going. I am forever grateful. XXX. Love
Thank
you all. XX. Super Chuffer owes 100 hugs.
That's massive. Thank you. Thank you. That's massive. Thank you. There's the 7 years old song. Here it is. Okay, there it is. Sing. Brings up this menu. I can join someone else for free. Other people. For Alan, I've got to start my own recording. Charge me money. Duet with Alan, charge me monies. It's the same for all of them. I mean, I'm not telling you what to think about this. I'm saying I've downloaded it and I can't get to duet with Alan. I thought it'd be fun, but I can't get to do it. So maybe someone else can... Oh, none of those kids got VIP. No, none of those kids got VIP. Alan has. Maybe this won't end where he thinks it'll end. Maybe I'll have to re-edit that video I put up. Maybe we take out the bit about the black bed and, you know, acknowledge that he actually bought himself a £300 bed when he said he was desperate for money for the court case. Sarah, my above, it depends when he did the solo. You'll be able to duet with it. If the kid did that duet with him, it might have been the most recent recording of 7 years that the kids saw come up on their screen. Okay? So if he did his solo, then you have to be there on the next day to duet with him, sort of thing. Otherwise, somebody else's thing will come up. But what we're then saying, because Alan said these kids could have come in years later, so they couldn't have come in years later. They had to come in very close to the same time he did it. I'll agree with what you said. I mean, I don't know. Because if I press sing, I can join someone else for free. And I'm guessing these people, 5 days left, 4 days left. So I'm guessing these are more recent ones, but there's only 2. Recent, it says there's only 3 there. Only 3. And video only, none. So I'd have to join one of these recent ones, yeah? 5 days left, 4 days left. It's a strange system. I'm finding it difficult to understand. But what I am understanding is I cannot just jump on there and sing with Alan. I'll go with what you said, Sarah, and say that if those kids wanted to just jump on for free, they would have had to jump on the day he did it or the day after then. You know, very close to the recent time he did it. Also fucking bad and creepy. Yeah, big ups, Mel. That was loads of monies. Thank you. Maybe he changed the settings, says Sally. I don't know about the settings. It doesn't tie up with what he said. He didn't come on the internet and say, I've now changed the settings so people can't sing with me. He said, I've reinstated the account. Anyone can sing with me at any time. It's not my fault. So I just thought we'd look into that. Oh, look, we looked into it. You know, maybe it will come up again more.
It's not fair. So I had to. Hopefully, my rebuttal will come up now as well. So that's why I did it. Really. You Google Alan Vinnicombe, those sex crimes will come up.
You Google Alan Vinnicombe, those sex crimes will come up. I fucking hope so. No, you Google Alan Vinnicombe, fight against bullying harassment comes up. His strange crowd fund. I never ask you for money, apart from when he did that massive crowd fund. Alan Vinnicombe, personal appointments company's house comes up. Maybe I shouldn't scroll down because it might dox him, but this is public information and it talks about his disqualification. Then we've got YouTube Alan Vinnicombe here, comes up, and it's hashtag Alan Vinnicombe. Oh, there's a hashtag. I should have been using it. Yeah, all this stuff comes up. Yeah. Oh dear. Then Justice for the Rue 6 comes up. Armchair Detective Alan Vinnicombe, he comes up. The Shadow Man, his book on Amazon. The Fundly, his defence fund, a different crowd fund. Or is that the same? No, this is a different crowd fund. He actually got the £5,000 for this. And I don't know what he spent that on because he says he hasn't got any money for his court case. Then you get his poker profile, 192, Amazon. Like, it's not coming up, like he said, which is a shame, but maybe you go videos. Oh yeah, I'm top video. Fuck yes. Look at that. You type in Alan Vinnicombe, you go to videos, and this is what you get. His video is secondary to mine. This isn't even his video, is it? Is it? Oh no, it's him getting sued. A video about him getting sued from sleuths and smooth criminals. So that's not his video. So Alan doesn't come up. Then it's our video about not being a nonce. Then look at all these videos that come up. Maybe it's just because I'm searching my own Google and it's coming up with my stuff. I don't know. Again, you could search yourself. It's interesting though, isn't it? That's you fuck then, Alan.
Advice all the time, don't give them any attention. I see that. They said today, no, you have to make a statement. Because those sex crimes are...
No, Ordbod. No, not Hugh Edwards. Not Hugh Edwards. I thought you already retired. Not Hugh Edwards. We'll keep an eye out. Illness, depression, struggles, BBC absence. I mean, he has been absent, but I don't think it's because he did that horrible stuff. Looks like the spotlight's on him, though. He always came across as a little bit condescending at times. A little bit like big for his boots after a while. But not Hugh Edwards, please, no. We'll keep an eye on it. It's irrelevant, like, in today's episode. When you watch this back in years to come, you'll be like, you know, why is he talking about that? Or I understand why, and he was right or wrong or whatever. Not you, Edwards.
Because those sex crimes are accused of will be on YouTube forever, right? You Google Alan Vinnicombe, those sex crimes that come up.
Yes.
It's not fair.
It's not fair, but I've beat you down. I've won. If you Google Alan Vinnicombe, my videos come up. I win the battle of the algorithm. You versus me on YouTube, Alan. I win.
So I had to, hopefully my rebuttal will come up now as well. So, that's why I did it. Really.
Your rebuttal will not come up.
I mean, look at me. Do I look like some sort of... I don't know what one looks like. I guess the main thing is I have a completely clean record for 68 years.
That's the main thing, yeah.
I normally have coffee this time. I mean, a nice cup of tea.
The main thing is the police never caught me for doing anything. So that's the main thing. Not the main thing is I've been a good person all my life, given money to charity, given up my time, helped people. You know, people, if I had problems, people would come. Like I know that you've been really amazing in Dark Side of Light victory, absolute victory. Winning. I was smoking 7 gram rocks, winning. I think I know that people in chat and people on the in the subs and all that have been really kind to me over the time I've been on the internet, and they made that video and it was really emotional, right? But in my personal life as well, I would like to think that if something like happened where some aspersion of my character came to the fore, then I would have lots of people who would come forward and say, no, this is not right. Scott's a very nice chuffer and he's been a good chuffer. I would hope that, people I'd been kind to and good to over the years would be prepared to stand up for me. Alan doesn't have that.
Yeah, I heard that the chuffer has taken down some videos about me, not all of them.
What? I've taken down no videos about you. They're all still up. What?
Yeah, I heard that the chuffer has taken down some videos about me, not all of them.
What? Who's told you that nonsense?
He's taken down some. I do know why. I can't tell you, but I do.
So he's lying to these people on his Patreon now to twist it against me. His patrons are devoted to me. I might as well have the money from your Patreon, Alan, because you're just using me for content. And it's lies. You all know, right? Judith says 6 PM news announcement, Dirty Who Done It. We'll keep an eye on it. If we have to do a separate episode on it, we'll do an eye on it. Yeah, and you're right, Martin. £57,000 in tax evasion isn't a clean record. No, being disqualified from running a business isn't a clean record. No, you're right. And just because the police don't catch you for something doesn't mean that it's the way he says it. Like, psychologically, if you were innocent, you'd be on the internet saying, I'm glad that I've never done anything wrong. Because now, I say all the time, I don't worry about Alan and his cronies digging around in my Facebook or whatever. All they're going to find is a row with someone over whether Playboy was, appropriate for children, which I said it wasn't. Like, you're not going to find anything dirty and horrible on me because I haven't done anything dirty and horrible. I wouldn't say, yeah, well, at least I've not ever been caught by the police and prosecuted for anything dirty and horrible. So there you go, that's proof. Like, it's a weird way to frame it.
Some videos about me, not all of them. He's taken down some. I do know why.
I just googled Hugh Edwards. You're all making me paranoid about Hugh Edwards now. Not Hugh Edwards. Look, he's not coming up on the Google. On the news, it's not coming up. If it comes up, I'll tell you. It's not. Chill out. Chill out in chat. If you're watching this and you don't know what I'm talking about, currently there's a BBC presenter who's being accused of some nefarious acts and nobody knows exactly who it is. So people are on the lookout. I personally have got my money on Graham Norton. Even though I really like him, I've just got this bad feeling in my tummies.
I'll tell you, but I do know that he has been spoken
to. If it was any of them, it'd be bad, wouldn't it? You don't want any of your beloved BBC presenters to turn out to be wrong uns and nonces, do you? So it's bad enough we've had Schofield and I wasn't a big fan of Jimmy Savile, to be honest, but Rolf Harris was one from your childhood, wasn't he? Well, he was one from some people's childhoods, apparently. It just keeps going on, doesn't it, Alan? Sorry, Alan, you were saying.
Taken down some. I do know why.
I've not taken down any of my videos. You're manipulating things to make yourself sound like you're winning, but you're not.
I can't tell you, but I do know that he has been spoken to. Let's put it that way. I know he has been spoken to. You notice he didn't come on tonight, or you understand what I'm saying.
No one's spoken to me, you nutter. I didn't go on the internet yesterday because I just took a day off and took out my contact lenses and just had a chill. Just didn't go on the internet. My life doesn't revolve around you and your fucking nuttist behaviour, you fucking nutter.
I know he has been spoken to. You notice he didn't come on tonight, or
He knows I've been spoken to. What? No. The police have not spoken. I spoke to the police. Like, obviously, I rang them up and reported all the things, like when he does the threats and stuff like that. God, but I have not had cause to be visited by the police. He's misrepresenting this entirely, and he's making up lies now.
Understand what I'm saying? When I say I can tell you he has been spoken to.
Weird.
Which is good.
It's on Twitter. I'm not looking. Stop telling me in chat. I'm not getting distracted from this. I'll look at it at the end again.
But it doesn't get him off the hook. And that's for Val. Val is the one that perplexes me. She had a chance, and I asked her on my community play, I said, take down all your videos, you've gone too far. I said to Val, take it all down, you've gone too far. And she writes back and says, oh, I'll take down some of mine if you take down some of yours. I said, no, take down your videos. And then she got up to me, then she started saying I was a P. You know this cartoon girl? You know she's got a cartoon girlfriend?
She's got a cartoon girlfriend. He's talking about Tosha Variations on a Life, who has a lovely, lovely voice and sometimes uses an anime filter instead of her. Like, people can VTube these days, Alan. Like, he just slanders and not slanders. He slurs people on the strangest of things. But
I don't know who she is. Some rich American. It looks like a young girl, but she's 35. I guess it's all made up photographs. But anyway, this young girl that talks like a child. I don't know her name. Tasha. Anyway,
you do know her name.
She's always an excuser. Like, she's always like, what do they call them? Subtle troll, like passive troll, right? And she made this video today saying
a passive troll.
Val's not at fault here. She's not calling AD a P. So I showed the picture tonight about calling me a P. No, Val, it's not Val's fault. No. So some of them you're not gonna get through. It's not gonna get through some of them. Passive aggressive.
Passive aggressive. It's active aggressive, Alan. For somebody to actively make a video and talk about you is an active act. Passive aggressive, for me, not everyone agrees with this definition, I suppose, but for me, passive aggressive is if you just deliberately don't do something, but you're malicious about it. So you can see someone reversing into that post, but you don't go, oh, wait, mate, you're going to reverse into a post. You sit there and watch as they reverse into the post. Crunch. Ha ha ha. Fuck you. You could have done something, but instead you were passive. And that act of passivity ended up in something bad happening to someone that you knew was going to happen. Passive aggression. Like, that's the way I read that. Like, you know the keys are hidden under the sofa. Not hidden, like you didn't hide them. They fell under the sofa. But you're not saying anything and you're watching somebody search for them. You could just say where they are. Stop being such a dick. Passive aggressive. I think actually making videos is just a pure, like, aggression is the act of, like, actually, like, doing something, isn't it? I might be wrong, people might disagree, but whatever.
Oh, Val, it's not Val's fault. No.
What you're doing, Alan, is aggressive.
Some of them you're not gonna get through. It's not gonna get through some of them. Passive aggressive.
My actions would count as aggressive.
But she has got, like, she goes, oh, I believe everyone should be given a second chance. All right then, cartoon girl, give me a second chance. I'm not talking about the what's. You wanted me to stop talking about the what's. I'm not talking about the what's. So why are you still after me? I'm not talking about the what's. So why are you still after me?
God. After all these years, Alan is going to take down the Truther channels. He's managed to divide them through having them piss and moan about my jokes. And now he's going to take them down by manipulating them in this way. Is she a patron of his? Is she listening to this, Alan? Why are your patrons sitting through this?
Can't answer that question, can they? They pretend I'm still torturing the what's. The
Darksea to Flow, AD's hairline is being passive aggressive to his head. 10 out of 10, winning the comments.
Our family. They pretend. I don't even talk about it. And she says she's nearly blind. So how come she's driving if she's nearly blind? I don't get it. Cartoon girl's nearly blind. Yet she's driving. I don't get it.
Stop having a pop at this woman.
These people on YouTube are weird.
You're weird.
They're addicted to hurting to me. I think a lot of it's jealousy. You know, a lot of them started out as supporters, don't you? Even the artists started off as supporters. You know that, don't you? That's a really
bad statement about your character. Is a lot of the people that hate you started off as people that liked you, and then through watching your content and being exposed to your personality, they've decided that they hate you.
They even disbanded them.
And if you've paid money to be in his fucking patron, right, and you're watching this right now, then you're thinking, hang on, I'm paying you money, I'm supporting you, am I going to end up hating you?
They were in my chat spamming for me. Until I wouldn't whack the Watts family. I guess that's my biggest mistake, being too honest. I refused to dish one of the Watts family, and they didn't like it.
That was it.
Right.
That's why you're being sued.
I mean, like, their hate for me is stronger than anything. Their hate for me is so strong, they can watch Super Chuffer fake masturbate, put his willy in my face.
Right. Fuck you. Get over here, you. I don't know why I'm making I don't. When I masturbate, I don't go I'm only doing it for the. I'm only. We'll be here for a while if you want me to finish. So I've dropped my cushions now. I'm not having this. Bum fuzz? What? Did you see my backside? You know, I've got a bit of a crap. That says it's a tattoo. I'm not having it. If you can't handle that, then you need to get out of fucking, turn off the computer. Don't even go to the park, you'll see worse. You'll see fucking... I was going to say, oh my God, what I was going to say and what they would say about it. You'll see teenagers getting fingered on the swings. Bad Scotty. Bad Scotty. Come on, Buttons.
What are we gonna do? We got a big problem.
Teenagers getting fingered on the swings. What? He's such a bad chuffer. I know. It's time to get rid. He said teenagers getting fingered on the swings. Have you never been a teenager? Well, I didn't get fingered on the swings. You're a boy. Boys can get fingered on the swings. Yeah, I know. What, did you get fingered on the swings? I think we should stop talking about who's got fingered on the swings. I was on the slide. This is on the slide.
What are we gonna do? We got a big problem.
Anyone else got fingered on the swings? Right, let's get moving.
Tell my daughters he's going to be their daddy and sing Gary Glitter to them, and it's okay. And I'm thinking, what planet am I on? How is that acceptable behaviour?
It's fine.
I don't get it.
It's just a laugh.
No, not all the ex-mods are the thing for me. No. But I'm saying these trolls, most trolls start off as a supporter. That's what I'm saying.
Most people who hate me start off watching my
Don't believe me,
content
ask Kaka
first.
or Selena or let's say. Why?
Whereas with us, it's the other way around. The people who start out as trolls end up watching some of it, and some of them actually enjoy it and stick around.
But what I'm perplexed about, they have all these sexual fantasies that they portray onto me, don't they?
What?
I mean, Super Chuffers invented words I can't even think of, about.
Kiddie Con. That's your name.
Raining again. I couldn't be happier.
Lottie sent tippies.
And then whoosh.
AD Duff protest too much. It's obvious he has the hots for Val and she spurned his advances, so it's narc attack. Super Chuffer owes 3 hugs.
I wonder. Let's copyright up the stream.
Okay, you all...
I mean, it's not even the karaoke version. It's called S Express, isn't it, anyway? So, what do I want? S Express, you're gonna... Express. Dun, 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 dun. I'm slightly out of sync, I know. I got the hearts for you. Do, 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 do. I got the hearts for you. Do, 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 do. I got the hearts for you. Do, 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 do. I got the hearts for you. Do, 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 do. Got the hearts for Val. Da, 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 da. I got the hearts for Val. Val wouldn't like it. She doesn't like me when I do the songs. Val wouldn't like that. Actually, I should stop.
Sex. I've never even heard it. It must be in his mind.
Must be my mind. I mean, Christ, Alan. Just look back across my content. My content's not always about this bollocks. For a long while, it hasn't mentioned any of this bollocks. The first time I start looking into you, within a month, we're talking about fucking sex dungeons and child trafficking. It's you, Alan. It's you.
And the other thing I can't understand how he gets 600 people clapping him in chat. How does he get so many people actually agreeing with what he's doing? I don't get it.
We're doing a daytime today, so we've got 300, so he's going to be a little bit happy about that. But, they'll tune in over time. Don't worry, Alan. Yeah, we get 600 talking about you in chat, yeah. Fucking hell. Big ups Acoustic Gymnastics.
For me, that whatever they say is okay, right?
Yo, you still there? I got a disconnect from Obs and then it said reconnection successful. But Obs doesn't look like it's gone off. You all there still? Yeah, I think everything's fine. Nothing looks like it's broken. Yeah, I think we're good. Weird.
It must be that.
I got the hearts for you.
He did say that they were selling kids to America by peace order. He did say that.
He's selling
kids. We can prove it, of course.
Selling kids to America. Whoa. He's selling kids to America. Whoa.
He did dox my house.
He did dox your
my
house.
hotels. He did send people into my...
No, the hotels, you go to these poker competitions, right? And they have a hotel that you book at. It's like part of a package. And you put it on your internet, and then we know where you are.
Tournament. He did show which park I walk my dog in.
You showed which park you walk your dog in, you fucking nutter.
And I don't know which country that's okay to do. I don't get it.
Which country? What are you on about? This is his patron. If you paid to watch his patron after his fucking mad rant about having to go, like, you know, everyone called him a paedophile on his stream recently. If you thought, oh, well, I'll pay to watch his patron after that, you paid, you get 20 minutes of this.
I've got to keep calm.
Got to keep calm. Calm you down. You nutter. Why don't you do some painting? This is in double speed.
A really bad life.
Just having to think.
I didn't want to name. I don't want to name them, but there are some long-existing truth channels that are packed in. You know, like 5-year truth channels have gone. Nah, we're done. This is a step too far. I can't praise them enough for doing that.
I find it fucking weird that people have been committed to pissing all over Alan's chips for years and years. Super Chopper comes in, does battery exhausted a bit, and they're like, no, this is a bridge too far. A bridge too far. He fake masturbated, and he said that Alan was a pedos, except I didn't say he was a pedos. But, you know, I find it weird. In fact, I think it's just manipulation from Alan. Like, and to be honest, I don't really care about what people were doing 5 years ago. Like, this is happening now, Alan, you massive chuffer.
Well, it's not different than me. Stop doing the What's case. I've stopped doing the What's case. These truth channels have stopped making films about me. It's a natural thing to do, isn't it? It's like, you can't do it forever, can you? I can't do the What's case forever. They can't hate me forever, can they? Because if it did, it means that they might as well die now. If you're going to hate me forever, your life's over. Because your life...
You might as well die now.
...will consist of just hating me. Is that a life? No. That's not a life.
Well, what are you doing, Alan? All of your broadcasts that we've been reviewing today have been about me.
Yeah, okay, straight. Make a joke. I should make a joke.
No, good jokes.
Stopped so long ago with the What's case, but they never noticed, right? I've lost half a stone in the last week, just to let you know. That's probably because of the anxiety. maybe this will help. I want to lose weight to help my leg, right? If I've got less weight to carry around on my leg, my poor leg will get better quicker.
Pity party.
Yeah, they get clicks for using my name, don't they? DM will always go, Armchair Detective is an idiot, right? But he always puts the word Armchair Detective in it.
I use the word Armchair Detective for this exact reason. I'm so glad it worked. Is that when you search... Like, well, I don't know if it works, actually. Let's Google Armchair Detective. Armchair Detective. Let's Google that. Obviously, he doesn't come up on Google. His YouTube does. Petition shut down Armchair Detective comes up. But Armchair Detective is a bit of a cover-all term, so it doesn't, like, you know, generally other websites don't necessarily come up here. Pictures. He's not the first person to have used the concept, so there's other pictures of other Armchair Detectives. You know, there's this lovely picture. I like this picture. There's this lovely picture. And if you do videos, hopefully it'll bring up our videos, but no, we're still not dominating that battle of the algorithm there. I mean, I'm fairly new to tagging my videos Armchair Detective, aren't I? But actually, not even his videos are coming up here. It's more the generic Armchair Detectives. Like, there was look, there's this. It's an episode of
Do you love murder mystery? Know the difference between solid evidence and a red herring? Have you got what it takes to catch a killer? Welcome to the TV show with only one question. Who done it?
So they did like a pilot for a TV show, and it's Armchair Detectives. Like, it's just such a generic term that won't, like, I can't dominate that on Google because
it's raining again.
The generic term.
Mel sent tippies. Super Chuffer owes 500 hugs.
That's fucking loads of money, Mel. Oh, now look, we said, look, thank you. I'm really grateful. That's one of those where I'm going to email you tomorrow and just be like, look, do you want this £500 back? Because that's getting excessive now. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Like, I really appreciate it because you've already given me fucking loads of money today. So, like, please don't give me any more money. Okay? Like, I'm gonna, like, we've been through this once before. I'm gonna have to talk to you tomorrow and just confirm that, you know, in the cold light of day tomorrow, if you want that money back, I'm not gonna spend it. It's just gonna sit there in my PayPal. Don't worry, I'll take the percentage cut or whatever that I lose. I'll give you that back if you need it. Like, you know, just tell me tomorrow. Confirm with me that you're happy with that. And for today, I think that's enough now. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I don't want to sound ungrateful, but I also don't want you to give me any more money now. Save it up now for the next time that you want to give me a big tippy, all right? Thank you. Thank you. And as I'll remind you about this tomorrow, and we'll just check that that's, you know, I get a bit shell-shocked with it. Like, I'm not going to do an extra big celebration. Wow, thank you for the money, like, extra. She says shite up. Like, it's made me sweat. It's made me feel a little bit stressed. So thank you. You know, don't think I'm not grateful. Obviously, you realise I'm grateful. That's loads of monies. That's loads of monies. Candice, the police officer, I didn't think it was weird, I guess. I just thought it was normal. Helen McCormack, £2, thank you very much. Because I spoke to the police recently myself as well, so it's confirms what I thank you, Helen, for the £2 as well. Listen, £2 on the super chat is also a lot of money for some people, and to be gracious enough to decide to tippy, I don't want you to feel like undervalued here because someone else just dropped a big tippy. Like, I also really appreciate you, Helen, as well, but mainly Mel. But it's mainly Mel. Mainly Mel. Yeah, let's go back to Alan. I was just saying that the armchair detective terminology is just generic, so he's not going to dominate Google.
So they use my name. But what do they want clicks for? What is it they want? I don't know. What's the point of watching them? They're only going to say they hate me. People get bored with that, don't they?
It's raining again. I couldn't be
Get
happier.
and Lisa
Okay, that's fine.
sensitives.
I thought that was Mel then. I
We
was
feel
like,
so insignificant now.
no, it's
Super
not.
Chuffer get hugging mate.
It's really important as well.
Super
Thank
Chuffer
you.
owes 5 hugs.
Thank you. Like, you know, it all makes a difference. It really does. But like, wow. No, just, yeah, thank you. I do really appreciate anyone who takes the extra step to do the tippies. You know, it is an extra step, like I say. A very simple extra step that you can just pop into chat. But you know, wow, like a year and a half ago, I was doing this to like nobody, essentially, like streaming to a very small group of people, and it's grown massively, and I'm really grateful. Yeah.
If any other people join Patreon tonight, cheer me up. Let's see how many we've had. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 new patrons. That's a lot. I don't know why I'm sweating. Is it hot? I'm sweating.
Sweating like a someone in a playground. Sweating like a pedo in a playground. Is that what they? It's a phrase I've heard.
Martin snuck people into Patreon, pretended to be supporters, and then they gather statements and even clips and try to find them on Facebook and tell them off tomorrow. They all have their little jobs. Like, they all have a WhatsApp group where they say what they're going to do. You piggyback off of me. Boy, welcome. Our blood pressure makes you sweat, does it? Oh yeah. Well, I better watch it.
It's not worth being his
Welcome,
patron,
new
is
patrons.
it?
I have to say that you regular patrons
There's the ham hand.
keeping me here, you know, really. I have to say a special thanks to Kaka. You have no idea the amount of work that lady gets through. Dealing with this police force and that police force, and they're doing this, and you go to that letter, and then there's a court case.
Alan's got Kaka doing all his admin, and he doesn't even pay her. Yeah, big ups, the shout outs for the Discord. If you've done a coffee tippy, you'll get the Discord link. So if anyone else wants it, ask me and I'll get it to you in chat. But yeah, we've got a wonderful community here. I'm very grateful, not just for the tippies, but for you people being good people, you know.
And then there's a new patron. There's the write-up.
Laughing at Martin's comment there. And hi, John.
Thank you, Kaka. All of you, everybody, but Kaka seems to have a particularly lot on her plate lately.
Yeah, Kaka's got a lot on her plate. It's almost as if you should pay her for doing all this work for you.
I'm trying not to give her too much work to do at the moment. I'm trying to...
Look at that ham hand. Look at the folds. People are like, I tell you what, sometimes I shouldn't bully someone on how they look, but I think Alan might have done this to himself. I question whether this looks to me like if you do a course of steroids to beef up and then you don't maintain your physique, you get this sort of folding army. I don't know what's going on with his arm, to be honest. It looks like a fucking doner kebab. It's just not right.
I'm concentrating on Annie's story because I don't need any help on that. So.
Don't need any help on Annie's story because you're literally broadcasting the BBC documentary.
Of course, dear old chicken lady used to do that, but she's no longer well enough. So.
Poor chicken lady.
I could say some other names, but I don't want to get in trouble. I won't say any more names. No more names.
How about for the final 10 minutes of your stream for patrons, you do some content? Got any ideas, Alan?
Breathe, relax, breathe, relax. Hang on,
breathe, relax.
I've got some advice on breathing. Let me see.
Is that some advice on breathing?
Someone sent me some advice.
Try in. We'll move on to the next one.
I've talked to more cops in the last 2 weeks than I've talked to cops in my entire life.
Wow, that's weird. That is weird. Wow. Tips for Alan for breathing. Breathe in, hold it. Come back to me next week for the next tip. Right. Is he really spoken to that many police? I'm starting to think that the information I sent to the police, that the reports, that it won't just be me, it'll be other people that have reported him as well. I'm starting to think that, they're interested in asking him questions, because I've been trying to get hold of, you wouldn't believe, you would believe, if you call 101 and you say, this is not an emergency, I'd like to report something, he'll be like, okay, we'll put you on hold for about 3 days and then get back to you. But eventually you get there, you do. But, by mail if you're off. By mail. We'll talk to you again tomorrow, obviously, to confirm that you don't want me to send those tippies back to you. And they will just be there. So I'm not going to spend them overnight on poker or anything. Discord link, yes, people can have it. There's no point in trolling in Discord because it's very easy to weed you out if you're a troll. Not that you are a troll, but anyone that is, very easy to weed them out. They can sit and lurk sometimes, and that's irrelevant. It doesn't matter. They just get to sit and lurk. But no one's going to be sharing anything sensitive that trolls could find. But if they were, everyone's listed, and our mods have a list of who joins the Discord. So, it's a different service with a different setup. And we can weed them out. So we have a good community there.
With different accents, different regions.
Do you know what's interesting as well is that I opened the Discord and then said it exists, and all you mimps turned it into what it is. I'm barely in there, to be honest. I pop into chat to mods sometimes, but the main rooms are populated by you lot having a good time together. So it grew without me having to do anything. It's your Discord, really.
It's raining again. I couldn't be happier. Swish! And then
Helen sent tippies. Thank you for being you and making us all laugh so much.
Thanks.
XXX.
Thanks, I really appreciate
Super
it.
Chuffer owes 10 hugs.
See, 10 seems like a lot to me still. I know that Mel's gone a bit, a bit over and above board here today. Again, I'm very grateful. It's incredible. But still, 10's a lot as well. For me it would be. So or maybe it's not now. Maybe I can spend the Mel money on chuffing tippies all over the show. If I was going to spend some tippies on strippers, it's okay for me to share the footage. This is an idea I've had, but it wouldn't be... I'd get them in here, and just they'd sit behind me instead of the green screen, and there would just be some... Probably a male... What I want to do is I want to get a pool table and employ a male and a female, equal opportunities here. Male, female, person of non-nominative gender, just as long as they look hot and they can play pool behind me. And then I won't talk to them or anything. They'll just be there, occasionally bending over the table. And people are like that. Background.
That's true, I have. That's true. Normally cops, I'm scared. I walk the other way. I never talk to police.
I used to go, there was a strip club in our town. It started up. It was like a new phenomena. And I was a young buck. So I always get down the strip club with my mates. And because I used to do a lot of cash in the hairdressing, I could go down there with cash monies in my pocket. And this one night, I was doing the strippies. She took her clothes off. I fucking went to strippings with my mates. She took her clothes off. I was very drunk. I was sitting there. She took her clothes off. Usually, this is going to sound weird, right? But I get a little bit uncomfortable about the fact that they're naked and I'm not, and they think I might be getting a hardy and I'm not, like, because I'm in a pub and it's like, I know it's a stripist, but it's a pub as well. Thanks very much, Lulu, for the $3.99 with the avocado super coffee sticker. Is that an avocado with coffees? That's nice, thank you. I appreciate that. I was in the stripist, right? And what I tend to do is I tend to look them in the eye because I feel like a bit uncomfortable about looking up and down. And then she does the turn around and the bend over, and I'm like, I should have brought my egg. But anyway, look, in the stripist, she's done the thing, and she goes, do you want to carry on? And I'm like, yeah, go on then. So she does. She does another dance, dancey. The music stops, and she's like, would you like me to carry on? And I was like, go on then, fucking yeah. And she did. And then at the end of that one, she was like, right, that'll be 60 quid. And I was like, no, it won't be. It's £20 for the stripist, for the 20 stripist dance. It's £20. And she said, yeah, but I kept asking if you wanted to carry on. And I was like, yeah. And she was like, well, each time you carry on, it's another £20. What? Each time you carry on, it's another £20. You didn't say that to me. You just said, do you want to carry on? Yeah. Well, of course, I didn't want you to stop, but you didn't realise it was £20 each time. No. It's going to cost you 60s. 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 Oh, your bumhole's not that special. My bumhole's pretty special. Well, you got to see it. That's special. Look, it cost me £60. I didn't like it at all. So, I mean, I liked the bit while it was happening, while she took her clothes off. But then at the end, when it was £60, I thought, this is extortion. So I stood up and I pulled out my monies from my back pocket like that. And all the notes dropped on the floor because it was in my bundle in my back pocket. And she helped me pick it up. And I tell you what, it cost a lot more than £60 when she helped me pick up that monies. I couldn't be arsed with it. I've never had a strippiness after that. She helped me pick up the monies. It's like 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 220, that's my monies. And I'm like, it's my monies, isn't it? The bouncers are there, like, fucking hell. I shouldn't have done this. Would you like me to carry on? Yeah, go on then. Would you like me to carry on? If she hadn't told me it was £20 each time when it got up to 60, I'd have been... No, I could have gone... I wouldn't have said stop. I didn't realise. I thought it was just like, you know... I thought it was a buffet, like all you can eat. I thought you pay the monies, and then she's like, do you want me to carry on? Yeah, okay. When you're finished, tell me, and we can stop. I thought it was like that. Anyway, back to Alan.
I've had to talk to a lot of them in the last 2 weeks.
He's had to talk to loads of police in the last 2 weeks. Me, reporting him, I have not had to talk to loads of police. I've talked to the same switchboard one at a time each time. But it hasn't turned into some fucking, like, big thing. Like, I've got the opportunity to go to the station and lay out all the different pieces of evidence if I want. You know, if I want to push further forward, I can prosecute. I'm aware of, you know, having talked to them. Like I say, everything gets reported and logged with the police. They're at the point where they're saying, do you want to prosecute now? Like, if it carries on, you know, you'll keep logging this. Would you like to now take it a step further? And me, I'm a little bit like, well, I don't know, you know. I don't know, let's just have a look. Let's just keep an eye. But for Alan, it seems like the police are visiting him and asking questions.
Look up this new way of breathing. Box breathing.
Box breathing.
Find your calm.
Find your calm. Bless him. He's actually stressing about this. And what's weird about it is I haven't been banging at this. Like, we've done it. He's reacted to it. Weeks have gone by. And now he's finding it super stressful. Which is weird, isn't it? It should have been really stressful the day it happened. And then got less stressful as time has gone on. Instead, it's got more stressful for him as time has gone on. In response to what he said today was his family. He brought his family up and he did a video of his family and this. So is it now the family are causing him stress?
Again. I couldn't be happier. Swish,
Alan's crusty bed sheets sent tippies. Alan's house of cards is falling. Big ups Chuffer and big ups the MIMPS.
Big ups the Mimps, thank
Super
you.
Chuffer owes 3 hugs.
Thank you, Alan's crusty bed sheets. They're white, you know. Alan's sweaty bed sheets. He gets dehydrated. You know what that means? Sweaty, doesn't it? It doesn't mean dehydrated. It means sweaty. Sweatis. The sweatis.
Improve your sleep.
Stop sweatis.
Natural breathing, deep breathing exercise.
Deep breathing
What is box
exercise.
breathing?
you know what you could do, Alan? You could watch my ASMR channel, and that would help you to sleep, wouldn't it?
Box breathing, also referred to as square breathing, is a deep breathing technique that can help you slow down your breathing.
He's reading this off his phone on his Patreon.
It works by distracting your mind, and you count to 4, calming your nervous system and decreasing the stress in your body. So count to 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Good job.
1, 2, 3, 4.
4. Good job.
Breathing in a box. 4 seconds each time.
Breathing in a box. You should be all right with the nostrils. You've got an advantage over most of us there. Mind you, I've got quite a big nose, haven't I? Well, you can see all the way up his nose, though, can't you? He does this quite a lot. It's one of his things that he does. He likes to do this. The nose. I think it might be some sort. It's like primal aggression. I think what it really is he's looking down his glasses. He's looking down at the portion of his glass. He's like, I don't know. He likes to tilt his head back though and reveal the big nostrils. It's part of his thing. It's one of his tricks. Like David Copperfield or David Blaine or some shit.
Breathe in the box. 4 seconds each time.
It's like hypnotic. You look right up his nose and you get drawn in, sucked off in his nose.
Oh, yeah.
Is that dandruff all over the chair? No, unfortunately, it's just his green screen. Like his green screen's doing this filtering weird nonsense.
All right, 4 breaths. Hold for 4 seconds, right? Well, hold each breath for 4 seconds.
He's such an arse. We need this in real time. We still got the quiz to do to finish. Christ. We need this in real time.
All right, 4 breaths. Hold for 4 seconds, right? What? Hold each breath for 4 seconds. Is that 1?
No, not yet. And this is not relaxing if you do it in a sort of contentious way. Right, hold 4 breaths, is it? All right, fuck you then. Nice and relaxing. Everything's aggressive.
Is that 3? Is that it? Is that it then? Is that how it works? 4 seconds each.
Shit, isn't it?
I'll read up on it later. There's lots of different exercises you can do. It says, yeah.
Read up on it.
Does work.
Couldn't even count to 4. Couldn't even count to 4.
Well, I can tell you, my heart's still thumping. I don't want to distress anybody. I'll be all right, but I just need to sit quiet.
You just need to sit quietly after you've done an hour and a half
I was
stream.
worried about doing tonight.
Because this is the patron at the end of the stream, isn't it? So it's an hour and a half of ranting about the fucking people calling me pedos, and now he needs to sit down quietly, but instead he's had to come on Patreon and talk to them for 20 minutes. So he's made it their problem instead of his.
Show because, first of all, I had to decide what to say, what not to say, and don't
What?
make any mistakes. And, you know,
What do you mean, what not to say? What do you mean, what not to say? It's a bit weird, isn't it? You have to decide what to say and what not to say. It shouldn't be like that. If you're defending yourself against these weird accusations that, if they were not true, you'd be on and you'd be like, right, accusation 1, bang, not true. Simply ridiculous. Accusation 2, but not, I have to, oh, don't say this because that would make me look bad, or do say this because it would twist it that way. He told a load of lies. He spent a load of time telling a load of lies, so he thought it through beforehand before he told those lies, huh? So it's manipulation then, Alan. It's not just telling the honest truth. It was definitely lies, and it was manipulation. I didn't even bother covering it because it was such a load of bollocks. Is it going well?
hot.
Hot. Alan Partridge in Meltdown.
I'm going to leave it
Mode.
there, guys. I don't think I'm doing myself any
Guys,
good.
they're all fucking women.
I'll be all right, but I need to go and lie down, get some ice on my leg, put my leg above my head, and just relax. I'm going to have to do that in the dark. Got a headache now as well. So
It's a dark room. He nearly said dark room. Oh my Christ. I thought this was over. I thought I just, in today's episode, said, I will accept your explanation of the black room with the black walls and the black, but now you're suggesting that you've got an actual dark room. It's on your mind, isn't it?
and just relax. I'm going to have to do that in the dark. Got a headache now as well, so I did all right, didn't I? I did all right. I stood up for my family.
It's not for your family you're doing this. It's for you. The best thing for your family would be to stop making YouTube videos and disappear.
I'll be back tomorrow with part 5 of Annie's story conclusion tomorrow.
That'll be good, won't it? And if you want to watch it today, you can just go on the iPlayer and watch it. You don't have to watch Alan's shit stream.
If I'm well, I'm not sure. I might need a rest. I don't know.
It's for the Americans, isn't it? The Americans don't have the iPlayer. That's why he's doing that.
Let's see how we are tomorrow. Don't worry about me. I'll be fine. But I do need to put my feet up. I'm sorry for cutting it short, but I think it's in the best interest of me.
Of me? I think it's in your best interests for me to cut it short. It's in my best interest, the best interest of me. He's got no idea. He's got no idea about hard work, has he? He's got no idea at all. I just sat on one of my testicles. Oh, that was uncomfortable. There have been evenings, we do these 8-hour streams. I'm about to do it now. We're at 4 hours, 20 minutes. I'm still going to cover what I promised you, which is the fun one, the Friday quiz. This is 50 minutes, though. So we've got another big chunk of stream. I was thinking, I'm getting hot and this is going on now. But I think I'll commit and I think I'll push on and work hard instead of just saying, fuck it, I feel a bit hot, so you don't get your patron today.
Thanks, guys. And, you know what I want to say. You're all brilliant. I'm going to have to go. Good night.
Fuck off then. Right. Finish on this.
Don't drink anymore. Very rare. I've got a thing called pancreatitis. And
Alan apparently has pancreatitis now, which is inconceivable because pancreatitis is incredibly painful and he never shows any symptoms of it. But apparently Alan's got pancreatitis now. Christ.
Allowed to heavy drinking. It affects me badly, so I don't drink anymore, lovely. But I'm drunk. I'm drunk. I'm drunk on, not understanding social media, right?
Playback
I thought at my
speed
age I could understand social media.
going up.
I can't understand it. I mean, I talk to my people. I talk to my people in the circle. I think, are they all mad? Are they actually mad? Yep. Yep, they say they are actually mad.
This was Friday, so this was before the one we just watched. He was a bit more cheerful and he's doing his Friday quiz. So we're going to do the quiz with Alan to finish, all right?
Or is it, when it comes to a hairdresser, phoning the police and they're going, well, what's he actually done? I don't know what to call it, really.
Alan, you're supposed to be doing your fucking quiz.
I suppose I'm...
Oh, Dover and Dolly's mom, the pancreatitis topic offends the shit out of you. Yeah, with Alan, he will eventually offend everyone because what did he do the other day? Obviously women is a big one that he offends consistently, isn't it? But the other day he had a pop at smoking weed. He constantly pops at me with the smoking weed. Someone in his chat said they used it for their pain relief. And he was like, yeah, obviously there are good things about smoking weed as well, but I'm just popping at Scott. He will eventually offend everyone with his selfishness and using their own people who've suffered and he uses suffering as his own leverage tool and they see that he's not suffering. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, doesn't agree with me. All right. Now, every week now on here, on Fridays, I'm going to have a nice cup of tea.
Tea?
Cheese. Remember it?
What?
What's that?
Hang on. Oh, why do I have to waste my time with this? Because it's funnies. Because it's funnies. Is it though? Yes. Yes, it is. Come on, then. Fine. Cheese. You fucking dickhead, Alan. Do you have to? I was hoping to spin through this reasonably quickly. Now I'm having to go down to 0.5 speed for cheese.
All right. Now, every week now on here, on Fridays, I'm going to have a nice cup of tea.
He looks like the devil.
Cheese. Remember him? What was that dog called again? Made in Bristol. What was that series? Cheese.
What?
Oh, what was it? The old man with the dog. God, it was so famous for a while, wasn't it? Made in Bristol.
Cheese! I'm first.
Series is forgotten.
Don't tell me he's not drunk.
Yeah, teeth like that, mouth like that. Cheese.
Don't tell me he's not drunk.
Little dog used to run all the. I don't know what he used to run.
Thanks, Helen. You deserve the coin for all you do and being such a sweet and funny lad. Believe it or not, but I'm 40 years old too. I believe it. I will believe it if you want. Thank you, Helen, for the £5 super chat. Yeah, I'm 40 years old too. I'm old now. You're old too. We're old. Oldest. How did this happen? It's cool. It's cool. If you're the same age as me, you know that we obviously, sorry everyone else in chat here that's a little bit younger, particularly sorry to Sarah, but the fact is that these young'uns today, because Sarah has got quite an interesting music taste, she likes music, but we had the best music, I'm afraid. We got to listen to the people in the Grateful Dead and all that were good, and we were like, yeah, I'm at a drum and bass rave, you nutter. So we had the best music. We had all the 90s grunge. We had all the guitar sounds of the 70s, still, the soul music. The stuff our parents used to listen to was good. And then we had our own stuff. We had the 90s and the 80s. And, we had the best music ever. And drum and bass raves and old school raves. And, now you go to fucking Reading Festival and Lewis Capaldi can't even sing his own song. So, but you know what I mean? Like, we had the best... Sorry everyone, but we had the best music. It's just how it is. I'm not being I'm not going, when I were a lad, times were better. Don't know about this dubby step. But honestly, we did. It will never, we had this wonderful blend of loads of different stuff at the same time in a way. Like Kurt Cobain was kicking off at the same time as the Utah Saints.
Somebody tell me. Right, okay.
Weed!
So tonight is going to be, I know that this is mainly for people to watch tomorrow, so it's a bit different from the Juju Island. We're going to do some quizzes.
Going to do some.
So
quizzes.
You need a pen and paper.
Okay, what? I need a pen and paper. Why would I need a pen and paper? Can't I just say the name of the answer? Am I gonna have to add it up later? For Christ's sake, Alan.
I've got to get to bed because my head's gone with all that crap today, so it won't be long.
He's got to get to bed.
It won't be a long one.
Won't be
my
long.
Head's spinning. I've got a headache. I've got a headache. With people looking at the screen and talking to me as if I listen to them. I don't give a damn about any of them. I just want to do my own thing.
Says to his patrons.
And not be called a P. I really don't like it. Anyway, at least I'm sure that I'm sure that Nancy's going to do something to sort them out.
Right. Don't worry, we're back. Don't worry, we are back. Uh-oh. It's just 'cause I'm trying to get Notepad on the screen and my fucking computer wouldn't have it. Edit, transform, reset the transform. There we go. I've got a Notepad now. Whee! And then the Notepad can go underneath my face. Doing that, it didn't, for some reason, opening Notepad was too much for OBS. It didn't like it at all. There it is. There's the Notepad. I'll be needing this for the quiz.
Right. So 1 to 10. 10 questions on crime. All right?
Crime.
So I'm going to do 10 questions, but I'm going to not tell the answer one by one.
Oh, great. It'd be a lot easier if you tell me the answer one by one.
Watch this tomorrow. I want them to enjoy it as well. So now I don't need to tell you not.
That
to
doesn't make sense.
Chat, right?
It's raining again.
Don't put the answer.
Mel sent tippies. Super Chopper owes 500 hugs.
Mel, no. That's what? 500 hugs. This is excessive. I just said not to do any more. You put me in a funny position because now I feel like that's way too much now. I feel like that's loads now. Please stop. Thank you. We have been through this before. Please now save it up for the future. Okay? Thank you. You've had this song before. I'll do it again. We'll put the thank you song on while I just feel, not Dido. Not Dido. I'll put this one on while I just feel shell-shocked. This is an advert for something else. Forget Ocado. You don't... Ocado. Forget Ocado. This is what I wanted to play. I'm shell shocked. Thank you.
Thank you very much for repairing my tire. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very, very much. Thank you very much for the loan of your dryer. Thank you very, very, very much.
Cadbury's Roses, their favorite centers, all lavishly covered in delicious Cadbury's chocolate. Make roses the sweetest way to...
Forget the chocolate bit.
Thank you very much, you're one in a million. Thank you very much, thank you very, very, very much. Thank you very much for feeding William. Thank you
William's the fish.
very, 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 very.
Say it with Cadbury's Roses.
Say it with 500 fucking pounds. Thank you. That's loads. Thanks. What have you missed, Andy? Mel has given me like fucking loads of monies. Alan's going to be furious. I'm shell shocked. I do have to push on with the show, but please, Mel, save it up for next time now. Please. Please. Thank you, though. I'm a little bit thrown.
Chat, because you spoil it for everyone.
Alan's saying that if you... I feel like I should spend more time saying thank you because it's loads and loads of money. You know, I feel like I should spend more time saying thank you. I'm just having a pause now while I just like feel shell shocked for a minute. Get me Genshin Impact music back on. Thank you. This, he won't tell you the answers till the end, so that if you watch it the next day, it doesn't spoil. But if you're watching it the next day, you can still do the answers one at a time. It doesn't affect it. Alan doesn't understand even how quizzes will work for you at home.
Yeah, I've got a headache, Riff Raff. Would you have a headache if you had my life? So, right. Take an aspirin. Yeah. 1 to 10. 10 questions on true crime.
True crime.
Wallace and Gromit. Wallace and Gromit. Cheese. Didn't know any that guy did that. Shit.
Wallace and Gromit never went cheese like that. I just have to move on from that.
He used to be in Last of the Summer Wine. The voice of Wallace, or Gromit, whichever one it was, the old man, he used to be in Last of the Summer Wine.
What?
Cheese? Like, forget that. I'm gonna quiz. No answers in chat. 10 questions. Then I'm going to mark you to see who is the champione, the first Freaky Friday champione of crime. And we're also going to have a champione Freaky Friday of 90s pop music.
Alan, please get on with it.
We do the crime first. And some of them you might think are very easy, but they're not easy for everyone.
Alan,
Question
please get
one.
on with it.
Do you want me to give you a choice of 3 answers, or do you want to just guess the answer yourself? Which is better
Is that the question?
for you guys? You could have a vote on this. I can give you a choice of 3.
You should have prepared, Alan, you should have prepared this. You can't just turn up and be like, well, maybe we should do this, maybe we should do that, fuck it. Oh, do you want to call it choose 3 or what? Like, he's reading it off the fucking internet. Just read them the questions, Alan.
Or you can just do the answer yourself. Which do you want?
When did Alan tell the truth then, Jessica? Did Wallace and Gromit actually go cheese? I thought he said Wensleydale. I thought he's famous for saying Wensleydale, not cheese.
I need to know. Multiple choice? Yeah, you like multiple choice. It makes it less brain work, innit? Your brain goes, yeah, that one, yeah. All right, we'll do multiple choice.
What?
What's Nancy saying? What are you saying, Nancy? She's already make me laugh, Nancy. Come on, give me a joke. Nancy gives me a joke. Normally.
You're the
Let's see
comedian.
what she's saying. Nancy, hey Peebs. I think Bow's a crush for me. Yeah, I've got to tell you, right, this is serious, right? I won't mention any names. Most of those truthers, I don't know how to put this. Most of those truthers, those middle-aged women, right, have, I won't say most, let's say some of the truthers have made advances to me in the way distant past. You know that most of them were supporters, don't you?
They've made advances. What does that mean? What does that mean? Are you suggesting that Val and the other truthers have made advances towards you? When I say are you just did for 100% sure. I'm thrown. What does it mean? I'm totally thrown now. Mel's thrown me for, sideways for giving me loads of tippies, thank you. And he's thrown me for suggesting that the women in the truther community, at some point, he said multiple, not just one, Val was brought up, have at some point made an advance towards Alan. What does that mean? Did they slide into his DMs? Oh, that reminds me, I should make some more sexual advances towards certain mimps. I have a little line that I think is the correct line, which is, I do not cross. I am not going to solicit. Like, I can't go in your DMs and be like, hey baby, I saw you there with your sexy DMs. I can't send you a sexy message in DMs, because that's, abuse of my position, really, isn't it? There's the cat meowing. I think she's outside, you fucking cat. But that's not to say that you can't send me saucy photos. That's not to say that you can't source up my DMs and then I can respond to you, but I'm not going to solicit and make the first move. Alan's got these ladies. What are they doing, Alan? How are they making advances towards you? Is that why they're all so cross with you? In some way, I'm wondering if in some way, right? Martin saying about Snow Bunny being an ex-mod. Big up Snow Bunny. Yeah, send me an email and we'll get you on and chat. I'm happy to do that. At outlook.com. Did you send him any advances, Snow Bunny? No sliding into the DMs, says Wrong Missy. Yeah. I'm not allowed to... It's funny because, I'm the streamer, I'm here, you see me, you see me having a laugh and, having a chat and all that. Hey Keely, big ups. This applies to you. I'm just saying that my position means that it'd be irresponsible of me to sort of slide into everyone's DMs and and source them up. But if they wanted to source me up, I can't stop that happening. And also, I was going to also say that I am actually looking for a wife, and I would like to have kids. So I think it's okay that I establish a relationship with a woman at some point. But really, it would be not good form if I were to source up the mimps in chat and then source them up in DMs and, send people messages, send to many pictures of my torso. Right, so that's not going to be happening. But, if people want to source me up in the DMs, I can't, then I'll have to respond. But yeah, Alan was just saying that the truther community had all made advances towards him.
Couldn't be happier.
Nosy Nana sent tippies.
Thanks, Nosy Nana.
Sent my pension to the beaver chicken man. But here's something to get some Alpro chocolate milk. Please do the dance for the MIMPS red heart hash.
Thank you.
Super Chuffer owes 20 hugs.
What dance do you want? What was the dance? Am I famous for a dance now? I haven't even put the wig on today. Am I famous for a dance? What's the dance that I'm famous for? Snow Bunny, no, they slid into the wrong emails, went into our mods. What? Snow Bunny, thanks for the super chat. They slid into the wrong emails, went into our mods. Is that because Alan was sexing up, or did those women sex up the mods by mistake? I'm all a bit confused. Can I post the Discord link? I certainly can. Why do people want to source me up on Discord now? You can't source me up on Discord because it doesn't let you do sexy pictures. So that has to go on Twitter. Use the copy button. There you go. And paste that into there. There you go. Have that. The Outpro smearing. Is that what I'm famous for?
Well.
And
I've got the screenshots. A lot of them wrote to me and were promoting a romantic interlude with me, right?
What? A lot of his truther trolls have written to him to promote a romantic interlude with him. Shocking. And also, a gentleman doesn't... This is bad form, Alan. It doesn't matter who sent you what, right? A gentleman doesn't publish that. Like, confidence, discretion is assured. Bear in mind. I know I tell my stories on the internet, but bear in mind, I never say this particular girl did this, do I? I never name anyone. Never know, I tell you my stories, but it's always me that I'll name. I'm not going to name everyone else. Stinky Socks, they're going to say, no. Mods are not allowed to send me any saucy pics. Please. You'll get demodded. I'll have to. How can I mod? You're the mods. You can't. You have to mod yourself. This is just remarkable from Alan. This is just absolutely cringeworthy and remarkable, isn't it? Cringeworthy and remarkable. He's claiming that the people who troll him. I mean, I'm guessing now the next logical step is the reason they troll him is he said no. Then I don't know how a man like Alan's going to be saying no to, you know, Val or, like, you know, why would he would be insane, wouldn't he? Like, Alan would be, I believe there's a phrase, I don't want to use it because it's, like, it sounds synonymous with, like, domestic violence in this context, but punching above his weight, wouldn't he? Like, Alan would be getting the better deal out of that. There's absolutely no way he'd be turning them down. Solway says they've got sexy pics. Right, send them feet pics. Lottie's sending me HP Fruity saucy pics. They're alright, yeah. Send me saucy pics with HP Fruity. I'm quite happy to say that I'd like to, you know, find a wife, and like, if it happened organically through contact on the internet, that's fine. But like I said, I will not be sending anyone any suggestive messages or hey baby, would you like to meet up, or anything like that. If they want to establish contact with me and say hey baby, because nowadays women are, you know, quite grown up and can do their own sexing up and sourcing up. If they want to say to me hey baby, you know, I've been watching your style, that's acceptable. I can reply to that, but I'm not going to be soliciting any sexy. But Alan has told us that that's happened to him on a. Like, I'm saying it now as partly a joke, but also, let's be honest, part of me is hoping that people deny. But Alan, the other, like, because for me, I don't get a lot of that. For Alan, he's saying that they all. This has gone somewhere else. This has gone somewhere completely else towards the end of today's episode. I'm going to push on.
Some of them have got black hair. Some of them have got grey hair.
What?
But I can tell you, my most vicious haters, values. Nancy's right. They've had a crush on me. And they still got a crush on me because they watch me with a bowl of popcorn and a glass of wine.
No.
And I don't know what else they're doing when they're watching me. I'll leave that to you.
What? You're saying a bowl of popcorn, a glass of wine, and frigging themselves off? Is that what you're saying? And then you're going to have a pop at me for simulating masturbation? This is fucking insane.
Quite a few of them used to support me and tell me how they used to support me. Between you and I.
What do you mean?
Don't tell anyone.
They used to write you and tell you how they used to support you, and what does that mean? Like sending you their wanky energy? Like, what are you on about?
I've named no names.
I'm assuming you're not all at home fapping in your wherever you are on your, you know, some of you watch it on your big telly. I'm assuming you're not all rubbing one out. Don't worry.
No names, no pack drill.
No names,
But
yeah.
They told me what they used to do. Sick, innit?
Lips are sick. It's sick now.
Down their advances.
There's nothing sick about human sexuality, unless your form of human sexuality in your mind is sick. There's nothing sick about it. Like, if people want to have like sexy time with each other or do a saucy on the internet, some people do OnlyFans. There's nothing sick about it. It's sex. We all do it. Like, we all aspire to doing it anyway. We all hope we get a chance to do it again in the future. But there's nothing sick about, like, you know, natural human sexuality. What's going on with you, Alan? This is sick. You're telling me, and there's only a limited group of these people. Obviously, there's a group of them that I could name, but I feel uncomfortable about naming them now. He practically named Val. He's telling us that they sourced him up, and then he hasn't told us where it's gone. What, have you got saucy pictures of them, Alan? Did they send you any saucy pictures? What happened with this source? Where did it end? Did you continue it, or did you turn them down and that's why they're cross? This is so fucking weird. Would you not get on with the quiz?
A twiffer. Hate you, AD. No, you don't. No, you don't. You can't hate me and watch me for 5 years. Can you? I can't watch somebody I hate for 5 seconds. Let alone 5 years. BS.
What?
BS. You know that men watch women, don't you? It's no different for women. Women watch men. Lonely women.
What?
Women watch men. If they find them worth looking at, they watch men.
Alan, you're in a patron. This is your patron, right? And in your patron, currently listening to this, are Ocean's Daughter, Anaphylaxis, Kitty Witty, Nancy, Natural Healing, Ocean's Daughter, Kitty Witty, Natural Healing. They're all just, there's three people. There's three people. And they're all women. And they're all watching you. I doubt they're all watching you because of your fantastic analytical skills. Let's just say that. I mean, what?
I've told you too much. There again, you are deserving after all the crap I take. I could tell you so much about them. I could tell you so much about those truthers.
Oh, can I just say as well, if anyone's thinking of sourcing me up because they just want to have a quick saucy time, I don't want to do that. I'm grown up now, so I'd quite like to have a proper relationship with the person who wants to actually have a proper relationship. So if it's just like, oh, Tinder, or sexy time in the motel, in the Holiday Inn, sexy time in the Travelodge, no. I could do sexy time. I can have my sexy time, but you know, it would be a waste of my time to just be sexy time.
It's raining again. I couldn't be happier.
Stargazing.
Hello, stargazing.
Please. I'm back. Can I send you OnlyFans pics?
Yes, 100%.
Super Chuffer owes 3 hugs.
Forget everything I just said. Sexy time is on. Send me the pics.
But I'm a gentleman, right?
Travelodge booked. No, fuck it. These days it's Airbnb, isn't it? Airbnb booked. Airbnb booked. We'll get one with a hot tub. Look, this he's a gentleman, right? So gentlemen don't bring up things like this and talk about them on the internet. But Alan did. Big up Snow Bunny. Scott, they did send him naked photos, gross ones. They sent it to Fix It email. We got it instead of his personal email. None was truthers, right? Val did not. We kept the photos, deleted them. Some we forwarded. Interesting. Thank you, Snow Bunny. That's testimony from an ex-mod of Alan, so we're going to take that as, you know, valid. Some people did send Alan sexy photos, but they sent it to the wrong email because he gives the mods the job of monitoring the emails then. So they got it, and it wasn't truthers, and Val didn't do it. Wow. And you know what? I think Alan behind the scenes has got email addresses. He's been on Skype.
Again. I couldn't be
Stargazing
happier.
sent tippies. F it. Let's just go to Amsterdam X. Super
That's
Chuffer
right.
owes 3 hugs.
That's what I'm doing with my tippies money. We're off to Amsterdam for a massive sex party. Everyone's invited. We can hire a Stacey when we get there. He treated Snow Bunny appallingly. Well, he treats everyone appallingly, Tush. He sees them as commodities. Much like I will when I get to Amsterdam. No, but he does. He sees them like a commodity. Like a person is something that he can use for like some personal gain. And when it's not, he throws them away. Like that's how narcissists manipulate people. Absolutely. I would be surprised if he treated anyone well. The only people he would treat well are people that he sees as higher status than him, and he wants to leverage himself into their good books, or people that he like can get something out of, so he will treat them well while he's getting something out of them. Yeah, I was just going to go on to say as well, I imagine that behind the scenes, you know, Skype calls, of which we have a copy of somebody, their testimony talking about a Skype call, like, you know, people who think that he's a bit sexy or are naive enough to be drawn into whatever this is, and him on the Skype calls, I think that would be a fucking nightmare disaster. That would be a nightmare disaster. The narcissistic manipulator on a Skype call with someone putting themselves in a vulnerable position. Brilliant. Alan, this is supposed to be your quiz.
Chicken used to work here, she knows. Oh yeah, Chicken. She doesn't work here anymore, but she knew something about them.
Alan brought it in. Remember we were saying about dirty minds and stuff, and now they're going to say, oh, he's got a dirty mind. He's talking about shagging his I don't have spanners, do I? Shagging my spanners. He's talking about shagging the people that like send him the saucy, like send me a saucy Twitter, and then we'll see about the shagging. Like, but Alan is the one that brought this up. because he said that people were sending him messages.
Right. Question one. And not only that, Chicken used to be the winner of all our quizzes. Shame she's no longer well enough to be with us, but anyway.
I don't think she was ever well enough really to be with you, but she was with you.
Watching, bless you, Chicken, for all your help. Will never be forgotten, Chicken.
Is she dead?
No longer with us. When I say no longer with us, she's with us, not with us. She's with us on this planet. She's not with us, isn't it? You know what I mean?
Brilliant.
Let's say the word summer. How is that? If I tell you the name summer was the worst one. Stop it, AD. Right.
We're not naming people. Who's Summer? Who's Summer? I'll keep a lookout for you in chat, Snow Bunny. Who's Summer? Is Snow Bunny a racist term? Who's Summer? Because I want to send them a DM.
Right, question one. Multiple choice.
Right.
Which serial killer enjoyed dressing up as a clown and working at charity events?
Gacy.
Was it Ian Brady? Was it Ian Brady? John Wayne Gacy?
Raining again.
Or Dennis
Couldn't be
Rader?
happier. Swish, and then
Stargazing sent tippies. You and your passive requests for filth pics. As long as I'm in the top 3.
Yep.
Super Chuffer owes 3 hugs.
Now, look, they're not just passive, they're actually active. I've been actually saying it as well. I've been making it into a joke to cover it, but no, I'm quite happy to receive filthy pictures. Then also, there is one other aspect to this, which is Genshin Impact cosplay. Now, I'm quite a fan of Genshin Impact, and if anyone wants to dress up as Genshin Impact characters, then now we're getting somewhere. Now we're getting somewhere. Let's just have Mona. Let's just Genshin Impact. Let's just quickly choose Mona, for example. Not the kids. Don't dress up as the kids from Genshin Impact. That's getting a bit weird, but who's this? Come on, Google, hurry up. Who's this? Look. Someone's dressed up as Candace. Candace from the desert. And look. Now don't tell me that that's not saucy, because it is a bit saucy. It is a bit, look. We're going to have a Genshin Impact cosplay competition for the stream. That's what we're going to do. I'm going to get everyone dressed up as Genshin Impact characters. Cosplay competition. Sorry, I'm not paying any attention to chat now. What was Snow Bunny saying? Summer was the one he called naked. Right. They've done their testimony, haven't they, Summer? That's why I remember it, yeah. We'll have to review their testimony at some point. Genshin Impact cosplay. Look. This is where it's at. Just letting you all know. It's gone weird now. It's gone weird. In another episode, now that that's been brought up and it's sowed the seed, we will look into that and I will broadcast the Summer Rains being upset in the future.
Don't answer in chat. Okay, question 2.
Why don't you just tell us the answer immediately? Why do we have to wait to the end?
So Valentine's Day
It's so that you have to fucking sit and watch it to the end, isn't it?
massacre is associated with which famous criminal?
Al Capone.
Al Capone. John Dillinger Jr., George Moran.
This is dry. You were better off
Which
when you were
man?
doing your
Final.
sex talk. What now? Can you read the question? Tell you what, Alan, why don't you just give us the fucking website and we'll do it ourselves?
Which man was the most prolific known serial killer? in the
Please
United
don't,
States?
says Sally. Poor Summer. All right. Well, I just thought it was like a public thing. I didn't think, like, you know, there's a public broadcast of her being upset and talking about Alan. I thought it was like a public thing. Please don't. I'll look into it then. We'll discuss it behind the scenes. I'll, like, try and find out, you know, alternative viewpoints. Get into Discord and tell me why I shouldn't. But otherwise, I will. Why can't I see Colette says stargazing? I don't know, actually. Colette's not here today. That's a good point. I hope she's all right. Did Colette leave? I didn't see her chat. I didn't know if she was in here. I haven't noticed that she was in here earlier. Maybe it was all that sauce talk. Although I'd have thought the opposite. I'd have thought the sauce talk would have got her all excited. I hope we're all right. Martin can testify. Yeah, people can testify, but her own testimony is better. It'd be even better. Colette's here. You're right. See, there she is. It'd be even better if she'd recorded the fucking Skype calls, because otherwise it is like it's her testimony, but anyone else saying it happened is objection hearsay. Like, I like to stick really strongly to, like, we talk about all sorts of stuff, but when it comes to me stating facts about what happened to other people, I like to stick to the facts, you know. We need a quiz. I have a quiz, right? Let me just quickly show you. I'll put AD to shame, but it was a massive problem. Years ago now, when I hit 800 subscribers on this channel, I did 808, what was it? Where is it? 703 subscribers special. So I chose I don't know why, 703.
Coming up in this video, we play a quiz.
I've got my hair dye on.
Celebration of 704 subscribers. I talk some bullshit, and there's a bonus round at the end, and it's quite
Check out my old coat. Hang on, this is more fun than Alan. Check out my old coat. I used to love that coat so much. Got a story about it and everything. Got 2 stories about it. One of them was a saucy one. What am I trying to do on the screen now? I'm trying to get rid of that, which is no. What happened to my thing? Discord. That was what it was. Get rid of that, and let's get rid of this one. No, not that one. Let's get rid of. Come on, brain. Brannis. Let's get your Brannis working. More windows than Buckingham Palace, mate. Shut up, you. Right, there I am. I'm wearing this. This is my... I'm wearing it because at this point it's fucked. And I'm dyeing my hair. Right? Back when I was funky and I used to dye it all different colours. It's got red going on and stuff. This is a barber coat. Now it's ruined, so I'm wearing it for the hair dyeing. But when I went and got that barber coat, I went in the shop in my local town. And barber's quite a posh thing. Like, it's quite posh. So I went in the shop, and it's a posh shop, and there's a man that works, and he runs the posh shop. And he didn't talk to me or anything. Kind of ignored me. There were other people in the shop. They got a bit of a talking to. They got a bit of a showing round. I said, excuse me, this coat. It was like rude, like, gave me a funny look and then just sort of ignored me and then carried on. And I was like, is it alright if I try it on? He's like, well, if you want to. I was like, I don't think he gave me the funnies, and I think it was this thing where he didn't think I could afford the coat, because when I did try it on and looked at the price tag, it was like over $1,000 or something silly like that. It was like a stupidly expensive coat. So then what I did was I went off and I found it somewhere else for like a third off, or like, you know, dramatically cheaper, and I bought it almost out of spite. I really wanted this coat. I saved up my hairdressing monies. I bought this coat, and then I went in the shop another 4 or 5 times later on that week wearing the coat that I hadn't bought at the shop, so fuck you. But it was like, here you can see it's ripped as well. When I went to the football in it once, they tried to search me and they ripped it, tearing it. Oh my God. But by then it was already knackered. It was like a big wax jacket barber coat for walking the dog. Good old coat that was. Good old coat. Bottle of Heineken, that's a bottle of Beck's. I was probably drinking back then.
Stargazing sent tippies. You owe Sarah and I a Castillo charm.
You can't keep having it all the time.
Super Chuffer owes 3 hugs.
We might see by the end. We're doing my quiz look.
The bonus round, so stay with me for that. Hi.
So, anachronistic upload. I used to upload daily. I used to do daily vlogs. They've all been disappeared now, really, a lot of them. I can sometimes get them out and look at them if you really want to, but I used to say the date at the start. So anachronistic means out of time, so, you know, out of sync, because I recorded it in order to do the special.
Hi, you're with Scott. This is Battery Exhausted, my vlog. This is your right ear, this is your left ear. Okay, I'm going to put a timer on.
Speaking of the higher pitch.
On the phone here, quick. Because the camera's already rolling. How do you do it? Clock. Stopwatch. Start. Okay. Because we're recording on the D3100, you'll be pleased to hear the ASMR stuff is still set up in the other room.
So I'm doing vloggy talking, right? So this isn't so good, but there's a quiz.
History.
And I read the Trivial Pursuit cards.
Demographic, we're more likely to get it. But I suppose as I get older, I move into that demographic.
So that's that, right? I didn't realise it was so bad. And then I do another one. I do a media quiz, which is much, much better. So where's the media quiz? Because that's much, much better. Here it is, the 808 subscribers quiz. So that was 7, like we pulled our shit. That was 703, not so good. But 808, I pulled this out of the bag. Hi, you're with Scott. This is Battery Exhausted, my vlog. Hang on, I haven't got my hair up. Hi, you're with Scott. This is Battery Exhausted, my vlog. It's midnight, it's always midnight. This is your right ear, this is your left ear. Recognise this? It's me.
Just when I thought I was out, they pull me back in.
Coming up in tonight's episode. Coming up in this video is the quiz. It's the 808. God, you know what? It was such a lot of effort having to. I used to sit there for hours talking to the camera, and then I used to. Oh, what am I doing? And then I used to edit the fucker. I'm so glad I don't have to do that now. I'm just live. But in this, what I did was I used loads of media, and then the problem was it was a copyright fucking nightmare. You'll see. Early dubplate, old school was the we now call it old school, but at the time I don't think they did call it old school. A rave sort of breakbeat remix. What am I talking about? Get on with it. Or original with UB40 featuring on it, and shut up. Have some good look without it. Okay, what happened is. The question is, what is this thing? And you have to guess. And then get this. That was the reversed and pixelated. So you have to guess what this is. See, I put in the effort. Better quiz than Alan's anyway. You have to guess what that is, and I've done the effort of like reversing it and that, and then I show you what it is afterwards.
Stargazing sent tippies. Actually, mate, you never delivered that Castillo charm LOL, but these tippies are from Dover and Dolly's NOM for VIP Smule. Super Chuffer owes 20 hugs.
Thanks. These are from Dover and Dolly's mom for VIP Smule. I'm not paying for VIP Smule, you nutters. Maybe I should do. Like, I'll consider it, but thank you. I was just showing you that for our quiz, for my second quiz, I took a load of media clips and asked questions about them because it was a better watch than just me asking questions. And then it turned into a copyright nightmare, and I got copyright strikes up the whammer from all of these different clips.
I thought, all right, at this point, I do not want my name on any more films.
So you had to guess who these people were from all the clips, and then I showed you who they were and stuff. I mean, I have to go back to Alan now, but mine's better.
It's history. Who was the most prolific known serial killer in United States history? Gary Ridgway.
No, yeah, she did them for your benefit. Yeah, I get it, Dover and Dolly's mom, yeah.
Jeffrey Dahmer.
What's he doing
no
now?
Answers in chat. Most prolific known serial killer in United States history. Gary Ridgway.
Prolific.
Jeffrey Dahmer. No answers in chat. Paul knows. The most prolific known serial killer in United States history.
It was the first one because the way you said it.
Gary Ridgway. Known serial killer in United States history. Gary Ridgway.
That one.
Jeffrey Dahmer.
No.
No answers in chat.
You only gave us two options. I'm going for the first one, not because I know it, but because of the way you said it. So, Andrew Ridgely from Wham. Andrew Ridgway. I'm going for the way you said it.
All knows. The most prolific known serial killer.
I think I could just read all the
United
answers from Alan because he's such an easy tell.
No answers? No answers? Next question.
There's Discord again.
In Chicago. I just, it got me thinking about all the old expanders we used to have. Remember? Oh. I was thinking of one that's no longer with us. I can't say. I really don't.
She's dead?
Yeah. All the expanders that are left us. Who do I have fond memories of? I'll tell you the longest lasting one is Nosy Nana, right? You can't get rid of Nosy Nana, man. She's been here 5 years. Nosy Nana.
I worry about her.
Nosy Nana.
What are you doing?
Got balls of steel. But in
Balls?
Chicago, criminal H.H. Holmes has a house in Chicago that eventually bore which nickname? I know, if you don't know, you're crying. This is hard. Repeat question 3 is the end. Hang on. Which man was the most prolific known serial killer in the United States history? Was it Gary Ridgway? Was it Jeffrey Dahmer? Or was it Paul Knowles?
It was Gary Ridgway from the way you
Paul
said
Knowles. Ridgway, Dahmer. Is that the one you want to repeat it?
it. Is it Gary? I thought it was Andrew that you said.
Back to Chicago. How are you getting on, guys? Is Nosy Nana here?
You didn't give me a...
I should have listened to Nosy Nana 4 years ago.
He's one of these. What's he doing messing with that blue tack? He didn't give me the multiple choice for whatever the question was about Chicago.
Ridgway, Dahmer. Is that the one you want to repeat it? Back to Chicago. How are you getting on, guys?
I can't remember
Nosy
what the
Nana
question...
here?
Get that out of your
I
mouth.
should have listened to Nosy Nana 4 years ago. I should have listened to Nosy Nana. She said, no singing. Nosy Nana said, if only I listened to her, I wouldn't be in this mess today, would I?
Did she say no singing with kids?
I love singing, do you? I love singing. Oh, man. Right, so Chicago, criminal history. H.H. Holmes had a house in Chicago. It was called...
Okay, H.H. Holmes had a house in Chicago. What was it called?
What? The
I don't know.
Dungeon? The Murder Castle? Or Fraudville?
I think Fraudville, because the way you said it.
In Chicago, H.S. Holmes had a house which eventually bore the nickname...
All right, it was a nickname.
The Dungeon. Murder Castle. Fraudville.
No, hang on. Murder Castle then? Murder Castle.
Nana's not here, thank God.
Fucking weird
She used to hate my
questions.
singing. Don't put the answers in chat.
Well, I thought it could have been the other one as well. Don't put
I
the
like this
answers
one.
in chat.
This is a true story. This.
You can put the answers in chat.
Which serial killer claimed a demonic dog commanded him to commit murder? Woof, woof, woof. I thought you said dogs can't talk.
Have you ever heard of a book called A Dog Called Demolition? It's a brilliant book by Robert Rankin. Really good book.
QAD. Woof, woof. Go on QAD. Demonic dog.
This is his
Glad that the
patron.
demonic dog didn't say my name. It was Dennis Rader, David Berkowitz, or Bobby John Long. Whose dog told him who to kill? Was it Dennis Rader, David Berkowitz, or Bobby Joe Long? I know this one.
I think it's Bobby Joe from the way you said it. I don't think it was Raider because I've heard of him. But maybe it was Raider.
Kaka, can I ask you to tell me when you get to 10? Because I don't
They're
know how many
saying
I've done.
Berkowitz in chat.
How many was that so far?
This is actually his best content ever, isn't it? This is the best he's ever done content-wise.
So far. How many so far? How many so far?
Again, it's not his content. He's just reading someone else's questions off the internet. You know, but...
See, I'm not a narcissist.
What? Hang on. Let me just quickly check this. Serial killers quiz. I'm on videos. Whoops. Famous serial killers quiz. Who was the first known American serial killer? That's not the same question. Serial killers. No. Okay, it's not this. This is timed as well. Best quiz questions. I'm assuming it'll be one of these, like the first things that come up. The lady killer, the night stalker. No, it's not this either. I wonder where he's getting the questions from. I would have assumed he would just be lazy enough to use the first things that come up. But interesting. Well, not interesting.
Tell me how many questions I've given you. I'm not. No, just let me know how many have I done so far. How many so far? How many so far? No answer in chat. How many so far? How many so far? How many questions so far? Come on, tell me. See, I'm not a narcissist. Tell me how many questions I've given you. I'm not a narcissist.
Alan, that's not a definition of narcissism, is it? Being eggy at your people in chat and asking them, like, commanding them to do your bidding like that. I don't think he completely understands narcissism.
Question 6. I think. How did the angel of death kill most of his elderly patients?
We see the way he does this, right? He like tries to dramatize it, and he's looking over. Like, it makes him look really creepy the way he's looking over there, because he's watching either another monitor or reading something off the thing, and he's looking at the camera, but he's looking over there, which I assume is probably his monitor to see how he looks. He's looking at a picture of himself on the screen, maybe. But he loves doing this with the murder stuff, like dressing it up, like, I kind of want to say glamorizing, you know, perking up the conversation about murder with his behaviour.
Kill most of his elderly patients.
It's starting to make me feel a bit uncomfortable.
Did he drug them? Did he smother them? Did he drain them of all their blood? Angel of death killed old people. So I'll be on that list now. Did he...
Is he talking about Howard Shipman? Because he gave him injections, drug.
Drug them to death? Did he smother them to death? Or did he drain them of all the blood? Hey, what do you reckon?
I'm starting to think Alan doesn't even know the answers to these until he gets to the end.
Don't know. Wallace and Gromit.
Wallace and Gromit? Why Wallace and Gromit in your head at the same
wrong.
time as this murder stuff?
Next question.
So you got that. He said listen, he said he got that one wrong.
This is my friend Jan Lou's question. I have a guess. I was wrong. I got that wrong.
So he has got the things up on screen. He can immediately find out, and he got that wrong. Like I said, in that one, listening to his voice, I didn't read the confidence that he knew the answer. I don't think me following his voice to get some of these answers is such a good idea anymore. Although he might have seen it on the screen and know. Some of them I actually knew, but the ones I didn't, I was going on reading him. But there I couldn't read. I said, didn't I? I don't think he knows what these answers are, because he didn't know that one.
Next question.
Yeah, come on, Alan. I hope there's only 10.
This is my friend Jan Lou's question. From Jan Lou. How long did it take to exonerate the Central Park 5 of rape? How long did it take to exonerate the Central Park 5 of rape? Remember they all locked up.
That's the worst. I had to skip
genius.
it by force of compulsion. That's the worst quiz question I've ever heard. This is the worst quiz question. It's gone. It started off all right. I was saying it's his best content. Now it's gone right down the shitter. I don't think rape should be the subject of a quiz question. The exoneration of the rapists. I don't think that should be I just don't think that should be a Christ almighty. I'm not going to answer that one out of protest.
My friend Jan Lou's question. From Jan Lou. How long did it take to exonerate the Central Park 5 of rape? How long did it take to exonerate...
Rape? What the fuck?
The Central Park 5 of rape. Remember they all locked up for rape and they didn't do it, yeah?
Oh my
How many
God.
years? Was it 13 years? Was it 7 years?
7 years.
Or was it 5 years? What do you reckon?
I don't care. I
I got that
believe
wrong
it.
as well. Next question. What was the IQ of the trash bag killer?
Low. I'm going to guess low. It's either low or high, isn't it? Either these killers are either like really low or really high IQ. So I'm going to guess low, and I'm going to say like, 64 or something. No offense to anyone who's got an IQ lower of 64. What's the average IQ? I think mine's around 147 because we did the school. Like my IQ is probably not as high as it was when I was at school. But when I went to school, I went to a grammar school and you had to take an exam to get into it, and it was quite academically stressful. We did the maths Olympiad, and I got like a bronze medal at the maths Olympiad and shit like that. So like, I was pretty switched on back then, and we did an IQ, like one of the days, one of the teachers put the IQ test in front of us all. I don't think it's accurate, I don't think it's like Mensa standard IQ test. It was a rainy day, we did an IQ test, and I think I was about 147. IQ average, the average is 100. That's quite high, I thought. Scores above 130 are labelled above average or very superior. Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, well, I definitely would have been. I was in the top 2% in the country to do the exam for the grammar school. While scores under 70 would be considered below average or borderline impaired. Most people are between 85 and 115. Right, and what you've got to consider when you think about this is that's the average. Now, most people fall within that central mark there. Most people will fall within that central mark, but there's an awful lot of people on the other, like there's quite a lot of smart people as well, but there's an awful lot of people on the left hand side of that. Bear that in mind. Like when you add up those bars, there's more people that are less intelligent than the average. Yeah, the average is that middle bar, and you add up all these other bars, and it's more, probably, I can't tell for exactly, but I think it's more than the middle bar itself. So that's why you have such a problem in life. Like you all in chat here, you're all middle or above, yeah? And you've got to deal with all these fuckers all the time because there's loads of them. That's the problem. It's actually, low IQ doesn't mean that you're an arsehole. That's not how it works. That was me having a joke.
Confessed to 32 murders.
Alan is definitely not in the top bracket, is he?
I don't even know if you know the trash bag killer.
I think that Alan probably didn't go to school properly. Like, he goes on about being dyslexic. I think dyslexia is his cover term for didn't bother to learn anything at school. I think there's something went wrong with his schooling. Maybe he was bullied. He didn't like it. He didn't want to be there at school. And I think he ducked out as soon as possible. I don't think he paid enough attention to actually learn to read and count properly. I don't think he's got dyslexia, really. I think he's got didn't bother. IQ test is kind of irrelevant anyway, because you take one IQ test, you'll be different to a different IQ test. Mensa will always score you slightly higher on their IQ test, because if you've got a smart IQ, you'll notice you have to pay money to be in Mensa. So they want you to be in Mensa because it costs money and they get the money. So they give you a bit of a leg up, I think, because it would make business sense, wouldn't it? And if you're smart, you don't want to pay money to be in Mensa, because like, why would you want to pay money to prove how smart you are? And then in life, emotional intelligence matters as well. So a real true spectrum of intelligence would be taken into account, and nobody would score highly on all spectra. I think some people would have different skills, and emotional intelligence is a really great example of something that you can't measure on an exam like that, but if you don't have it, you can't get on in life. Like, you can be as smart as, like Sheldon on The Big Bang Theory is a great example, isn't it? You can be as smart as buttons, but if you've got problems communicating with people, it inhibits certain aspects. So people don't have to rate highly on the IQ scale to be smart and do well in life. Like, I think to get a broad context, like intelligence, there's a funny phrase, intelligence is knowing that tomatoes are a fruit, but wisdom is the knowledge to not put them in a fruit salad. So I think that kind of sums up what I mean.
Does anybody know the name of the trash bag killer?
No, I don't care either.
I don't know his name. I've never heard of the crash. Never heard of the devil. Right.
1.5 speed.
What was the IQ of the trash bag killer who killed 32 people? It was, IQ was 70, 100, or 180.
I'm going to go with 70 because 180 is high.
100, 180.
But it's most likely to be 100 because most people are. Yeah, I think you can take
William?
tests, emotional intelligence tests. Yeah, but I don't think you can do like a the same sort of IQ test, written exam. Like the whole point of emotional intelligence is it's about human interaction. So whilst you can measure it with a exam form thing, I don't think that's the perfect mechanism to measure it. So I just think any paperwork that you fill in that gives you a score isn't something you should define your life by and set your stat. Like once when I was at school, I got this number on an exam, therefore I am this. I think it's not accurate or fair, and I think it would fluctuate even depending on the time of day and mood I was in. But yeah.
Hirons became famous for leaving messages written in what? William Hirons became famous for leaving messages in what? What number is this? What number question is this, guy? Tell me now.
You can't even remember
number is
what
this?
number question it is.
Is it 9? Might be 9. Number 9, okay. Did he write his messages in lipstick, blood, or feces?
Hang on. Each of those got a little hand gesture.
Lipstick,
Lipstick, putting it on yourself.
number 9, okay. Did he write his messages in lipstick?
If I were to do a thing for lipstick, I'd go like that. I'd do the kisses. And I'd be thinking of somebody else with lipstick on doing the kisses. Alan's applying lipstick to himself.
9? Might be 9. Number 9, okay. Did he write his messages in lipstick,
Or
blood,
and that's this. That's blood.
or feces?
Or feces, and he does that, feces, shaking it off his hand. So when he imagines blood, he imagines it's on his hand and he's wiping it, or maybe someone else has got blood on them and he's touching them. And when he imagines feces, he's got it on his hand and he's trying to get rid of it by shaking it off. I've never seen anyone give us an international hand gesture for lipstick, blood and feces like that.
His messages in lipstick, blood, or feces? Did he write his messages in lipstick, blood, or feces?
Alan's an incredible person to study.
Lipstick, blood, or feces?
That's a great question as well. So the questions tonight have covered obviously murders, but also horrible crimes, like really horrible crimes. And now we're having to think about lipstick, blood, and feces in the same sentence. So nice to put your subscribers through it.
And the last one of our true crime section.
How is this? Oh, are there more than one section? No.
Serial killer Ted Bundy. Everyone knows Ted Bundy.
Everyone knows Ted Bundy.
Worked at what organization? A funeral home? A suicide prevention hotline?
No.
Or a heart hospital? Ted Bundy had a job in an organization.
Funeral. It must be funeral home. I don't know why I'm answering these. I don't really care.
A heart hospital.
I'm just having to show people what a terrible job he does on his Patreon.
So there you go. That's
this is worth £10. That was £1 a question. You all right, Alan?
Right, so we're going to trust you to mark yourself now. No cheating. Here's the answers. See who gets the most right. If there's a draw, I will have a playoff. Have a good chance to be a playoff. I don't know if all the Spanners... Did you all do the quiz, Spanners? I hope so. Here's the answers. The most prolific known serial killer in history was Gary Ridgway. Gary Ridgway, number 1.
What?
Number 2, the Chicago house.
Right, I thought number 3 I've put Andrew Ridgway, so how have I got this confused? Or has he got confused?
Name Murder Castle.
Murder Castle, that's number 4. So he's giving us the answers in the wrong order now, he's got confused.
Castle.
Oh, Christ. Are they going to tell him in chat? Please tell him in chat.
Next question. Which serial killer had a demonic dog who commanded him to commit murder?
They're not...
David Berkovich.
They haven't spotted it in chat. They haven't spotted it. He's missed off the first 2. And he started from number 3, sorry. So we've lost 2 points there, because I think I got those first 2 right, but...
Berkovich. At the dog. David Berkovich.
David Berkovich. It was Berkovich with the dog. Well done, Martin.
How did the angel of death kill most of his patients?
Drugs.
He drugged them.
Yeah.
Drugged them. He was a nurse, and he claimed he was relieving the patient's suffering.
We all need drugs after this.
So I just received a message. I've got to keep my things.
He's just received a message. Time to...
Oh, the first question was the clown. Did I miss one?
Yes.
Oh, hang on, I missed some. Oh, caca. I've got to start again.
Oh, God.
I've got to start again. Number 1.
This is why you're not good on this. Like, Do you think there's a possibility in any world that Alan could make it in TV, where simply reading the auto cue would be beyond him? Like, do you think there's any possibility that anybody might ever watch his broadcasts and think, Covtown, big ups, this is worse than Tipping Point. My fucking nan, like, as much as I loved her, used to watch Tipping Point and fucking, what's the other one with Bradley, The Chase. She used to watch all the quiz shows, and bless her, even at 90 whatever, 92 or whatever that she got up to, or whatever she got up to. Did she get up to more than 90? Anyway, like, whatever she got up to, she was still sharp enough to answer some of the questions. But Tipping Point is agony. Tipping Point is agony. Like, you have to answer the questions, and then if everyone hasn't seen this, Tipping Point is fucking agony. It's the thing that annoys the piss out of me with it, right? Is that
just one problem? 3 other rivals raring to go.
you've got this fucking machine.
Very heavy.
So you answer the question right, and then they give you a token.
You've been waiting patiently, Lisa. You're gonna go.
Yep, drop zone 1, please.
So hang on, let's have a question.
Played by turning rods to flick a ball. Foosball is a tabletop version of which sport?
Football. Well done, Lisa.
What, Lisa?
Football.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
You've been waiting patiently,
So
Lisa.
you've done your bit there. Look at her smile. She's getting a kissy. How old is she actually, mate? Wait, is she old enough for a kissy? Do you think she tell me in chat? Do you think she's old enough for a kissy before I do this and they go on about me being a paedophile? Is she old enough for a kissy? That's your questioning for chat. Is she old enough for a kissy? I need somebody's gonna have to tell me before I give her a kissy. Someone please tell me the answer before. Is she's 21. 21 says when. I'll go with 21. Yeah. I'll give her the tongue as well. Is she old enough for a kissy? Tell me now or I'm going to give her a kissy. She looks borderline to me. This game gets me angry. Look, can I give her a kissy or not? No, says John Devine. She's not old enough. I nearly got given her the kissy there. 21 says Solway. No, says look. It's no one's really sure. No one's really sure. Good. The positive thing, Deborah Rabbit says no. The positive thing is she doesn't really exist in my house or anything. She's just a picture. Lots of no's. Lots of, I'm going to give her a kissy. Lots of no's. No. Lots of no's. What about, she must be 18 if she's on Tipping Point. Do it. I think she's not really here. Her face is a lot bigger than mine. Giving you the kissy. Anyway, what I was saying was she looks very cheerful and happy about getting that answer right on Tipping Point. She's very happy about that. What frustrates the piss out of me
Are you gonna go?
Yep, drop zone 1, please.
is drop zone 1 is now in play. The fact that you have to then throw your fucking hard-earned, like, I got the question right. Do you get the point? No, I have to throw it in the machine and let the randomness decide. What?
One for Lisa, please.
She's going to drop it in the machine.
Top shelf looks great.
So it's a
Bottom
gambling
shelf, very heavy.
simulator.
So fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed. There it goes. In the gambling machine.
I don't know, I was feeling positive before.
Oh, one of them dropped off. Oh, well done you. It's not well done you.
This looks nice.
It's fucking pure luck. So you do your quiz questions. That's the bit that you do. And then you get the pure luck aspect of it as well. That would do my fucking nut in. Right? That would do my fucking head in. And it's supposed to be a quiz show, and you have to watch them piss around, dropping quick. Like every time they drop a token in the machine, it's like you just saw. There's like 5 minutes of fucking around with the machine. I don't want to watch that. I've got a brain. I can't sit and watch tokens drop through machines. Oh, someone's going to drop out. Oh, like leave me alone. They've combined quiz questions, which is quite cerebral, with banality of watching tokens drop through a machine. The other thing that annoys me about it, and we'll have to go through it at some point one day, is they used to ask these questions, right? And it'd be like, what phone company has just released the number 11? And you'd be like, oh, did it? iPhone. And that's like sponsored by iPhone. Yeah? Like they're not just randomly asking questions about products. Which company sold the most tins of beans in the UK last year? Heinz. Thanks very much, Heinz. Like, it's not like you're just randomly asking questions about random products. You're paid money. This is on ITV, paid TV, commercial TV. People pay the money to ask them questions about their bullshit. And you'll spot it now that I've said it. there's adverts hidden in the quiz questions. That makes me angry. For a while, they were going on about fucking... What's her name now? See, even I've forgotten her name now. Sheridan Smith. Sheridan Smith was the answer to several quiz questions on Tipping Point. And I remember, because I had to watch this crap with my mum and my nan all the time. And I said to them, look, because mum was like, who is Sheridan Smith? And I was like, she's on 2 pints of lager and a packet of crisps. And mum didn't remember. And I was like, look, what I imagine is that she will be on most of the programmes you watch for the next 6 weeks after this, because they're hyping her up on this show. Her agent has paid money to have her as the vocal name on the show, like the actor in the question, so that she's in your mind, so the next time an advert comes up, you go, oh, that's that Sheridan Smith, I've heard of her from Tipping Point. And then lo and behold, she was on every fucking programme from here to eternity after this. Angry Scotty now, Tipping Point, it does my nut.
Nice-ish. I've just left some there for
Oh, it's
someone
still
else.
yours though, Lisa. Keep an eye on it. It's not finished yet.
Ooh.
Oh, Lisa!
Penny pusher.
2 counts did squeeze out across the tipping point. No, so that's 100.
And he's got to... I cannot understand how he essentially says the same thing day after day over and over again to these people.
I'm going to leave you on £250. You've got one.
And he has to be really bright and chirpy to them. He can never say, fuck you, I hate you, you're annoying me now. Put your counter in and shut up. He can't say that to them. He's always chirpy with them.
Brilliant. Next question. In the name of the frozen dessert, what is the last letter in the correct spelling of sorbet?
T. Quicker than them, aren't I?
Bob. T. It does end in a T, Bob.
And these questions are actually very banal. Everyone knows the answer. It's just there so someone has a reason to press a button so they can put a coin in a machine. What it is really is it's a soft gambling simulator to get you used to the concept of gambling as a normalised concept in your own home. So then you might feel less, stressed about gambling your money away on the Ladbrokes or whatever. Which I personally, okay, people like a flutter and whatever, but me personally, I don't put any of my money into gambling. Thank you very much. No, it's almost like I'd kind of say it's religiously and ethically something that I wouldn't do. Yeah.
Absolutely right. Now, you going to play Bob?
Now, you're going to play Bob? No, I'm going to decide to not play my counter and just not put it in the machine. If you have to play, that's the whole fucking setup. Right, leave me alone.
Which serial killer dressed up as a clown? John Wayne Gacy, right? Sorry. Luckily, Kaka was very efficient and saved my life. It was Pongo the Clown was John Wayne Gacy. Number 2 was the St. Valentine's Day Massacre. Famous criminal was Al Capone. Is that right?
Of course he's right.
St. Valentine's Massacre, Al Capone, John Dillinger, and Moran, it was Al Capone. Am I on the ball now? I think that's number 2.
No, I don't do the lottery. I have done in the past. Yes, I consider it gambling, but it's probably the most, a pound here and there. I mean, I used to, when I was a hairdresser and when I used to drink, I used to do things that I now considered not to be, I used to pop in the bookies next door all the time. There was a bookie shop next, like 2-3 doors up from my hairdresser, next to the hotel, next to the hairdresser. And when like Grand National was on or Cheltenham races, I'd get the newspaper out and all the girls in the salon would pick a horse and I'd put them all a bet on, stuff like that. It's not like I used to run in and all out putting, £5 on the dogs or whatever. But I have been to the dogs and I have been to the horse races. But now, grown up vegan, not really going to do it. Not acceptable. The thing is, like as well, yes, some people win. The lottery's, a pound to be a millionaire. It's a dream thing, isn't it? But some people do win. But in the general sense with the gambling, like, if you spend all day on... If you start... It doesn't matter how much money you have. If you put it on the gambling, eventually it will turn into nothing. Like, it doesn't matter how much money you have. If you put it in one of those machines and press red or black and red or black and red, eventually it will turn to nothing if you keep putting it in. Because the odds are weighted against you. Like, the bookies are like, okay, sporting events, boxing, something like that, where you can think your way around it and use your intuition to lay your bet, maybe, maybe. But even then, the bookies are sharp, aren't they? They're not going to give you the super odds, give you a great deal. They're going to make sure that they win, and that if you put your money in, you're likely not to. The bookies always win, exactly. So, for me, it's just not, not something I'm ever going to... Like, I work quite hard. I've been very lucky today for those tippies. It would seem completely irresponsible of me to take them and just fucking risk them on something like that. I'm not dissing anyone who does gamble either, because it is like prolific in our society, but I see it prolifically in the same way as alcohol, like prolific but a negative. And also, if anyone works in that industry, you know, I don't think necessarily badly of you for working in your job, but no, I wouldn't be hanging around where you work and, you know, putting money into the machine or whatever. The one that really fucked me off as well is once I thought Liverpool were going to win the European... Like, if it's something like an English team in the European Cup final, I will put £10 on them to win, because I want to watch it and enjoy it and hope they win. And then if England win the World Cup, great, I've won my bet as well. It's like, you know, it's almost like a supportive thing. Like, oh, £10 for the English team to win, go on then. And once I did that, and Liverpool won the European Cup, and they didn't give me the money because it happened after extra time, and I was like, I didn't bet on extra time. I said Liverpool should win the European Cup, where's my monies? And they said, no, it's in the small print. And I was like, you fuck your small print, give me my monies. And they didn't give me the monies, and I'm never going in again. So,
Number 3, the most prolific serial killer in state's history was Gary Ridgway.
it is a massive problem though, isn't it, with people getting addicted and all sorts of stuff like that as well. So
The most prolific known serial killer, Gary Ridgway.
the gambling ads annoy me too, because they're just totally oversaturated. And it's weird because it, like, same with alcohol, you know, it should be regulated instead of oversaturated. But yeah.
H.H. Holmes was Murder Castle.
Good, I got that right.
The demonic dog was David Bakovich, son of Sam. Angel of Death.
Oh, I'm getting
drugged his
tired now.
patients. Angel of Death drugged his patients.
Been on a while now. 5.5 hours
Right.
now.
How long did it take to exonerate the Central Park 5 of rape?
God.
The answer was 13 years. 13 years.
The savagery.
What was the IQ of the trash bag killer?
Do I support Liverpool? No, I support my local team, Birmingham. But they were in the cup final against some foreign team, so I bet on them. Not in a racist way, but, like, you know, support.
William Harines became famous for leaving messages written in what? Lipstick. He wrote his messages in lipstick. Serial killer Ted Bundy once worked as a suicide prevention hotline. And that's the 10. How many did you get? Tell us in the chat how many you got out of 10, please.
Decided not
Don't
to
be shy, I've
bother.
only got one, put one, doesn't matter. You're not going to be judged. You're not going to be judged.
You are
Sam's
literally,
got 10.
you are literally going to be judged.
Sam
got
I
10.
Am has got 10.
Sam I Am got 10. I mean, did they, or did they just type 10?
Melissa's got 9. Marvellous Melissa's got 9. Riff Raff got 3. Liz got 5. Unlucky Liz.
What did you
Riff Raff,
type a number in
You have to
chat?
pull your socks up.
In chat, type a number, and I'll assume that was how well you did. I'll just completely trust you. I mean, obviously, I would trust you, Chuffers, in chat. Lottie got 11. There you go. So Lottie's done better than everyone.
I'll probably go about 3, to be honest. What did the experts get? Kaka and people like that. Oh, the policewoman, Anaphylaxis, got 7. Not bad.
You're right. JJ Kane, me and AD, could you imagine that? Independent, neutral party host the quiz. Me and Alan are the 2 contestants. General knowledge, specialist subjects, whatevs. Let's go. We'll do. That's a brilliant idea. That's a brilliant idea. If Alan would condescend to joining us on a quiz on an independent platform, I will put up monies. He can put up some monies, and then the winner takes it all. How about that? That sounds like a great idea. In fact, people can pay £10 a head on a private stream to watch it, and they fucking would turn up. So I don't know why he wastes his time with this bollocks. Alan, you could walk away with £2,000 from that quiz. I would put £1,000 in as the prize monies. You put £1,000 in as the prize monies, and we'll compete for it. There's £2,000 prize monies for whoever wins, but obviously £1,000 is my own. But anyway, and then the other thing, we could raise at least £1,000, £10 a head for people to come in and watch live. Easy. So we'll do that. I assume you're watching, Alan. I assume you're listening. £3,000 prize pool, head-to-head quiz. Fair, even platform. We'll find someone neutral. Let's do it.
I just got a joke. What am I gonna be? Can I show that? The person that sent me that joke, can I show it? Where did you get that? It was quick, man. I wonder if I can show it. I just got a funny joke. Okay. Right, let's get this quiz out of the way first. Right, so who's got... Right, so 10. We're on 10. Nobody else got 10, did they? Impossible. I will show you, yeah. Did anybody else get 10? Melissa
In
got
chat,
9.
I did notice your numbers going through there in chat. Like, quite a lot of you got some interesting numbers. Lorna Taylor says 68. I owe you one, so 69.
Sam, you are Freaky Fridays, true crime, top of the class. Big round of applause for Sam I Am. Sam I Am. It sounds like a murderer, doesn't it? Like son of Sam. Sam I Am. MVVP.
Well done.
Sam, 10 out of 10. Congratulations. Nobody can touch that. You are the best.
I think you
She's normally
cheated, because I don't think anyone knows all of those.
rubbish at this. Not tonight. Perhaps you got Google. No. Right, I'll show you a joke I've been sent. It's quite funny if you saw tonight's show. Right, I will show it. It's hilarious. But only if you're in the know. You've got to be in the know to get this joke.
Oh my god.
Right, so
This isn't new. Or maybe it was. Maybe he posted it after this show. I was going to say he posted this on his thing the other day. I'm surprised at him as again. And how do I get rid of this thing off my screen now, you chuffer? Because I don't need that anymore. Thank you. That can go. I mean, we are having a pop at Alan, aren't we? But he really has a pop at Val. Someone's done a picture. This is Val because she's got Lego hair, so that's why it's an in joke. Mr. Policeman, can I call someone a pedo? Why, of course, ma'am, but only if he's a narcissist.
this is called topical humour, right?
Mabel, you got 10. Fair enough then. If you do. I thought it was pretty hard. I thought most people wouldn't know all that shit. But
Mr. Policeman, can I call somebody a pedo? Why? Of course, madam, but only if he's a narcissist.
I don't see how that's funny.
says the policeman to the Lego haired lady.
Oh, it's funny because you're having a pop at Val because Lego lady, ha, Lego hair, ha. Like that's why you're saying it's funny because the joke itself isn't funny. It's not like a good punchline based on a pun or anything. Like it's fucking weird.
Good one.
Martin, have I seen the video of AD buying the board game Baker Street 21B and asking his subs to explain how it works?
Couldn't be happier.
Stargazing sent tippies. Okay, well I expect a
We'll
private
do it at the end,
performance of
we'll do it at the end,
Castillo
we will.
Charm when we meet for a bunk up in a travel lodge on the M40. Super Chuffer owes 5 hugs.
I never said one at a motorway travel lodge. Christ, I've got some class. The fucking Knutsford services. Look, Mr. Policeman, can I call someone a pedo? No, Martin, I didn't see that. I'll have to have a look. Apparently, the game is recommended from age 5+. But I wouldn't think he'd want to put the work in. But yeah, Alan can't do the basics.
Whoever sent me that. I like the words about a pedo. Oh my god, you got to laugh at me. That's funny. That is funny. That's funny.
It's not actually funny.
I might put that on my. I could put that on my community. Can I put that on my community?
Whoa! Stargazing, yeah, but I don't. I like it. I like it.
Is that my community page? Yeah. Shall I? Let me know. Have a vote on it. Shall I put it on the community page? I don't know who they mean by the Lego head lady. I don't know who that's supposed to be.
Big
No
up,
idea.
Ian.
Lego head lady. With her apron on there. Stop laughing, AD. No, it's no laughing matter. But you can't laugh. You can't laugh. You cry, right? We don't laugh. You cry.
Really?
Yeah, we can. I've just had permission to put it on my community page. Right. Well, I'm messing with that in a minute. That's brilliant. That is fucking brilliant. Right. Now we'll see if we've got our pop music champion tonight. Pub quiz, 1990s. I'm not sure if you're very good at 90s music. I've done 90s because you're average age.
Oh, this is agony.
But,
this is his Patreon, and it is at 1.5 speed.
And your average age is
And
57.
I know that I've been watching this nutter now for hours tonight, but this really is agony, isn't it? This really is agony.
You are. I've checked it up on aneurysms. Your average age is 57. So I thought 90s, because 90s is like 30 years ago when you were in your 20s. So there you go, right? 20 questions, and I'm going to bed. Okay? It's much harder.
It's making me yawn.
Because I haven't got any multiple choice. Are you ready? Right, 1 to 20 down the sides.
20?
90s pop music.
Fuck.
America and UK. It's hard.
You're hard.
Name the members of the band Blur. You get 1 point for each name.
Oh my God, Damon Albarn, the bass player. That's it. I can't name any more members of Blur.
1 point for each member of Blur. I'll give you a minute to sort it out.
No, don't. Just move on.
Where did that joke come from? That was really quick. That was super quick humour. Melissa was very young then. Yeah, you are. I think you're the youngest one here, Melissa. Nice hair, Melissa. You're a new member,
He's picked Melissa out for being young.
aren't you?
Nice hair. He has. He's asked them to put pictures so he can see their hair. Remember. So nice hair, Melissa. He's thinking while he peruse your profile. Melissa's been picked out for being young.
Never heard of Blur. Okay. Question 2. What was the name of Britney Spears' first single, released in 1998?
It's the one with the sexy schoolgirl, isn't it? It's the one with the sexy schoolgirl. Oh, baby, baby, how was I supposed to know something wasn't right? Tell me, how's it gonna to be? And gonna make me, 'cause I wanna know now. Up because my loneliness killing me. Oh, Hugh Edwards has been named as the BBP presenter. There you go. Fucking hell. I'm glad it wasn't Graham Norton in the end. I didn't spot it was Hugh Edwards. Wasn't really looking out for it. He's in hospital, as he's named in BBC presenter row, with serious mental health issues. What? Hugh Edwards in hospital. Hugh Edwards is in hospital with serious mental health issues, so I'm assuming he's in a mental hospital. Has he been sectioned? She's named him. His wife has named him because she's fed up with this bollocks. I did say he was a bit condescending, didn't I? I did used to get a vibe out of him that he was a little bit, thought he was a bit better than me, but didn't realise he was doing this. His wife Vicky said that she's issuing a statement because of concern for his mental well-being and to protect our children. The Sun claimed he paid a young person for sexually explicit images. The police say he's not going to face any action. He intends to respond to the allegations when he's well enough. But dare I say it, you kind of feel that these sort of things go on a slippery slope, don't they? You kind of feel that these things go on a bit of a slippery slope. Like, it might be like right now he's like, I'm going to defend this, but then you don't know what else might come out. Bit of a shame. But then if he's a cock, then he's a cock, isn't he? So there you go. Hugh Edwards turned out to be a cock. Don't care if he's in hospital. Turned out to be a cock. Paying a young person for sexually explicit images. I wonder if that's just the tip of the iceberg. Bit of a weird thing to do, isn't it? Especially if you're married. And he's got his own children. See this thing about Alan, like, he's like, I've got children, I'm a great dad, and I'm all this, and like, you know, I don't know. Sad about you, Edwards, yeah.
Unbelievable. 25 years ago, Brittany. Wow.
Cosmic Express. Look, you said, in your opinion, AD is finger painting.
Question 3. What was the name of the first album by Oasis?
Did I get the Britney Spears one right? Hit Me Baby One More Time. The first album by Oasis was probably just called Oasis. Or was it Wonderwall? Oasis. No, I can picture it now. It's got the songs. I can picture it. It's got a green cover. And it's got I don't care no more, so don't you worry. Goodbye, I'm going home. I hate the books you read and all your friends. I'd like to know the answer to this, actually. Definitely, maybe. That's it.
Oasis,
Well done, Martin. Martin knows his shit.
Here's one for the girls that love their boy bands. Name the original members of Take That. 1 point.
Oh, that's easy. Howard, Mark, like Howard Donald, Mark Owen, Jason Orange, Robbie Williams, Howard, Mark, Jason Orange, Robbie. Who am I missing? The main one, Gary Barlow.
For each. 1 point.
Loads of points. You should only get 1 point for getting them all. You shouldn't have 1 point for each.
For each.
All or nothing. All in Vin.
I know some of them.
You know some of them.
One of them was very famous, much more famous than the others, right? Oh, no clues.
No clues.
No clues.
You don't need to give clues. It's the members of Take That. Gary Barlow. Yeah.
It's raining again. I couldn't be happier.
Riley Reid sent tippies. Super Chuffer owes 10 hugs.
Now listen, if you're not initiated, Riley Reid is quite a famous pornographer. She's done some porn videos. She's up there in the top mega porn stars. So whoever's tipping me in the name of Riley Reid, if it actually is Riley Reid, then God help me, marry me now. Don't just send me £10. Marry me, all right? Just whatever it takes. Let's get married. I'm assuming it's not really Riley Reid, though, sadly for me.
Okay. Everybody's Free to Wear Sunscreen was a 1999 hit for which...
You got the wrong song. Everybody's free to wear sunscreen.
Australian artist?
Which Australian artist? Everyone's free to wear sunscreen. I don't know and I don't care. You're never going to get
Australian?
that. Although some people might. You know, there's a bit of pop trivia. It's only a song.
Did Sunscreen. He's actually a film director. Anybody know?
It was
Can't do anything,
stargazing.
guys. This is serious.
Yeah.
Pop music is serious.
It's all right. For a moment there, I was living.
Serious.
You're like you're like a don't worry. You're what am I going to say now? How do I say it without being offensive, but saying the same joke that's in my head? You know, you're like a discount Riley Reid anyway.
Right, so I put that joke on the community page. If you want to leave a comment, you'll feel free. On the Lego lady, it's quite interesting. Don't know who it is. No idea.
You just vow you're trying
Which
to pop
band
up.
had a 1997 hit with the song "Drugs Don't Work"? And drugs don't work.
The Verve.
Remember that song? I like that song. Drugs don't work. Drugs don't work.
They certainly don't work for you.
It's number 6. Number 7. What was the name of the children's series at which S Club 7?
That's his internet.
It's the English one. Not many of you are going to get that.
No, because you couldn't hear it because it was garbled because of your internet.
Which, number 8, which 1998 Madonna album featured the single Frozen?
You're lucky I said discount and not pound shop.
Which Madonna album featured the single Frozen? These are hard, aren't they?
Which Madonna album featured the single Frozen? And I can picture it. It was like, I think it was a white album cover. I'm better at picturing the album covers than remembering this shit. Don't care even either. Like it doesn't matter.
Number 9. In which year did the 90s star Nirvana frontman Kurt Cobain die? Which year did Kurt Cobain die? Give you a clue, it's the 90s.
Of course it's the 90s. Was it 93? 93 or 94?
According to me, that's number 9, guys.
No,
Am I
wait,
right?
hang on. Reading
Is that number
96. They played Reading. Oh, my brain, man.
I'll make it number 9. Kurt Cobain's number 9, right? Kaka, help. Was Kurt Cobain number 9?
Yeah, 96, isn't it? Because he played Reading 95 and Reading 96. They didn't.
Okay,
They were
right.
booked and they
So,
didn't.
Number 10.
Might
What
be
were
that.
REM losing in their 19...
April 94 says. Martin knows all this shit. I'm going to go with Martin.
REM losing in their single.
They were losing their religion.
Losing. Gosh, maybe.
This is really tiresome, isn't it? This is really bad. I thought this was good
Number
content.
11.
Turns out it's really bad.
Whitney Houston's rendition of I Will Always Love You shot in the charts in 1992. 31 years ago. It's amazing. I Always Love You 31 years ago. After featuring what? In which Hollywood film?
Oh, Christ.
That's easy.
Yeah,
Which
it's
film did
easy.
I Will Always Love You come from?
Almost so easy, it's irrelevant.
Number 12. Natalie Imbruglia. Natalie Imbruglia is
She was a bit
Australian lady.
all right.
In 1997, a hit called Nothing's Right, I'm what?
Torn.
Nothing's Right, I'm...
Torn like your
What's the
bumhole.
word? Nothing's
Alan.
right, I'm... I know the word.
Flapping in the wind like your bumhole.
Number 13. In 1990, Sinead O'Connor had a big hit with which song written by Prince?
Who put Star Wars in chat? What's that got to do with it? Oh, the film. Right.
In 1990, Sinead O'Connor had a big hit with which song written by Prince?
Nothing compares.
Discount Riley sent tippies. I'll take it on the chin, so to speak. Super Chuffer owes 3 hugs.
I say. Nothing compares to you. I've done a remix of that. This is my remix of that. We should get us copyrights probably. So that's that. I kind of want to link it for you, but can't seem to get it up. There you go. If you want to listen to the fullness of that, that's on SoundCloud. Nothing can take away these shoes.
Can take away this blue. Because nothing compares to you.
Mimps.
It's been so long without you.
Alright, enough of that, you chuffers. I've got to go back to this fucking nutter and his rubbish.
Who was the lead guitarist?
There's only 10 more minutes of this.
That's no one's going to get that because you're all too old.
Ian Brown.
You're too old. I mean, I don't think any of you like British stuff that much. Stone Roses, not going to get that. 15. Which song by the Manchester band James was the lead singer? Which song by the Manchester band James was the lead song in the 1999 American Pie film soundtrack? No, never going to get that, are you? Which song was the lead song in American Pie? Remember American Pie? Comedy? Which James song?
It wasn't very funny, Alan. It made you really angry because they did all stuff with their
16.
willies.
Name the Bryan Adams song that was featured in the film Robin, Prince of Thieves and was 16 weeks at number 1 at 1990.
Oh, we all know that though, don't we? With the arrow.
It's raining again.
The Robin.
Couldn't be happier.
Oh, I want to get that up on the
Discount
screen.
Riley sent tippies.
Thank you, Discount Riley.
Just remember that BDSM exists.
Christ.
Super Chuffer owes 3 hugs.
Brian, this will get me full copyright. And once we go over a certain amount of time, I can't edit them out. So this will really fuck up my stream now. But Bryan Adams, love something, isn't it? Love something to do with the film. Everything I do it for
Introducing
you.
refresh.
I do it for you. You know it's true. Where's the... No, not this. Where's the fucking video with the video from the film with the bows and arrows and Robin Hood and all that? Everything I do it for you. Video. I want the videos. That's the official videos. No, it's not. Stick it up your ass. It's not the official videos. The official videos is from the fucking film with the Robin Hood music video Mandela effect. Absolutely not, it's Mandela effect. The official video had the fucking arrows going. Don't tell me it didn't exist. Do not fuck with me. It had the film and it had the arrows. And he was in the fucking... What? I remember it being on top of the pops with the arrows. Don't tell me it didn't exist.
Take me as I am.
It had the fucking bits from the film in it. Right, that's done my head in as well. Weird.
91. I was a
It
DJ.
did exist. You remember it, yeah.
1991. It was 32 years ago. I was DJ. So I was cool. I was old. I was old back then. Well, that's the end of my career. That was.
End of your career.
What song? Bryan Adams. Number 17. In 1995, the Beatles released their anthology album featuring rare and never before heard demos. What was the name of the new song they released ahead of this album?
I don't care.
1995. What was the new song released ahead of the album? Number 18. How many members was there in the Backstreet Boys?
Several.
Backstreet Boys. How many members?
What?
The Backstreet Boys. Backstreet Boys.
What's this?
How many members?
Backstreet Boys. What's that?
How many members was there in the Backstreet Boys? Backstreet Boys.
What's that?
How many members?
At least you got a little bit of a diamond in the rough there.
Number 19.
Please, Alan.
Who was the lead singer of Pearl Jam? They're good, they are. Who's the lead singer of
Eddie
Pearl
Vedder.
Jam? And the last one. Number 20. Radiohead. Ever heard of them? Radiohead sang about fake plastic what?
They sang about fake plastic, a lot of things actually. A fake plastic watering can for the fake plastic,
John
all
Bray
sorts of
says
stuff.
Who is this chicken man perv who is using my name? Super Chuffer owes 3 hugs.
Fake plastic trees, radio head, the lyrics, a green plastic watering can for a fake Chinese rubber plant in a fake plastic earth. She bought from a rubber man, town full of rubber plants to get rid of itself, it wears you out. So that was fake plastic, the earth. But it's fake plastic trees is the answer. But the earth as well was in it. And I thought the watering can was also in it as well, but I'm probably wrong. Reject all, save and exit. This is going to embarrass me now. A green plastic watering can for the fake Chinese rubber plant. It's not always out of tune. Sounds bad. In the fake plastic earth she bought from a rubber man in a town full of rubber plants to get rid of itself. It wears her out. I'm not going to do it. My guitar's out of tune. I just have to distract myself from this fucking banality. Imagine you'd paid money to be in his... Like I've showed you 3 of his patrons tonight, and if you were unsure about whether you should patronise this man, like, Jesus Christ, what is going on? What is going on? Jesus Christ, this is not acceptable. Alan, your content is fucking dog shit.
Let's crack on. I'm going to go to bed.
Crack on, because I want to go to bed, yes.
Damon Albarn. These are Blur, right? Damon Albarn, Graham Coxon.
Oh, of course.
Alex James.
Of
Dave
course.
Rowntree. 1 point for any of those 4.
Wouldn't have remembered Rowntree.
Anybody get more than 1? Anybody get more than 1 member of Blur? Everybody knows Damien Albarn, right?
Damien Albarn, yeah.
Anybody get more than 1?
Thank you, Poundland Riley Reid. For the 199, simply saying chuffer. That's Poundland Riley Reid. You've got nice hair in your picture.
For the Blur. Number 2. Britney Spears' song was Baby One More Time.
Hit me,
baby. One More Time. Britney Spears'
Hit me.
song. Hit me, baby, one more time. One more time. Nobody got any Blur, no? Okay, number 3. The Oasis album is called Definitely Maybe. Definitely Maybe. The members of Take That were Robbie Williams, Jason Orange, Mark Owen, Gary Barlow, and Howard Donald. Robbie Williams, Jason Orange, Mark Owen, Gary Barlow,
So it went,
Howard Donald. 1 point.
Shut up, Alan. It went, fake na-na-na-na-na. Da-da-da-na-na-na-na. Did you go E next? There was D was involved. D was involved. And she got from a rubber man who lives in a caravan and fake plastic. It wears me out. It wears me out. It wears me out. It wears me out. That was it, wasn't it? I don't think it's still in. I still don't think it's in tune. I think that's yesterday was my birthday. I didn't get laid. Call her up on a Thursday. I just want to be saved. That was one of my friend's songs. People are fed up now because I've decided to play my guitar. I just noticed in chat people are leaving because I've decided to play my guitar in anger because Alan is so bad. Just had to turn to this. It's fucking bad at this. Today is the greatest day I've ever known. Can't wait for tomorrow. Might never know. I'll burn my eyes out before I get out. Enough of that. Let's go back to the fucking quiz.
For each. 1 point for each.
Finish your quiz,
5,
Alan.
Everybody's Free to Wear Sunscreen was sung or talked by Baz Luhrmann.
It was Baz Luhrmann.
Sunscreen. I did that one. I did that song.
I think you're confused, Alan, with the two songs.
Number 6. The Verve. Number 6 was The Verve. Number 7
AD
was Miami 7.
AD
was the name of the children's series that S Club 7 appeared on.
S Club 7 appeared on a children's series. Good question.
The Madonna one.
We've got in the previous round we had a question about the horrible crimes, and now we've got questions about S Club 7. So
Ray of Light, Madonna.
It's all good.
Number 9, Kurt Cobain died in 1994. Number 10, R.E.M. were losing their religion. Losing their religion. Number 11 was The Bodyguard, wasn't it? Bodyguard. Natalie Imbruglia was torn. She was torn.
She was torn.
The Prince song, Sinead O'Connor, was Nothing Compares to You. Nothing Compares to You.
Shut up, Alan. So I've got B, 1 baby, 2. That sounded awful. 1 baby, 2. Okay, I remember this a bit. 1 baby, 2. No, I don't want G sharp. 1 baby, 2. 1 baby, 2. Yeah, I do, don't I? 1 baby, 2. Another says, 1 baby, 2. Another says, I'm lucky to met you. Why am I going there? To B again. 1 baby, 2. Another says, I'm lucky to met you. I don't care what you think unless it doesn't sound right. B, D, G, C sharp. 1 One baby, two, and where's C sharp? It's there. Okay. One baby, two, another says I'm lucky to met you. I don't care what you think unless it is about me. It is now my duty to completely drain you. I'll travel through a tube and end up in your affection. Chew me, fuck. Chew me for you. Pass it back and forth in our passion kiss. From my mouth to yours, I like you. Getting that wrong as well. With eyes so dilated, I've become your pupil, who taught me everything without the poison apple. The water is so yellow, I'm a healthy student, indebted and ungrateful, vacuum out the fluids. Chew me for you, pass it back and forth in our passionate kiss. From my mouth to yours, I like you. Sorry, I just... Fucking hell, man. Alan's quiz is so bad. I know I'm not particularly good at the guitar, but I just needed a thought break.
Number 17, the Beatles song was Freeze a Bird. Freeze a Bird. How are you on the Backstreet Boys? 1 point for each. Nick Carter.
Don't care.
Kevin Richardson.
Do not care.
Brian Littrell.
If I never hear the name again,
A.J. McLean.
it won't matter to
Howie
me.
Duran. Nick Carter, Kevin Richardson, Brian Little, A.J. McLean.
They're
Howie.
the Backstreet Boys. Justin Bieber is one of them, isn't he?
Number 19, lead singer of Pearl Jam. You have another, so you don't. Eddie Vedder.
Eddie Vedder, you fucking
Eddie
arsehole.
Vedder. Oh, I missed out the Brian Adams question, did I?
Christ.
Number 16, Brian Adams song from Robin Hood. Everything I do for you. Sorry, have I gone wrong?
I should have a stream playing guitar and we'll just send requests. Yeah, they call that, what they call that is unrecorded karaoke or something. There's the VTubers do it and they don't unarchived karaoke. They don't save it, so it just disappears. So I'll do it, but I'm not leaving it up on the internet because I'm not particularly good.
The Brian Adams song was Everything I Do for You. Oh, I missed some out. I'll go back. Right, let's go back. Sinead O'Connor, song by Prince, was Nothing Compares to You. The next one was 14. The lead guitarist of the Stone Roses.
It's making me cross again. I got done up, I feel bad like I've been hit with a hammer. You don't look so good, you need to see Trini and Susanna. If another spanner like you gets in my works, it'll send me berserk like Kahana Yamoya. I've been an ignorant delinquent sitting in the cinema, but there's other MCs have been messing with the projector. You're right, the ace on the turn didn't help at all. I hit a nut flush with the suited connector. You better bet I'm betting big, I'm all in. I'm large and in charge when I'm yawning in the morning. Calling in the favours, man, I'm hauling in the debts. Pull the anchor up, it's bad enough I hit the decks. I'm like iceberg cold while the whole world's manic. Other MCs are get wrecked like Titanic. Other MCs are not much, we're very many. We can battle it out like Kenny versus Spenny. And I don't play pool, always break the balls. Don't stay in school, always break the rules. Don't feel cool cause you're cool kids fools. I'm a sabreur, it's all for one and one for all. Were you trying to make an omelette, are you just breaking eggs? They know your girl's butter by the way she spreads her legs. You're a motherfucker but forgot the temp peg, so blow away, I'm not staying for the dregs. Better load another barrel, I can handle more, like I carry 5 pints across the dance floor. I got raw meat for all you carnivores, and I roasted the MCs, they just vegetables. I'm like vitamins or Ritalin or ketamine, and other MCs suffer from a lack of erection. They're like a Mogadon or a strong tranquilizer. I'm a double vodka rebel with a shot of tequila. I'm a killer they can't catch like Jack the Ripper. I'm only an MC but I sound so sinister. Bumpy and H Silver like your Rizzler. You think you're better but you reckon a kid in ya. I'm a don't play pool cause I always break the balls. Don't stay in school cause I always break the rules. Don't feel cool cause you cool kids fools. I'm a Sabra, it's all for one and one for all. Sorry.
Roses was John Squire.
Is it over yet?
Stone Roses, John Squire. Manchester song James, American Pie, was Laid, L-A-I-D.
Laid.
Bryan Adams' song was number 16, Everything I Do It For You. The Beatles song number 17 was Free As a Bird. The Backstreet Boys number 18, Nick Carter, Kevin Richardson, Brian Little, AJ McLean and Howie Dewar.
You already done them.
Pearl Jam singer was Eddie Vedder.
Vedder.
And the last one, 20, Radiohead, sang about fake plastic trees.
Which is slightly less depressing than your content.
And does anybody want me to go back on any of those?
No.
Did you manage to get all that? Anybody miss anything? Anybody want me to go back between 1 and 20?
Alan, we don't want to hear that again. None of it. My caterwailing on the guitar was better than that. I'm not saying something.
So, how many you got?
Cool for Cats. Do you want me to try and do Cool for Cats? Because I did used to know it off by heart. But you might like to sing along. I have to get the chords up these days. It's confusing. It's a complicated one. But when you remember it, I suppose. I don't remember other people's songs very well. Indians send signals from the rocks above. Indians send signal, rocks above the pass. Cowboys take positions. Cowboys take positions in the bushes and... Indians send signals, the Indians send signals from the rocks above the pass. Cowboys take positions in the bushes and the grass. The score is with a corporal, she is tied against a tree. She does... You're telling me it's E sharp? Score is with a corporal, she is tied against a tree. She doesn't mind the language, beating down to C. Toys with a corporal, she's tied against C. Score is with a corporal, she's tied against a tree. She doesn't mind the language, it's the beating she don't need. She lets loose all the horses while the corporal is asleep. And then he wakes to find the fire dead and arrows in his hat. And Davy Crockett rides around because he's cool for cats. He's cool for cat. And Davy Crockett rides around and says it's cool for... Davy Crockett. To find the fire dead and arrows in his hat. And Davy Crockett rides around because he's cool for cats. He's cool for cats. Cool for cats. Okay. Sweeney doing 90.
I couldn't be happier.
Poundland Riley sent tippies. We like a man who's good with his hands.
His
Ha
ham
ha
hands.
ha, I'm gonna stop now.
You're alright, keep tipping me.
Super Chuffer owes 3 hugs.
The Sweeney doing 90 because they got the word to go. They get a gang of villains in a shed up at Heathrow. They're counting out the fivers when the handcuffs lock again. They're in and out of Wandsworth with the numbers on their names. It's funny how the missus always looks the bleeding same. And meanwhile at the station there's a couple of likely lads who swear like how's your father, and they're very cool for cats. Fuck that up. Cool for cats. Cool for cats. They're cool for Shape up at the disco and I think I got a pull. I ask her lots of questions as she hangs onto the wall. I kiss her for the first time and then I take her home. Invited in for coffee so I give the dog a bone. She likes to go to discos but she's never on her own. I say I'll see you later and I give her some old chat. But it's not like that on the TV when it's cool for cats. It's cool for cats. Ooh. Have you had enough now? It's time for me to play the final. We'll play the song and then we'll finish.
How many you got?
Shut up, Alan. I've had it with you now.
Right, so Natural Healing's got 5.
I've had
Sam's got
enough.
7.
I've had it up
Melissa's
to here
looking
with
good on
Alan.
12 because she's a child of the 90s. Ocean Daughter's got 9.
You want me to play
Riff Raff's
That's
got 3 again.
Entertainment? I've had enough.
So it's looking good for Melissa.
I feel like I've been here
So,
too long now
you've
in
been
this
a
chair.
champion.
And I just played you some awful guitar messing. My ears are bleeding, says Claude. Exactly.
I found this difficult. Yeah, and
Alan found it difficult. If that's worth your patron £10, you might as well just throw the £10 out the fucking window. Someone did a harmony with you. That's good. Well done, you. It should say it's bad enough you chuff rejects. That's a good one. I'll try and work that in. It was been requested, so I'll play it. I'll play the song to finish. I feel like I play my own songs too much and I haven't got enough of them, but I have got more on the hard drive that I need to upload, so maybe we get to that at some point. But it's requested, so I'll finish with it. But only this, and then that's it, you chuffers. Thank you very much for all the massive tippies today, especially Mel for the massive tippies. And thank you for stargazing for repeated tippies. And, you know, thank you all for your tippies. It reminds me of the Father Ted, My Lovely Horse, yeah. Listen, I'm not claiming to be a fucking guitar legend or nothing, so it's all good in the hood. I just, like, yell and strum. It's probably better if I play the guitar and you sing it in the future, but it wouldn't work as a stream. I just had to take my mind off that for a minute. Just appreciate you, I do. Know that. Know that I appreciate you.
You ain't got no motherfucking gifts. All I want to hear from your ass is, you ain't got no problem, Jules. I'm on the motherfucker.
Know
Go back
that
in
I
there, kill the
appreciate
Liggins out and wait
you.
for the cavalry,
Thank
which should
you.
be coming directly.
You ain't got no problem, Jules. I'm on the motherfucker. Go back in there and chill the Liggins out.
And wait for the straight.
Coming directly.
You sending straight?
You feel better, motherfucker?
It's been real.
That's all you had to say.
I'm sick of rappy tappy bands, happy slapping them like pranksters. Joey Salads is the definition of a wanker. I'm a dance on fire like your mix. I'm wearing your girlfriend's knickers, so nick this. Try to make a buck. Send me your army, I'll mow them all down like I give a fuck. But I don't, and you know me. And those who don't can go blow me. Cause I told you before that I'd come back with more. Now I'm back with the force of 10 tigers. Line up contenders. I invented him, he's pretending. Wants to be like me, but I can't stand him. Sit down while I reprimand him. Stand up when I tell ya you're no contender. I shit out rappy tappy like diarrhea. No questions here, no paper. Make no cash, not an instigator. I'll finish it and then later deal with them, I deal with the haters. Can't touch me, I make waves. Meanwhile you're just butt surfers. But hurt cause I called your name out. Cry wolf and I shame your name out. Which hunt but you picked the wrong gun to play. Cause I won't lay down right here, just keep getting up. Back with the breaks, back with the uppercut. Back with the blues, back with the knuckle up. Back with the Zulus, come to fuck you up. I got Costello charm, come round my house, I'm armed. Mi casa, no su casa, like sleep, I deal with the matter. I got Costello charm, come round my house, I'm armed. Mi casa, no su casa, like sleep, I deal with the matter. Throw a punch, you couldn't throw a party, you couldn't throw a fit, you couldn't catch a cold, you couldn't catch my drip, you couldn't even get sick, couldn't even grow old, just grow moldy while I break the mold. I've been sold out and I won't be told to sit down, cause I'm up in the jungle like Shere Khan. You're Mowgli. I'm ASMR Jesus, rappy tappy bands are just heathens. Never summer short of 4 seasons. They can't understand my reasons, they can't understand my ways. Not in ASMR to get paid. Rappy tappy bands are just nasty. No class but they're still in school. Watch YouTube twats and think they're cool cause they're fooled by marketing bullshit. I'm the king of bullshit, the food of kings. You're a shit milkshake and some onion rings. I'm vegan, you're meager portions. Your mom should have had an abortion. Instead she got you, a privileged kid who doesn't have a clue about fair use, about what's right. I'm not saying that I'm Snow White, but to me you're intellectual dwarves, dopey, rappy and droopy drawers. I know a song that'll get on your nerves. Rappy plays to kids like a pervert. Now then, young man, bundled into the back of a van at a fan meet up. Put your feet up, cause Rappy's tapping. Another little kid, I'm kidding, not kidnapping. I'll rip his ass when it comes to rapping. Spoke is a YouTube, there's something new for you to chew through. I'll fuck your whole crew up. I got Costello charm, come round my house, I'm armed. Mi casa, no su casa. Let's live a deal with the matter. I got Costello charm. Come round my house, I'm armed. Mi casa, no su casa. Let's live a deal with the matter. You talk shit, I can smell your breath through the screen. You couldn't get wet dreams. You tap on cubes cause you got no balls and you're all the same and I'm bored of you all. Blowing up like car bombs in Kabul, like Grand Pooh Bear, take all the marbles. I'm ASMR Jesus, you're my disciples. Nowadays everybody wanna talk like they got something to say, but nothing comes out when they move their lips. Just a bunch of gibberish and motherfuckers out that they forgot about straight.
Genshin Impact's still playing in the background. I got a $9.99 super chat from Poundland Riley Reid, so I feel obliged to stay on until that £10 super chat runs out, because it seems well rude to let the super chat still be up there and to switch the stream off. So I have either got Alan or me on the music. We'll do me first and then a bit of Alan, because there are a couple of songs on here maybe that might be of interest. Let's see if I can find one interesting one of me old songs, possibly. Maybe they aren't so interesting because there's not a video connected to it, so they might not be so video actually. No, that might not be so. Oh, I'll tell you what I've also got as well. I've got Bandcamp. I've actually got Bandcamp. I just realised this. This is my Bandcamp for some of my music. Paste that into the chat. You can listen to it free on there, but also you can buy it on there as well. You can buy it. And I've got other songs that you haven't heard before maybe, so might play one of these. It's still £10 in the super chat.
Religion is the sea, tallest in my home. Fear and self-loathing, the two of my best friends. Can you feel the wave? Articles of faith, both death that I doubt. I will be faithful, or to the fate. Can you feel the wave? Can you feel the wave? Can you feel the wave? Can you feel the way that I need you to be in your sleep? They don't expect me to be ready to swing. Pushed at your door, come for the race. It will be exciting, all that you can face. Can you feel the wave? Who's so on my back should fall as I ride. I will be arriving as we escape. Can you feel the wave? Can you feel the wave? Can you feel the wave? Can you feel the way that I need you to be in your sleep? They don't expect me to be ready to swing. Without me you'll get nothing easy. Set up in the bell tower, right full of life. Can you feel the wave? Clearing away, dead in the wood. I will be waiting, bed of a sea. Can you feel the wave? Can you feel the wave? Can you feel the wave? Can you feel the way that I need you to be in your sleep? ready to swing. Like I'm safe and I'm
I'll play a couple more because now I've got another chuffing super chatty chuffers. Thank you, Deborah Rabbit, for the £2 as well. I've got to stay. I feel obliged to stay on for the super chats because it's on there on the screen. It feels like I'm doing you dirty by binning it off. I will probably end up finding a way to collaborate with Alan on Smule. I'm sure Dover and Dolly's mum. I'll look into it. I feel I don't like signing up to things on the on the apps and stuff, but I'll have a look at it. I'll play. This is my digital album called The Temptation of the Saints. Everything you hear that you've been hearing, I've done it all. That except for that track, there's behind it is a track called "Make Me Feel" by Total Science. They're a drum and bass outfit, and they did like "Make Me Feel," and I used it as the underpinning beat for the track, and I'd sang the word "Make Me Feel" where they sang it as well. So apart from that, everything's all my own in this stuff, and I just realised it was still on Bandcamp, so we've got a little bit of time now, extra time, so I'm going to keep playing a few of these. Thank you, I really appreciate all of you, and it's nice just to. I mean, I don't think these are all like the best songs in the world, but it's interesting just to hear them again after. This was 2016 I made this, and it says here, after the death of my beloved dog Ruby, I began writing Temptation of the Saints. Ruby died on the 1st of September 2015. I watched every episode of Deadliest Catch in a 2-week binge. Suffering with chronic insomnia, I often spent days and nights awake indefinitely whilst composing the album, like the fishermen of the Bering Sea. The bereavement caused me to reconnect with latent depressions, and the struggle of the Alaskan fishing vessels became a metaphor for my feelings. The Temptation of the Saints is the product of this long, dark winter. My mother I was feeling emotional now. My mother developed potentially fatal pneumonia, and the family spent Christmas in intensive care. I honestly thought she was going to die on Christmas Day. It was 50-50. Thankfully, she survived. However, she was in hospital for some months. During this time, I visited the hospital each evening and continued to work on Temptation of the Saints. Life seemed to be unpredictable, dark, cold, lonely place for some months. Only when the crew, friends and family, pulled together did the dark times seem more bearable. Finishing the record had been difficult. I kind of cheered up for summer and put the album on the back burner. As the autumn is upon us, just over a year since I last saw my girl Ruby for the last time, it was easier to draw the project to a close. I write, perform and record everything myself at home. I use a laptop and cheap instruments, DIY, indie punk, grunge. I actually got the guitar that I made this album on from The Tip. Raw and all my own work, punk grunge is more of a style than a fashion choice for me. It's who I am, a character trait. I'm also a conceptual artist, so consider this a concept album. If you've taken the time to read all this, then could you please buy the album? At the time of writing this, I am skint. Scott Jessup, 2016. Dedicated to all the lives claimed by the Bering Sea and to Ruby Jessup. Released October 17th, 2016. Written and recorded by me at Pharos Studios.
Speak as you find as you see. Small town, big valley and homeward, bound to be. Care of sweet, nothing is little. get some facts in a sec. We end up texting the second attempt. As you never knew what you meant. Send you into the future. Take me, replacing the dog for a vet. Drag me around by a rope from the neck. Ask girl, she thinks I'm making a fuss. I don't trust anyone anymore. Small town, making me sick. I don't need anyone to hit. I'm a real man. Anyone can see emblems tattooed on me, oh me. I take endless trips to the wreck. Summertime, I wanna get my head blank out every word that you said. Sent back in formal letters. I mean isn't worth working out. This scene needs a few more getting round. £10 isn't worth 7 these days. Come down and never come back again. Small town, making me sick. I don't need anyone to hit. I'm a real man. Anyone can see emblems tattooed on me, oh me. Without light, she's like, I feel I'm dying inside. I try not to smile as I care. She deals in cliches somewhere. Small town, making me sick. I don't need anyone to hit. I'm a real man. Anyone can see emblems tattooed on me. A small town, making me sick. I don't need anyone to hit. I'm a real man. Anyone can see emblems tattooed on me, oh me. Tell you that they need you, but I do, and that's the truth. I'm stuck fucked in love with you. You're like the beacon, understanding me. I can't be broken underneath these strings. You're like the beacon, understanding me. I can't be broken underneath these strings. Why don't you come and chat in private? You're like the best at denying. You better take it as you find it. Reminding me of you. Now I'm stuck inside the room. You're like the beacon, understanding me. I can't be broken underneath these dreams. You're like the beacon, understanding me. I can't be broken. These dreams.
Stargazing sent Won't you have all of this? No obligation to stay. Literally amazing stream. Literally a highlight. X Super Chuffer owes 100 hugs.
Christ. Thank you. Wow, I will play Standover. This isn't my best song, Dan Dare. I'll play Playing Awake next. And then I want to play one off Doghouse Junk. And then we'll play Standover while that £20 super chat ticks down. I'm not staying for £100 worth of super chat. But thank you very, very, very much. Thank you very much. I hope you don't go nuts on me later. Thank you very much. We'll play Standover after this one, though. Standover's like the finishing one. This one, though, I do want to hear it. I haven't heard it for a long time. So I just want to hear it. I'm not sure if this is my best vocal performance, but then it's not supposed to be like, you know, angels singing, is it? But
Lasers have their targets now. It's time that you were getting out the game. It's not what it was. The latest I've been finding out that you were on the bank now. The game. It's not what it was. Not what it should be. Not what it will be. Just what it is. All the way I've been playing awake. Really? Who's at the helm? Who's at the helm? Venom in the minaret, projected to the internet. The game, it's not what it was. Created by an evil eye, gestating a dumb white. The game, it's not what it was. Not what it should be. Not what it will be. Just what it is. All the way I've been playing awake. Really? Who's at the helm? Who's at the helm? Plural of your pleurisy. Obsession is a sneak thief. The game, it's not what it was. Possession is a young bride. What I need at my time of life. The game, it's not what it was. Not what it should be. Not what it will be. Just what it is. All the way I've been playing awake. Really? Who's at the helm? Who's at the helm?
Oh, hey, son.
Out of here. There are a lot of people who think you go start killing people again.
Again? Well, you guys have misinformed. I haven't killed anyone.
You're insane. Downtown because I'm meeting you at 12 noon. It always seems right. Maybe a screw up at the interview, and maybe we won't sleep. the bedboard. Doesn't wanna get caught. Chemotherapy sure look good to me. Take it on the inside, navigating sight. Alright, fade in the mirror. Alright, fade in the mirror. Macy is a made man, sticking cat to Japan. Tell me I'm a wild one, ticking like a time bomb. Hard in the junkyard, dog's got a gold charm. I'm not like you, you're just so screwed. Alright, fade in the mirror. Alright, fade in the mirror. Alright, fade in the mirror. Alright, fade in the mirror.
And I just want to finish on this timeless classic called Tiptoe Through the Tulip. No, I'm joking. You want Standover. Listen, if you can't be good, you're naughty. I understand people have said Alan's starting. Don't even watch him. You know it's going to be rubbish. He's going to do 15 minutes of ranting and then he's going to put on the BBC documentary that you can watch yourself on the internet. Don't ever need to watch him. Thank you all for your massive, massive contributions, tippies, your support. I understand that people tail off after I start playing the music at the end. But this is the one that's been requested most, Standover. I think it's going to be our anthem. I think it's our stream anthem. You know, I think it's our anthem. And before I go, I do want to say one final weird ass thing, right? I'd said earlier about how I dreamed of Tyson Fury. I dreamed of a couple of other things, and I dreamed the future. Like, this is going to sound insane now after everything, the way I'm pragmatic and down to earth about, you know, things. But I dreamed the future, and in my dream, I dreamt Tyson Fury. I also dreamt about these little, they were like little bugs, and they were spinning round, and they were bright orange. And earlier on, I was drinking a bright orange squash. Bright orange it was a tropical squash, it was bright orange, and I was taking a vitamin tablet and I dropped it on the floor and it was spinning around, and I was like, whoa, bright orange, spinning around, little thing on the floor like a little bug spinning around, just like in my dream. I ended up watching a boxing video earlier when I was just like chilling, and they got onto the subject of Tyson Fury, and like he came up in my dream. All sorts of things happen in my dreams, and then I see them in the future. Like I see them in my dreams, and then I see them in the future. So the fact that I wrote this a while ago, before I like knew any of you, you know, before any of you knew me, it wasn't that, like, it was just slightly out of sync, out of time, but it was just lying there dormant until we became the Mimp Squad, and now it's our anthem. And I think it really fits as well. I just really think it fits. Even the lyrics about the river, and you know, the way that the Nicola Bullis case helped the channel to grow. I know it sounds a bit savage, but like, yeah, so this is our anthem. This one's for you. Thanks, Colette. I've played a few of them today. I don't want to over egg the pudding in that aspect, because really this isn't Scott's music show. This is just, you know, at the end we like to play a few songs. I like to play a few songs of mine, me. But yeah, this one's for you. And I think it really, like I said, I think it stands out in some way as really fitting the vibe. So Rachel says they dreamt of a boxer. Sometimes it might not be literal. Sometimes it might not be predicting the future either. Sometimes it might be something about how you feel and you can interpret it. We can sit and talk about it and like get your interpretations to come through. But other times I'd literally see things and then I see them in real life and I'm like, well, that was pictured like 1 for 1 in my dream, or 2 for 1 in my dream, because the colour and the spinny thing was separate. But like, wow. But yeah, this one's for you. Wait, if you can't be good, you're naughty.
response is correct. Am I sinking or is the water rising? Celebrating, selling, advertising space. The horizon rising up to crush me. In your eyes I am lost. Last century ago. I'm not an angel. Can you fix it at least? I'm not creative. You can call the police. Every river ends in the sea. Walk out in front of me.
It's Midnight is Always Midnight happened when I was doing an ASMR stream, and I was doing layered ASMR like way back, several years ago. And I said it in a thing. I said it's midnight. It's always midnight. I was talking generally about how I used to record at midnight because it was the quietest time of the day, and it always felt like midnight because I was always insomniac and stuff. And then I heard myself saying it in the edit, and I was like, I like that. And so I said it at the start of my episodes. After that, I used it as a little intro. So it's something I picked up then, and it's stuck. That's why I do the right ear, left ear check, because I used to have binaural sound, so I'd have to check your ears. So that's why I say that. So answering questions for you in chat there. Also, remember, after you've watched this, remember, you've got to go and watch all my videos again and leave them on replay and put them on your phone. Because remember, Alan said that, didn't he? Why aren't you watching? You're not getting enough the hours up. You're not getting the hours. I have to watch hours. You've watched hours already, to be honest. Yeah, I've watched hours already. Hang on, that was my bit. You have to watch the hours. I watched hours already. Why don't you go back and watch it all over again? I suppose I could. There's the other episodes as well. Yeah, I suppose I could watch them. What about the videos I've done? I could watch them. And then for your homework, that is my homework. No, on top of this, I want you to go back. What? Hang on. Who? Me? You? I want you to go back and watch the back catalogue of videos. Really, though? I want you to go back and watch the back Really, though? What happened to the song? I thought you were playing the song. You shut up now.
Days I feel I connect. I'm in it up to my neck. Race away to the door. I know I felt this before. Am I sinking or is the water rising? Celebrating, selling, advertising space. The horizon rising up to crush me. In your eyes I am lost. Last century ago. I'm not an angel. Can you fix it at least? I'm not creative. Can you call the police? Every river ends in the sea. Walk out in front of me. Celebrating, selling, advertising space. The horizon rising up to crush me. In your eyes I am lost. Last century ago. I'm not an angel. Can you fix it at least? I'm not creative. Can you call the police? Every river ends in the sea. Walk out in front of me. I'm not an angel. Can you fix it at least? I'm not creative. Can you call the
Meet Grammarly Go.
I'm going to go and watch this.
We should be back in full action. There we go. Okay. So now look at the date here. November 23rd, 2014. New forums? Not up yet.